Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Good morning, everybody. Trying to do some morning streams today as opposed to my later streams. You know, just a little bit of a change. Not really that big of a deal. Still stream a lot, though. A little bit of a schedule flip up, because honestly, me and my girl have been button heads on the schedule lately. I'm always streaming while she's home, and she's always at work while I'm doing stuff, and I don't know. It's probably a better idea if I stream during this time anyway. That way I can spend more time with her, right? I'm still on my way to level 97. What is the terrorized zone for right now? It is Glacial Trail. Anybody actually alive in here?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay. Alright, go back to sleep then.
But the question is, are you happy?
Are you happy? It's funny. I was coming up here to work, and the dogs started to realize that that's the schedule as we come up here to work, and I literally opened the door and he busts in and beelines straight for his bone that he left up here. He must have been thinking about his bone all night. Can you imagine, literally you got a really tasty bone, but it's upstairs, and you're like, oh man, why did I leave it up there?
He left it up there as a special treat to himself. That's what he did. He's like, man, that bone's gonna be up there waiting. It's gonna be glorious.
But then literally, as soon as the door opened, he immediately beeline for it. He's like, ha, yes, I'm my bone.
I got it. Finally, I get my treat to myself.
He's over there gnawing on it right now. I was trying to teach him.
Does he go through them quick?
This one's a pretty good one. It takes him a little while. It's
Nice.
It's like a pig skin, kind of rolled up, and I think it's doused in some kind of flavor chemicals, and then looks like it's baked, so it's real hard.
Yeah.
It takes him a little while to work through it.
That's not bad.
Flavor chemicals.
Hey, who doesn't like a little bit of flavor chemicals? Come on.
I know I do.
Give it up for some flavor chemicals, my friend.
I like turtles.
When I was really young, I remember constantly thinking about what it would be like to be able to just eat whatever I wanted instead of having to watch what you eat, so to speak, so you didn't get fat. Because I remember my family was always talking about getting fat. My aunt was on a diet all the time. Everybody was on a diet. I was like, it'd be really cool if we just had these little pills that you could just throw in your mouth and you'd be like, pizza. No calories to them whatsoever. Just pizza. Or oh, I want some chicken nuggets today. You just throw a couple pills in there. There's no actual sustenance to them whatsoever. It's just the flavor essence. The essence of the food.
Like blueberries.
My bad, guys.
Turkey dinner.
Yeah, wasn't there a TV show, I want to say 2005 or something like that, or a little bit further forward. There was some TV show where they did that, where they actually had little pills, and he ate the pill, and it was turkey dinner, and he was he's like, oh, here comes the gravy, literally,
Wasn't Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah, I think it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, actually.
Or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah.
I think the first one was Willy Wonka, right?
Yeah, it was the first one was Willy Wonka. Oh man.
And by the time I get to Glacial Trail to actually I don't have the waypoint. I'm trying to find it. Get out of my way, stupid little punks. Ain't got time.
Are you live?
Oh yeah. This morning,
Always.
morning stream. I mean, if I'm on, I'm usually live. Yeah.
Hello,
It's
YouTube.
pretty
Good
rare
morning.
for me not to be on and live at the same time. I don't see any point. Especially since the first time that literally, well, like, I never play offline pretty much, you know, as in, like, stream-wise. And, like, I played offline this one day. Can't remember what I was doing. I was just having a little bit of fun testing some stuff out or something. I was EXPing or magic finding in ancient tunnels. And guess what drops? Griffin's idea down.
Oh, Griffin's even better than a burr rune.
Didn't catch it on camera because I wasn't streaming or recording.
That sucks.
And like people log back, you know, when I log back in, I'm like, I found a Griffin's I did, and I'm pretty sure everybody's like, freaking hacker, I'm pretty sure he bought it. Like, no, really, I found it. Please believe me.
That's funny.
I don't think anybody believed me. Well,
Nobody does. If it's not recorded, nobody believes it anymore.
+3 Hydra, 2-socket Gothic staff. Would that even be worth like a leaf? Could that be like a low-level dueler item? It's a level 30. It's a level 30 staff. Like +3 Hydra, like you could throw in leaf in there. That's +3 to fire, so you'd have +6 Hydra on a staff. At level 30, that's a pretty high, pretty tough, pretty tanky Hydra.
That is pretty tanky Hydra. I just rolled a lore and a +3 Grizzly, +2 NATO helmet, level 30.
Hydra's not used in duels, really? I thought Hydra was like was like prime duel material. It's only really good at single target damage anyway. I guess if you had lots of interference monsters, it wouldn't do very well. Like if you had a whole bunch of like little wolves and stuff like that around you, probably end up getting targeted instead of you.
Oh man, it's crazy. You have to pick a summon in good manner duels as a druid.
Why? Because having all of them is too unfair.
That's exactly it, actually.
I don't know if I really agree with that. I mean,
Nobody can hit you.
I mean,
Hammers don't make it all the way through to hit you. Fireballs, bone spears, none of it makes it through when you're telling with your army.
there's no limit on hammers as far as I understand it. They keep
Yep.
piercing through as many times as they can.
It doesn't. For some reason in duels, it doesn't work like that. I don't know why. It's weird. Bone spear even doesn't do it.
Yeah, but I
Like
mean,
it's
as
a
much
limit for some reason.
as much as it is a positive in that regard, it's also a negative in other regards. Like for instance, if I was a lightning fury Javazon, a cold freezing arrow Amazon, or a exploding arrow Amazon, and he had his little pack while he was teleporting, if I fire an arrow into that pack, it's going to explode 5 times. It's going to do 5 times the amount of damage that it would if he didn't have the pack. It's gonna one-shot him. So I mean, as much as I understand that it's like kind of a, you know, advantage to him in certain regards, I feel like it's completely and easily counterable by any class that has a exploding or exponential damage ability which scales with density. In fact, anytime one of those characters wants to have a full little druid army with their druid, I would literally just swap over to a lightning furies on, colds on, or exploding arrows on, and I would just fire one arrow into their little pack when he teleports, and he would just get one shot instantly. Same thing with the necromancer. The necromancers are extremely dense, and those explosions would just ricochet through the entire army. That's why freaking Diablo PvP has always been like rock paper scissors, not not anywhere near like other PvPs where you literally have like a way that you can do everything. Because like one build that's extremely good to counter, say like a Bone Spirit Necromancer is not going to do anything versus like a Lightning Fury Amazon, and vice versa. Like there's tons of different builds that counter other builds very well, but don't do very well by themselves. Like somebody had this ridiculous build where they literally just stood there with like max Holy Fire and max Dreams, like dual Dreams and like Hajj and Dragon Armor, so they were literally just like pulsing massive amounts of damage out, so that anybody even walked near them couldn't even do anything. But literally all I had to do was log into another character with Guided Arrow and fire from off the screen and kill them, because I was outside of the radius of the pulse.
And they always think they're safe. It's
But-
the most hilarious thing.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to like say though, is that like PvP in Diablo has always been like a rock paper scissors thing. Like as good as that combo is with the the druid having all those summons, there's also classes that can just absolutely demolish him because he has all those summons.
I actually don't think any of those elemental builds would really just one-shot him. Charge Strike might be the only one I could think of that would one-shot through Cyclone Armor.
You know how much damage frickin' like 5 explosions of like a freezing arrowzon does in close proximity? It's like 600,000 damage.
Yeah, but he's gonna be wearing Ravenfrost
Cold
in that
Absorb.
duel, and like he can't like overstack Cold Absorb, but he'll get some Cold Absorb and he'll overstack Res and.
And then you can do fire, or you can do any of the other elements, even lightning. Can't be immune to everything.
Oh no, you can. But I mean, in like GM duels, you know what you're dueling against, right? Like, or for the most part, you know what you're dueling against because usually the people who are dueling have dueled before, used the same builds for the most part. That's not a bad little charm. Wow.
4 MF, 15 attack rating, 1 maximum damage.
Of course they're teleporting everywhere, JV. And they can teleport directly into one, too, by accident.
What?
The arrow.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. I don't doubt that he doesn't get hit by your arrow. Like that's just inevitable. But I think Charge Strike is really one of the only ones that in PvP gets to one-shot you because of the PvP penalty is so big.
Charge Strike, unfortunately, wouldn't do much against him with the full army, because the most of it would just get absorbed by his minions. It's kind of what we're talking about here, is that he has he has full minions, and each one of those little charge strikes gets absorbed. So
Yeah, that's actually different. Right, if he's teleporting away from you. Like, if he tellies onto you, his army will take the brunt of it, right? But if you go to charge strike him and he teleports away with his back to you, his army is in front of him, and the charge strike follows you through the teleport.
You're talking about like the bug where the ability
Yeah.
basically follows you through the teleport. Right?
Yeah. So if their back is turned to you when they're teleporting, it hits them instead of the minions. It's weird. It's just one of those mechanical things in PvP that's like really awkward. But yeah, like Bone Necro is probably one of the best. I'd probably rank it number 1 in PvP, but then like the Wind Druid is just the hard counter because of the summons. You can't really get hit with Bone Spirit like almost ever, so you got to try and kill him with Bone Spear, and that's very hard to do.
Yes. Because Bone Spear can actually go through his minions. And I've been in that scenario before.
That's a very, very bad duel for the Necro, but it's a winnable one. It's just very, very hard.
I've done it before. It's annoying. I don't even want to say it's bad or it's hard. It's just annoying. Like, you constantly have to maintain distance, because if you don't, he'll just telly-stop right on top of you. You constantly have to fire your Bone Spirits directly in front of you and run with them, so that if he does telly-stop on top of you, there's a very good chance he can get hit by several Bone Spirits. Like,
Yeah, and hopefully he telly-stomps with his back to the spirits. If you're doing it right, he's teleporting into you with his back to the spirits, so his minions aren't getting the brunt of it, and he's just taking the spirit to the back.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's a whole bunch of tactics to it. I don't really particularly enjoy fighting the teleporting hurricane druids that just like that's all they do is telestomp. Like there's nothing else that they do but telestomp.
Yeah.
They're just annoying to fight.
Like I'd rather even fight Hammerdins than the druids, because at least the Hammerdins will do other stuff. They'll like try to desync a little bit and like charge and use hammers, and then telly and use hammers. But the Wind Druid is literally just like, if I name lock you, I'm on you with nados. I'm just on top of you. But I wasn't really one for the high level. I like watching it. I don't like actually high level dueling. Like, I know we've had like the kinship duels and all that stuff, but nobody's really geared for it. It's just our PVM
nobody's-
gear and going out
nobody-
there and
Nobody's
trying
set
to
up
see
for
what we
duels.
got.
That's actually what I prefer, to be honest.
There are some builds that are just like inherently PvP, like Blizzard Sorceresses is like inherently PvP because of the penetration that they get and they stack.
Well, it's like in most games, PvP can be done by just about any character. Like you don't have to be necessarily geared up for PvP, and that's one of the reasons why in a lot of games PvP is very fun. But in Diablo 2, like if you're not geared for PvP, like there are very few characters in the game that are going to do well against a PvP geared character.
Yep.
That's not geared for PvP. Like you're not going to be a PvE character in Diablo 2 and then hop into a PvP game and just dominate. Because,
Yeah, without like switching out gear and all this stuff.
exactly. And so like I never really enjoyed like the whole PvP scene, because more often than not, the PvPers that are like optimally set up for their PvP, you know, their PvP builds, like you basically have no chance of beating this guy. Like if he's set up properly and you're not set up for PvP, you might as well be like a piece of clay, and he's a hammer.
Yeah,
Yep.
you gotta use D2 JSP to PvP a lot of the times.
But
To compete.
like if you have a bunch of PvE geared people and nobody's specifically geared up for PvP, it's actually kind of fun. If you have a whole bunch of PvP geared people and they basically go up against a bunch of PvE people, it's not fun. It's just face curb stomping.
Yeah, it's just like a pub stomp. That's why I don't like the level 90 duels that you see like later on in the ladder. I never join those because I always have PvE characters at high level. I never like fully gear a high level character for that, because in order to do that you really have to like invest every ounce of wealth or use JSP.
Well, and that's another reason why when the PKers come in to PK me, I don't even really care. I'm like, I know you're set up for PvP. I was like, what? I was like, and you know my character's set up for PvE. I was like, do you really think I've got any chance in hell of killing you? Like, even if it wasn't you deliberately trying to catch me off guard, like, do you really think that there's any chance that even if we went out and we did like, okay, you ready? Okay, you ready? And we dueled each other, do you think there's any chance my PvE geared character is going to demolish your PvP geared character? Because it's like, and that's the funny thing with the PKers, is like they're set up for that. Like that's what they're set up for. I'm not set up for that. Maybe if I did actually run like a PvP character all the time. But you know what the funny thing is though? Is that PvP characters don't do well like in the regular game either. Like it's like the exact opposite. Like the same way that a PvE character can't do well in PvP because he's geared toward PvE, the PvP characters tend to not do very well in PvE either, because they're set up really weird. They're usually set up to counter a specific build, or with like one particular resistance really high because they're fighting a cold sorceress, but then the rest of the resistances are kind of garbage. Or they have a specific skill that's good in PvP, but it's not really that great in PvE at all. Like Guided Arrow, don't get me wrong, is a nice skill when you're fighting the Ubers and stuff like that, and it's great for PvP because it's a guaranteed hit, but you don't really see like an Amazon just using Guided Arrow and that's it the entire time they play PvE.
Oh no, they use multi-shot like crazy.
Multi-shot is decent too for PvP because it just covers the entire screen.
Yep.
Yeah, and honestly, unless you're set up specifically as like a physical boson or something like that.
Oh my god, let's get it.
I see it.
Let's get it.
Like, multi-shot kind of sucks too for most characters. Alright.
The Rue games are up if you want to join us.
Oh, I already went ahead and made one.
We'll join on you then.
What game did you make?
I just posted it. I'm not sure if you guys are you guys all high enough level or. Oh, Everest is here.
Yeah.
All right. There's not a lot of people in the kinship that are up to the 94 required for the 96.
What's terrorized at the moment?
Worldstone
The godly of
I'm
godlies.
hopping over.
What's the game
I'm
name?
on VR chat.
All right, we got hell spawns, mages, and I can't see the third one.
Are we maximizing? Are we maximizing or are we running?
Maximizing? What do you mean?
Me telling. Actually, I don't even really think it matters here. As long as we hit elites on our way there, we should be good.
I thought the whole thing about it level B and level 99 was that this was the better EXP than Run and Bale. Bale caps out at players 3. These monsters actually cap out at players 8.
Oh yeah, when I wouldn't kill Bale in these games if we did it. Like if people wanted to stay back and kill Bale, like that would be whatever. But I wouldn't stay for Bale. I would just maximize the waves. But as long as we run into like champions and elites, it really doesn't matter. They're all the same.
I mean,
What
even
group
the
are
level
you
9,
on?
even the level
Oh, we're
96
not.
monsters give way better EXP than everything else.
We're in Ginger's games, the EXP runs.
Okay.
We're on 1 right now.
It's full.
Well, it's Worldstone Keep. I want to make another game. I was just making one. I figured Worldstone Keep was probably going to bring in 2 or 3 groups.
Yeah, usually. Then again, me and you are usually split up when this has been happening lately. So you've had your full games and I've had my full games.
Yeah. Nice. Who's Wolf the Unholy? Quite a nice name you got there, sir.
Grand Charm.
Lord,
Anybody
that was
want to
nice
go to a
little pack.
different chat? Get a different group going?
Yeah, if you guys are going to start another group, feel free to hop into another chat.
I only see 1 mob type so far. I'm going to check for dolls. Yep, Haradrim and dolls.
Rajam, Dolls, and Dark Lords. It's not too bad. I can shatter the Dark Lords and then we can work from there. I can't shatter the Dolls, by the way. Ash. Should have bought arrows before I
White
started.
diadem for somebody.
If you find a black one, I'll take it.
Dang. Did they pop before they even spawned? That was cool. Either that or I lagged out. Come on, drop me some arrows. No arrows. You know these punks won't drop me arrows. I see. I see.
Oh shit.
What are we missing? Oh, okay. Yeah, after this next wave, we should go. It's not even worth killing Bale. And P8, too much time. Like, not enough experience. Ooh.
Well, arrows for me, you trolls.
I thought I saw another diadem drop. Maybe I was wrong.
Fuck, I don't have no goddamn waypoint.
You guys are not gonna kill Bale?
No, he caps out at players 3, so he's not worth the EXP. We're just gonna roll past him.
I know that.
If you guys want to kill him, you can kill him. We're gonna,
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna
I
move
was
on.
on the game alone. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, feel free. If you guys want to kill him, feel free.
Would take too much time on my own.
If he didn't cap out at players 3 EXP, we would totally kill him. But he just,
Yes. Oh, souls.
But
You want me to tell you to the next floor?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you.
Don't die though.
What's up? Ooh, fanaticism, death
Can't
lords.
freeze these guys. Do be careful with the Death Lords. I can't freeze them. I can't even slow them down. They're immune to Holy Freeze too,
Yep.
which is interesting
Hey.
because nothing in the game is immune to Holy Freeze except for them.
They're a different breed. Oh,
Did I join the wrong game?
macros.
That doesn't make sense.
What?
I went to GGM EXP2 and nobody's here. Everybody teleported or something? I don't get it.
We are here.
Yeah.
Take the portal. We avoided the gloams, is what we did.
Yeah, we went away from 2. We didn't want to. I don't want to die to gloams, so fighting them is worse than tellying past them. I'm like 2.5 bars away from 98.
Do I still use the mic mercenary for Blizz Sorc?
And actually, at this point, really, kind of doesn't matter what you pick because you're gonna be able to kill everything.
No, not yet. Will I?
What level are you? 80 something?
80. I don't know, 81.
It's not too bad. You won't have full penetration on your.
What weapon are you using on your merc? Are you running Insight?
I'm about to see if I can put it on, actually.
I mean, if you're running Insight, you might be better off just going with a prayer merc so you can double regen.
Yep, it's always a good call too.
Because quite honestly, you don't really need the merc for damage. You just need him for tanking. If you were a different sorceress, maybe. Sorceresses don't really get a lot of good benefit from a lot of those auras. I mean, Holy Freeze is decent too because it gives you some CC, but you're already a cold sorc, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, having more CC on top doesn't exactly hurt. I mean, I'm a freaking Ice Son and I got freaking Holy Freeze.
Oh, I actually might have to leave this game for a minute.
And what helmet do I put on
Crafting.
Talrasa?
I mean, Lifesteal is a good option, yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I have a treachery. Is that any good?
Yeah, Treachery is a good armor.
Okay.
Alright.
Question for crafting. Does the ring has to drop in a high level area, or does it also have to be like with good stats when you before crafting
So
it?
for crafting, you just want to just go ahead and gamble it at your level. That's your best. That's the best way to do it. That way you can make sure that the eye level of the ring is high enough. So if you're
I
level
see.
93, 94, 95, you know, and you gamble a ring, it's going to be at an eye level equivalent to your level.
I see.
And that way you can ensure that the ring that you're crafting with is a high enough eye level instead of guessing. I mean,
Right, so
you
this
could.
ring of apprentice right here that dropped and terrorized level 96. We don't know what its actual level is, so it would be a guess to use it.
Well, it's going to be based off of the monsters that dropped it. So if you specifically saw the monster that dropped it, then yeah, in that situation, you could be like, okay, this is at the very least this eye level. And if it dropped from one of the regular monsters, it dropped from a 96 monster. If it dropped from a And a champion, it's a 98 monster, and if it dropped from an elite, it's a 99 monster. But generally, I can never keep track of all that, especially since the effects that are on the ring have absolutely nothing to do with the level.
The level of the item.
So
yeah.
you'll take those rings, you'll put them inside your stash, and then you won't even know what the hell's
Souls?
in there. Yeah, there's lots. I'm trying to clear out the waypoint for you so you don't immediately get bushwhacked when you come through.
I'm already telling you.
All right.
Okay. So gambling is
Three's
a
up.
way to make sure that it's high level enough.
Yeah, so that way you can just be assured, there's no guessing involved. That way you
And
know
it
it's
would
that way you
have-
know it's the right level.
It would have to be when you
Oh
gamble.
no, Dragon Spark.
It has to be blue, right? You can't craft a yellow one.
Yeah, it has to be blue. Dragon Spark, where did you die, man?
Did he die at the waypoint?
All right, he got his body. We're good.
Okay.
Come on, Dragon Spark. Follow the group. These are high-speed Worldstone Keep runs. If we got gloams on the first level, we're going to skip to 3. So just immediately know that if you see gloams on the first level, we're skipping to 3. However,
that's
if we
like-
have beetles and zombies and...
Yeah, that's too good to pass up.
Ooh, that's a big thick pack. Come here, buddies. They were all grouped up in the corner, too. They were just like instant dead. It's beautiful.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah, it's over here.
I'm gonna clear the way.
We're on the way. Got a bunch of freaking death lords on the way.
Grand Charm.
Ooh, harpies. I actually love the harpies. They're so easy to kill.
What main skills do I use besides Blizzard with the sword?
Uh,
Like
Ice
Glacial
Blast,
Spike.
Glacial Spike. You can put points into Frozen Orb.
I did. I put points in the frozen.
So
orb,
glacial spike is your big group attack, and then ice blast is your single target. So if you're fighting like Diablo by himself, you use ice blast.
but- Oh, okay.
If you're firing a big group of monsters, you use glacial spike. Glacial spike has an AOE
Okay.
effect, and it does really nice damage in big groups. But it has half the damage of ice blast for single targets. So ice blast is your higher damage single target ability.
Wow. Superior Scissor Savoya.
The only reason to use the first one is mana cost. If you're just like really strapped on mana for some reason. Somehow I feel like the wait between waves is actually slower than killing the monsters in the Worldstone. Like in the Worldstone, we're running along, we're killing like pack after pack after pack, and sometimes there's like barely any delay between like 2 or 3 packs. In fact, sometimes there's like 2 or 3 packs on top of each other, and we kill all of them like, simultaneously. But here we've got to wait between his stupid labs so that he can spawn the groups.
At least you don't have Mind Blast to worry about.
Do I need to put a bunch of points in static field?
No, 1 point. You'll be good.
Okay.
The only reason you would want to put points in a static field is to increase the range. And, I mean, it is something fun that you can play around with, but usually 1 point is enough. Unless you want to go with, like, a max static field build, which is fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just, that's something specific you would choose to do.
Oh yeah, that's all I did in the throne room last ladder. I was the Nova Sorceress. All I did was static field everything.
Like, the DPS output for static field is actually pretty amazing. For those first couple hits, like, it just absolutely demolishes.
Just 1 point in teleport.
Three's up. Yep.
Okay.
I teleport. All right.
And then that's what I'm trying.
Carrots and level 2, but I don't
Soul
have soul
Killers. Soul Killers, Oblivion Knights. It's looking pretty sexy. What's our third?
Doom Knights.
What's our third? I don't know what our third is.
Neither do
Still
I.
haven't spotted it yet.
No.
And then
Oh, Wispy Mages. Nice.
Oh, this might be. We might want to clear this one.
Yes, I would like to clear this one indeed.
so I max out Blizzard first, and then what?
Put 1 point Cold Mastery
Okay.
for now. I would max Ice Blast second.
Okay.
Then I would max. Did you put a point in Frozen Orb?
Yes.
I would max Ice Bolt
Are
after
we
I
not
max
clearing?
Ice Blast.
Are we not
Not
clearing
not
the
Glacial
level?
Spike.
No. You can use Frozen Orb as your AoE attack now instead of Glacial Spike because you're putting the point into it.
Okay. Cause I got Ice Bolt maxed out, Ice Blast maxed out, Blizzard maxed out, and I still have 20 points left.
Okay. I would put probably 5 or 10 points into Glacial Spike, and then I would put the rest into Cold. What's your penetration on your Cold Mastery right now?
How would I see that?
If you go to the skill tree tab and you go and look at
Cold Mastery.
Cold Mastery.
It says current skill level is 7, base is 1, minus 50 to enemy cold res.
Yeah, I would put probably 5 points into Glacial Spike, and the other 15 into Cold Mastery.
Your goal is to get as close to negative 195 on Cold Mastery as you can.
Yeah, you will have to
So I
respec
only need
later.
1 point in Frozen Orb though?
Yep.
Okay.
Frozen Orb, honestly, is not really your
I really
main
don't get
bread
how
and
you guys
butter.
keep the soul so fast. Like, that's very good of you. I do not know how you guys walk through them without getting hit.
The souls, you just gotta keep moving with the souls. That's one of the best things to help you stay alive.
Throne's up and
The what?
clear.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were clearing level 3. Remember?
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah.
you went down.
I forgot
to
about
the
that.
throne and everybody skipped the souls and went inside. I do not know how he did it.
How do I find the torch? Sorry.
You have to run an Ubers. You have to get keys from the Countess in the tower in Black Marsh,
Okay.
from the Summoner in Arcane Sanctuary, and from Neelathok in the halls of the Vought.
Close to level up.
Oh, shit's dying faster. Is it because of that Cold Mastery?
Yep.
Just to be clear about the crafting part, if the ring dropped from a monster in this terrorized level 96 zone, we know it's at least 96.
Yep.
Oh, so these are good rings to craft with.
Yes.
Yeah, like I was
Okay.
saying earlier, you can totally use these rings to craft with, but you're gonna have to
You-
make sure that
yes.
you actually remember which ones are which.
Right, right.
Yeah, you'll have to like designate a section of your tab to these specific rings, or make a mule and throw all those on the mule.
Is there a specific, is there multiple recipes for rings and ammies, or is there only one for each?
Oh no, there's tons.
Safety, there's
Depends.
bloods, there's caster, there's hit. Basically, each one of them has their own recipe.
Right.
Also, the guy who's asking a million questions,
I'm sorry.
it doesn't seem like you know much about the game. I'm not trying to be insulting or anything. But
No, I
like,
know I don't.
But
You're absolutely right.
but it seems like you're diving headfirst into the end game portion of the game, like well before you learn like the basic mechanics. I mean, I'm not trying to like put you down or anything,
Yeah,
but
you are, man.
but you're diving headfirst into like the deep end of the pool without knowing anything that comes before it. I mean, yeah, the people that are around you are giving you good advice. But even if they were giving you bad advice, you wouldn't know the difference between bad advice and good advice at this point. You might want to look up some like mechanics videos and actually figure out how this stuff works instead of just being told like what the best piece of equipment to wear is, because you won't even know why you're wearing that piece of equipment. You won't even know why you're putting points into a specific ability. You're just right now they're just basically telling you what to do and you're doing it, but you don't really know why you're doing it. You kind of get me?
Yeah, I got you.
Here's a good plug to watch some of Ginger's informational videos about items, and he goes into great detail about why things are good, why you choose this item, why it's bad, etc.
Well, like speaking of the torches that you asked earlier, like when you asked where do I get a sorc torch, like every sorc right now is looking for a sorc torch. That's like a very basic example of like something that you're unaware of. Like, so most people pick sorceresses at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I know. I read that.
And the thing is that right now sorceress torches are like literally like gas in a gas crisis. Like getting your hands on one is about as difficult as getting your hands on a gallon of gas when everybody's paying like $100 a gallon for gas in their car. Like it's not something that's easy, and you wouldn't necessarily know that like without being told. But like that's basically the way this game is. Like most people pick sorceresses. Everybody wants a sorceress torch. They're hot commodity items. They're very, very difficult to come by in early ladder, and when you do come by one, like half the time it's not the one you want. Like you end up with like a 10-10 sorc torch and you're happy about it. You're like, you with like a poop grin on your face. You're like, this thing is terrible and I love it.
He's not wrong
And
at
can I
all.
just add one thing to this? I know it is fun playing level 9 plus characters, but also playing level 20 something and going through the struggle to level up on your own and finding some equipment that's trashy and learning it is also fun. And actually,
Oh yes,
it's a lot of fun.
there's a lot of fun to just slumming it and having fun and playing characters
Don't
and
just jump
figuring
into
stuff
level
out.
90 and get all
No,
the
I
godly
played through
gear.
the campaign with my sorcerer until I got to level 55, I believe. And then they leveled me last night. But I beat the campaign and all that shit.
Well, so normal difficulty is basically till like level 45.
Souls down here.
Nightmare difficulty is till about level 70. I want to say 70 would be like fair. 65 maybe a little bit lower.
Yeah, right in there.
Like hell difficulty, when you beat the last difficulty setting, which is where things really get tough, you're looking at around level 80 to 90.
Okay.
So at level 55, you went through basically the easiest part of the game, and level 65, when you get to hell difficulty, that's where things get very difficult because the immunities come into play.
Right.
Especially for a cold sorceress, which is something that you, thanks to the Sunders, you may never even learn, is that cold sorceress has a really hard time with cold immunes. Like they're just unkillable.
Everywhere.
Like just basically unkillable, and they're everywhere. And so for the first time ever, cold sorceress has the ability to actually kind of bypass that. But like if you had played through like legitimately, you never would have got a cold sunder until you beat the game, because they locked the cold sunders behind Bale. So you would have had to have killed Bale in hell difficulty before you would have got access to one of the cold sunders. But I'm pretty sure they probably already handed you one, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a pretty crazy thought. Cold sorceresses now are not even going to know what the struggle is.
oh, was that wave 5?
Was it?
No.
No, we're on wave 4.
Anything cool? No?
You got a sorc torch, Earth dude? Grats.
Nice.
He said it rolled
Any-
low.
It don't matter. Any sword torch is a good torch.
It is, honestly.
Oh, that was
That was
five.
the 5th wave. I was picking up arrows. Like, a lot of people get confused on the difficulty settings, and I like to explain the difficulty settings like this. Normal difficulty is like preschool. Like, you can go in there, you can do whatever you want, you can build your character however you want. Like, there's really no wrong way to do things in normal difficulty. Like, you can pretty much just herp-a-derp your way through normal difficulty and still end up clearing the game. Nightmare difficulty, you can't. Like, you kind of have to focus a little bit on what you want to do and figure out your character a little bit. But even in nightmare difficulty, you can still make a lot of mistakes and still get through relatively well. But hell difficulty is like the real world.
Yeah,
So
I had issues with hell, but not the other two. I didn't really have that much difficulty with nightmare.
Yeah, so like normal difficulty is like preschool.
Yeah.
Nightmare difficulty is like high school. And frickin' hell difficulty is like the real world. It's like, oh yeah, here you go.
University.
Go see how well you do now with all that knowledge that we crammed in your
Good
brain.
morning, guys. Hey, sorry, before it fills up, you have an open spot?
We do have one open spot in GGM EXP6.
Same password, I assume?
Yep, normal password. Dead end.
GGM EXP6.
Yep, all one word.
Oh, there you
This
go.
is the way.
Good morning, by the way. I'm sorry, Jim. I didn't want to interrupt you. I just wanted to get the last spot.
No problem.
Stealing spots.
Oh, there's defilers on this level.
Right. They're rune droppers.
They're everything droppers.
Yeah, they drop literally every item in the game. It's fantastic.
I don't know why their loot table is the way it is, but they literally can drop everything.
A through Z, every one of them.
And because they can drop everything, it's actually kind of rare that they'll drop the item that you want.
Or anything good.
Or anything good at all, because they have such a huge, vast, ridiculously large drop table. But like they can drop anything, like Crown of Ages, Griffin's Eye Diadem, Arachnid's Mesh. It doesn't matter. Like anything can pop out of them. They're like loot pinatas.
Yeah, all those TC-87 items that everybody wants, they drop every one of them.
Yeah, whenever you run into the Defilers, always kill them, because you never know.
Yep.
Like, they can also drop Wind Force, trying to remember, like, all the crazy crap they can drop that, like, doesn't drop normally from normal monsters.
Archon
Tyrael's
Staffs, Kyriel's Might.
Yeah, Tyrael's Might.
Hey, what are we running, by the way? Sorry.
We're running Worldstone.
It's terrorized.
Yes, we're running
Yeah.
Terrorized Worldstone Keep.
Oh, that is so awesome. Watch out, we got the tools here. They're
What's
hanging in
up,
the
Slate,
corner.
to the system? Lots of dollies here. Oh, look,
That
the
was
Grand
my
Jam
death. That was my death right there. Oh, I just found a super good 36 life, 30 lightning
That was
rod
in the
Grantron.
throne.
here. Oh, one of the Java sounds might want that.
Oh, Frostbite's in here. No, that's not. That's you. I'm talking about. I just see a Zon and I'm like, it's gotta be a Jav Zon.
Oh god, I found a perfect cold. Look at this, boys. A perfect cold
wait,
rupture.
wait, is it monster?
Look at that.
Oh no, let me see it.
Perfect.
Aww. Oh man,
You got trolled. And
sad.
me too.
I didn't even
Did
put
you-
it in my inventory. I just picked it up and looked at the graphic and dropped it.
It was a 90%.
It's perfect the other way.
No, everybody
No, that's the
everybody
right
says
way.
that's the right way. Everybody
Yeah,
says
that's the right way.
they're arguing with me on YouTube and everything. No, that's how it is. You
Yeah,
don't
well,
know. You don't know, Ginger.
I'll trade you every one of those 90s for a rune apiece. I'm not even gonna try and be greedy. Just a rune. That's it.
No, the real funny way you do it is you make fun of people and you go, all right, well, fine. I was like, you think the 90s are perfect, and I think the 70s are perfect. So how about this? Every time you get a 70, I'll trade you my 90s for your 70s. All right? Fair deal. Even Steven swapsies wopsies. And if you really think you're right, then you're getting the better part of the deal, right?
Yeah, and I'll be happy with the deal. Because I think I'm right.
And we both think we're right, so we're both getting the better part of the deal, right?
Everybody wins.
Everybody
Except you.
wins, except you.
Oh.
Oh, we're skipping Bale? Yeah.
Yeah, we're skipping Bales. Bale doesn't give good EXP.
I know. Why don't people realize that?
Well, he gives good EXP if you're doing level 85 zones. If you're doing an 85 Bale run, he's more EXP than the waves. By far.
Yeah.
If you're doing a 96 terrorized Worldstone Keep, however, he's far less than the waves. Ooh, beat'ems and zombies. Ooh. Oh, what's the third? Come on.
Please, just don't
Come
be.
on. Ooh,
Don't
mages. Beat 'em zombies and mages. Oh, yeah,
my God,
we're clearing
glorious.
this. We're clearing this.
I clear this just for the Beatles.
No,
Oh.
there's the entrance right there. Let's clear the Beatles. Come on.
So many people don't know how good the EXP from Beatles are.
Beat 'ems. Ooh, champion mages.
Get rid of that.
Zombies are pretty good too, aren't they?
They are pretty good. I don't know if they're better than Beatles, but it's got to be close.
I like how the beetles are all nice and densely packed too. There's always so many beetles. Like, I think that's also one of the high points. There's just so many of them. Like, even if they don't give the best EXP ever, like, there's always like way too many beetles.
It's that and how quickly they die to like everything.
Ooh, champion zombies. Except for lightning, of course.
Oh, we got conviction.
I don't have lightning. I don't care.
I also don't care. I'll care later when I make a lightning character, which will happen at some point. But I gotta hit 99 first. I know if I start playing another character, I won't get back on this character.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make my enchant sorc until I'm done with this one. Ooh, that was such a nice little pack of monsters. I'm sure that was good EXP too. Oh, it's such a small Worldstone.
Yeah, that was a bad level.
That's sad how small that was.
Yeah.
Speaking of Worldstone, like, do we want to, since like certain combinations of monsters are better than others, do we want to check Worldstone 1 and see what the composition is?
I'll go do that right now.
Like, just if it's a good composition, it could be worth our time. If it's a bad composition, you know, obviously skip it.
The guys who run away from everything, witches, and infidels.
Infidels.
Yay, I leveled up 94.
Witches are good, infidels are meh. The guys that run away from anything are meh. It's not really that great.
No, it's not. I like defilers on level 1. Give me defilers.
I like the witches because they're nice and densely packed and super easy to kill.
Yeah. The ones that are good on that, which is weird to say at this point, but the charger dudes are really, really good EXP.
There was a whole bunch of packs of witches down here. I was trying to kill them all.
Nice.
Yeah, it's hard because I can't steal life from it.
What, the witches?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. We got you with the witches, okay? Don't you worry, okay? You watch how
These
fast
witches don't stand up.
You watch how fast I just demolish the witches out of existence. There was a whole 2 packs up here, and I just fired like 4 or 5 arrows in, and they all just demolished. That was some beautiful EXP right there. Plus, half of you had already gone to the next level, so I got it all to myself.
Dolls. I don't want to kill nobody. You guys kill him.
Everybody, dolls. Put your hands in the air, dolls.
More dolls.
I just don't even want to fire Blizzard when there's dolls, because then I kill my...
Hey, a doll rune.
Use Ice
Oh,
Blast
nice.
instead. You can only kill one at a time. That's the key with dolls anyway, just kill them slowly.
I just let my Merc face tank and then kill them all at once.
I mean, that works too.
But then, like, my teammates run into my Merc and they all die, and then screenshot it and send it to the kinship ladder.
Oh, you made your
Are there
principal setting?
Nice.
Are there any
Nice.
green stuff? The green,
What was that?
you know, like the green pieces, the green set pieces.
Sets.
That are good?
Yeah.
Tons of them.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of good sets.
Oh shit. Saigons.
Good for leveling.
If you ever have any question about any pieces of equipment, I literally have a video on every single piece of equipment.
Okay.
So if you find a piece of equipment and you want to learn more about it, like just look at one of my vids. Like I'll tell you everything you ever wanted to know about that item.
Oh yes.
Who it's good for, who can use it, you know, like what you would want to use it for, whether you should throw it back in the dirt, like who to give it to, which is also a very important one because we do a lot of swap games. So like if you find a really good item but you can't use it, that doesn't necessarily mean somebody else might not be able to get good use out of it. And you will know who to give it to.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool in my opinion, because like when you find a really cool item, you're excited, right? But you're like, okay, well I can't really use this, but you know who could? And then you're like, okay, well, you know, not to like talk weird third person, but like Ginger Gaming Mentor said that Javazon, this is really good for Javazons, and then next time you see a Javazon, you're like, hey, could you use this item? And they're like, yeah, totally, I want a T-God's Vigor.
Oh. I actually just watched your video of the top 16 unique items.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm already subscribed to you.
Beatles.
It was a good video, not gonna lie. I agreed with most items on that list. One of your special shoutouts I felt should have been on the list because
Which one?
it's just Griffins.
Well,
That was one of the ones that was like singular because it's like lightning based, and I was like, oh.
The
but
only
it's-
reason it
it's
didn't make it
Griffin.
was because it was way too specific.
Yeah.
Like I took the extremely specific items out of that list. 'Cause-
Yeah. Oh no, I noticed. I did.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
that's one of the ones that every lightning character is going to use, or that is their goal to use. Not that they're going to get it in any given ladder, but
well, that's the other thing is like every lightning character can't use it. So like if you're a dual dream paladin, it's outright. You can't even put it on your head because you need the dream on your head instead. Like there's a couple lightning characters that actually can't use it.
Ooh.
So, how far down is your video on like the gear and stuff?
I mean, your best bet if you're looking for a specific piece of equipment is just search for it. So like just type in like GGM and then space, like say you just found a Saigon set piece, just type in GGM Saigons or something like that, or D2R Saigons. Honestly, you don't even have to type in my name. Believe it or not, like I come up like on the top search results for just about every item.
Yeah, not a lot of people do item review.
I mean, I believe that because I'm already subscribed to you.
But yeah, like if you find an item, like let's just pull one out of a rabbit out of a hat. Like say you found a demon machine and you wanted to know what it was good for. Just type in D2R demon machine, and chances are my video is right at the top.
Okay.
And then like same thing with the sets. Like you could type in the name of the item, or you could type in the set. So like let's say you found Talrash's armor, which is what Talrash's wrappings.
Yep.
Or Talrash's adjudication, which is the amulet, or you could type in the name of the entire set, which is What's the name of the set again? It's Talrash's Finery? I can't even remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I don't.
It's been a little while. But when you're looking at the item, it's going to tell you the name of the item, and it's also going to tell you the name of the set. So you can look up either one.
It's Tarasha's Wrappings.
Talrash's Wrappings is the set name. Okay, so I got the armor wrong.
Yeah, Herodric Crest is.
Or do you have like a one video that tells you what a good shit to find? I don't know, or just single videos on.
Well, I have items on every single. I have videos on every single item basically in the game.
Oh, okay.
I love that.
Like literally every single item in the game. So.
Fuck.
I also have videos on all the mechanics as well. So, like, if you want to learn about specific mechanics like Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, like Chance to Cast mechanics, I've got a whole video on that. Breaking monsters' resistances, which I need to update that video now that Sunder Charms are out.
Yep.
I've also got videos on like item bases and things like that, which might come in handy for you. Those are that's some of my more recent stuff.
That's the one I saw.
Oh, dolls, get away from me, please.
I mean,
I only have 8% damage reduction.
Basically, the difference between my channel and a lot of other channels is what I'm trying to do is help you figure things out. So if you have a question, I usually have an answer. Other channels are trying to do the exact opposite. What they're trying to do is tell you what to use, tell you what piece of what gear to put on, tell you what equipment, what skill to fire as your main ability, what skill to fire as your sub ability. They're not interested in teaching you how the game works. All they want to do is just tell you what to put on and tell you what to use.
Yeah, what all your best in slot gear is, and
it's much better for you, especially as a newer player, to learn how the game works rather than just be told like what to do. Because you won't necessarily know what you're doing. That's part of the biggest issue. So like earlier when we were talking about the difference between Glacial Spike and Ice Blast, a newer player would never know that. And they wouldn't know to fire Glacial Spike in the groups and Ice Blast in the single target. They'd sit there and they'd use Glacial Spike on Diablo, and they would just be happy with their half DPS. Like that's the kind of stuff that you learn as you play.
Mm-hmm. Seems more mana.
I do highly recommend the videos on Crushing Blow and Open Wounds.
Yeah,
those are mechanics you're going to want to know about.
Definitely. Especially even as a sorceress, believe it or not. So like a lot of people think that just because you're not a melee character doesn't mean you don't need to know about like melee mechanics, but Crushing Blow and Open Wounds are extremely important, even on a sorceress, because at that point your mercenary needs to be outfitted with that stuff.
Yep, those are ones you will want to know on every character that you ever play in this game is Crushing Blow and Open Wounds.
Has anyone been following Mario Boy's video on Thorns for his necro build?
Yeah, I was watching it. It doesn't really seem all that viable, but it's interesting that he found kind of like a weird workaround.
Yeah. I love it when people just go in depth like that.
You guys, okay, I know I need to start making, mules, so I can hold certain shit on because I'm running out of space. But I'm probably keeping the wrong shit. I got a whole bunch of runes I kept.
And that's another thing, is that once you start to realize what items are good for, you'll know what to keep and what not to keep, and who like I said, if you have an item to hold on to give to somebody, you give it to somebody, or like some items are just garbage and you just throw them away, like Eisenhardt's breastplate, for instance, which is one that you'll encounter on a regular basis. It's not necessarily a bad armor like for a low-level character, but there's absolutely no reason to hold on to it because it drops literally everywhere. So even if you did want to, say, build an Eisenhardt set for a low-level character, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because Eisenhardt's is a halfway decent set for a low-level character, you don't need to hold on to it, because you will literally find like 10,000 of them. Like if even if you had your eyes closed and you were just randomly clicking the screen, you would still find at least 4 or 5. So like not to even pick up Eisenhardt's breastplate just simply because it's it's so common that you don't need to.
Oh.
Where on the other hand, like as you learn what the more rare items are, like for instance,
Green sash.
Trangul's belt. Okay, so a Trangul's belt is a very rare piece of the Trangul set. Whenever you find Trang's belt, you definitely pick it up and you definitely keep it, because it doesn't drop very often and it's very useful on a lot of characters because it has cannot be frozen on it. The Death Sash, which is a lower level sash, also very, very useful because it has cannot be frozen on it. And it doesn't actually drop that often for some reason. I don't know why Death Sash doesn't drop as often as like Eisenhart's breastplate, because they're both around the same level.
Does that have to do with like item level treasure class thing?
It's just sashes.
For, like the level it's at?
I think sashes just don't drop very often.
Yeah.
I think past a certain level, sashes are kind of like really low on the list.
We got dogs, watch out.
Yeah, don't expect me to be going gung-ho in here anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, I can help you out with some things, like just telling you. So, like, gems. Only keep flawlesses and perfects for the most part. The chip gems and the flawed gems you could hand out to some of the kinship members that are upgrading runes, but for the most part, they're not very, very useful. I usually keep a couple chip gems around. But like if you're hoarding on to like a whole bunch of them that you had from a long time ago, just, you know, like hand them to somebody else or just get rid of them. They're not really that extremely valuable. Especially the flaweds and the normals. The flaweds and the normals don't really have much purpose outside rune up transmuting. Chips are mildly useful, but the flaweds and normals are not really useful at all. Runes, for the most part, like, you kind of want to have, like, at least 3 or 4 of, like, pretty much every type of rune on you. Dole runes, you can pretty much just sell to the NPC or up transmute to hell runes. Like, you don't need to have, like, 8,000 Dole runes on you. There's, for some reason, Dole is, like, one of the most common runes, like, in existence. And there's hardly any rune words that you can use it in. And even if you did use Dole runes in either one of the rune words that it actually is useful for, you're probably only making 1, and that's it. Trying to think some other like easy tips for keeping your inventory space clear.
You also can try to send Blizzard an email for them to
increase the stash space.
Already make the stack thing.
If you get too many runes of the lower type, so there's a list if you want to look it up that has like all the runes listed from 1 to 32 or 33 or whatever it is. The lower tier runes from like tier 1 to tier, I want to say like 15. It's like 15 about right. I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, that sounds right, because it's Ort.
Like, those you can generally up-transmute, like, with no issue. Like, if you get too many of them, like, if you get too many Tal runes, or, like, too many, you know, like, Nef runes or something like that, like, it's not really that big of a deal. You can up-transmute them. You can also hang on to them for crafting recipes if you want to, like, off-mule them, but, like, if I get too many Tal runes or Ort runes, I'm just gonna up-transmute them. I'm not really even gonna bother.
Okay.
Up transmuting them is really easy. You just put 3 of them inside of the cube, and you hit the transmute button, and they will up transmute. Yes, it is. I'm trying to clear out the waypoint for you. All right. It's nasty.
I'm here already, Telly. You're good. You can go back.
I am.
Yep. Freeze up.
I definitely am.
I am not going back to check and see what level 1 is like.
Gloomy glooms, what?
Hey, so can you talk a little bit about monster density in the in these levels? Like, what levels do you want to farm?
What, the areas that have the best monster density?
Yeah, for the Worldstone, like level 1 versus level 2 versus level 3.
Depends on the monster composition. Worldstone is not like a static zone like a lot of other zones. Like every time you go to Chaos, for instance, it's always Doom Knights, Finger Mages, and
Oblivion Knights
and Pit Lords, right?
Pit Lords, right?
So like it's always the same thing. Worldstone Keep isn't that way. it varies between a huge number of options. You got
On
beetles,
each level.
You got beetles. You got gloams. You got Herodrum. You got mages. You got what is it? The assailants, the demon sprites, the soul flayers. Like, there's just too many different like combinations in Worldstone Keep to really like talk about them, like the area as a whole. It really comes down to like, do you have the right composition of monsters? Like we were talking about earlier, beetles is really good because they're very dense monsters. You get a lot of them, and they give good EXP. Zombies is good too because they're also good EXP. The soul killers are absolutely great because they're small monsters that always spawn in large pack numbers. So like whenever you see the soul killers, it's usually really easy to kill a huge number of them, unless you're just like a melee character shooting like one monster at a time. And every single level of Worldstone Keep has different monsters too. That's the other crazy thing. So like, as you go through Worldstone, you'll literally see that like, okay, gloams can only spawn on level 2. And in the throne room. So they can't spawn on level 3. So you never have to worry about gloams on level 3. You only have to worry, oh, come on, you guys are in there getting exploded.
Hit killed. I was full health.
I was full health too.
Hey guys, if I find an experience shrine, does anybody need priority over that?
I mean, sort of ish, I guess. The higher level characters generally are the ones that go for the EXP shrines, because we get so little. That's part of the issue.
So Everest, that's you, or Deacon, is that you?
It's Everest and me for the most part. I don't think there's anybody else even close to us.
Okay, I'll call it out. I'm sorry, I just want to be mindful of that. So you're saying certain types of monsters don't spawn, or just spawn on certain levels?
Yeah.
You said the gloams, what?
So the gloams only spawn on level 2 and in the throne. So they don't spawn on level 1 or level 3. So you don't have to, like, if you get to level 3, you don't have to ever worry about there being gloams on level 3, because it's always clear of gloams, because gloams are not allowed to spawn there. Whereas
I know.
Whereas level 2 does have gloams, so it very well can. There's also always only 3 monster types to a specific zone. So, for instance, in Worldstone Keep, like, let's say you walk into level 2 and you see beetles and zombies, right? So there you go. You've got 2 of your 3. Then you kind of have to wander around and see what your third one is. Like, is it going to be gloams? Is it going to be mages? Is it going to be, there's tons of options, right? So that's what you're looking for, to see what your third type is, or your second type, and so forth and so on. And then once you've determined what 3 types are on the level, then you can have a better idea of like how good the EXP is going to be on that particular area. And once you've determined the 3 types, you know what the monsters are going to be through the entire level. Like, if you walk into Frigid Highlands and you walk down the steps and you're immediately greeted by skeleton archers, you now know that the entire Bloody Foothills is just filled with skeleton archers, like to the brim. Like, it's just so many skeleton archers. It's not even funny.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's bad. Skeleton archers are nasty.
Yeah,
they do insane amounts of damage for no reason. All right, we got snakes, hellspawn, and I can't see the third one.
Beetles.
Beetles? Ooh, this is a good one then. Okay, snakes, hellspawn, and beetles. This is good. We're gonna clear this level. Ooh, champion hellspawns. Yeah, one of the saddest things about new players is that they don't know what items are worth. And a lot of the times newer players will literally find like some of the most ridiculously valuable items in the game and not know what they have in their hands. Like, legit will just be like holding like something that's practically like a solid bar of platinum. and they'll just like drop it back on the ground like it's garbage because they don't know. One of the easiest examples is white bases. So white wand bases, which is the plus to skill wands. If you find like a perfect white base, I have known perfect white bases to go for many burr runes. Like and
many burr runes.
Like let me just put it this way, since you probably don't even know how much a burr rune is really worth. You could literally outfit like 4 characters probably in endgame best in slot equipment for the value of one like perfect white base. And they drop all the time, like all over the game, but the problem is most people don't look at the wands, and then on top of that, most people don't even know what they're looking for when they look at the wands to know, you know, like which one is actually going to be a decent base. So it's just like a constant struggle of like people throwing them away when they're freaking godlike items.
Oh, that's the exit over there.
You guys clearing?
Oh yeah.
Are we clearing? I mean, I don't know. I just came down to level 3.
Yeah, we are clearing level 3.
I mean, this is probably going to be our last run anyway, so we might as well get as much EXP as we can. I'm glad I caught a Worldstone Keep, though.
Ouch, 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 ouch. You don't really hear a paladin say that.
When he's fighting Death Lords, you do.
Ow, 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 ow. I say it all the time. I'll literally accidentally walk into like a fanaticized pack of Death Lords, and I'm like, ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow.
In the D&D game, the paladin would be like, ouch, forward.
Dude, D&D used to just like blow me away with how freaking devastatingly brutal it was. You would literally have like a character decked out in the bossest armor that ever existed known to man, and like a boss would just get like a crit 20 on you, and you would explode into a shard of body parts.
Guys, over here, lots of packs out here. There's lots of packs over here.
There's a elite freaking berserker deathlord right here.
Ouch.
So yeah, die. I got time for you.
I hear some people dying. Some
I was trying to catch up to you guys, and there was literally a freaking champion deathlord just chasing me.
Which TP?
TP, first TP.
Throne.
Bye, TP.
We got some witches here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Damn.
Yeah, the witches will kill you dead real fast if you're not careful. Mainly just has to do with you guys standing still, though. Don't stand still with the witches. Standing still with the witches equals death.
You guys, are you full?
We are indeed right now. There's only 2 minutes left in the Worldstone, though.
Oh, I was terrorized. I missed it.
Yep. Yes, you did. And sadness filled his heart that day.
I just got back from work. Rip.
On the top of the throne.
Second.
There we go. 1 minute. Let's see if we can get some of these waves in.
Tried to get a second group going. Died like 3 times. Lost all my XP. Said fuck it. I'm done.
Oh man.
Yep. It happens when there's only 3 people in the lobby.
Not if you are walking together, no?
I mean, if they're not carrying their weight. Might as well just finish the waves anyway. We'll kill Bale too this time. Might as well get the EXP from him since we're already here. Area Plateau sucks.
So how much XP did you get in this hour?
I'm not sure. I didn't actually check, but I'm almost at 4 bars now. I suppose I could go back on the stream and see where my bars are sitting at.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
I got half my level 99.
I'm sitting at
me dead.
I'm sitting at 3/4 into the 4th bar.
You did like not even a bar this hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because I'm level 96.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yeah, but it would have taken him like half a day to hit
For sure.
that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, the EXP for these runs is great. Alright.
You see these loot goblins, Ginger?
Oh my
I see.
Did you see them?
Short battle bow that you guys slurped up like it was candy. Like, I don't really know what to tell you guys. That wasn't really worth that much money. That's one of the things that you can like easily tell between a new player and like an older player, because like the newer players will slurp up everything. Like literally Eisenhardt's breastplate will drop and it will disappear as if it's like liquid gold. And the other players are like, oh look, Eisenhardt's breastplate, we're not touching that.
This is what they do, Ginger, because they know that they are not gonna, if they waited to look what's dropped and then pick it up, it's gonna disappear. So what they do is they go with a freaking PlayStation controller and set it up to A, and they just pick whatever up. They empty their stash and just pick up everything.
It doesn't work, unfortunately. Like
That
method.
is what I have been told.
That method doesn't work, unfortunately. See what?
Is there a next game?
How it works is the items are rearranged depending on like when they're picked up. So like they're in a certain order, and the person standing there is always going to pick up the first item essentially on that list. And the first item on that list might be garbage, and the second item on that list might be garbage, and so forth and so on. So a person who's standing there who's quick and, you know, like with a mouse and a keyboard and actually uses their brain can pinpoint the correct item that needs to be picked up and will beat the controller spammers every single time.
Sometimes you don't even see what dropped, and it's already gone.
I mean,
like,
in that case,
like
it's
brown.
luck, but there are specific ways that you can ensure that you'll get the item and they won't. One thing that a lot of people don't know is that standing next to the monster does not actually give you the prime option to pick up the item. People are completely unaware of this, and it still blows my wig back. If you stand slightly away from the boss and you click on the item and then run toward it, you actually have a better chance of picking it up than the guy that's standing there still next to the item who clicks on the item. I don't know why it has been this way in the game, but the person who is slightly farther away from the boss always has the better chance of picking up the item than the guy that's stationary next to the boss. And I've picked up so many items this way by being just a tiny little bit away, clicking on the item and just swooping it up. I think it has something to do with the way the moving mechanics work in the game that like puts you at the front of the list by bumping the other person out of the front of the list or something. I can't really explain the mechanics. I just know that it like if I'm standing next to this wooden crate and I click on it versus a person who is standing slightly away from the wooden crate, clicks on it and has to run toward it and then click on it, the person who runs toward the item always has the better chance of getting the item than the person that's standing still.
Get that faster run walk, baby.
That also comes into play. Believe it or not, bots used to switch to Vigor, basically to steal items faster, because they realized that if they switched to Vigor, there was a better chance that they would be able to swoop the item out from underneath of you.
Are we making another game?
No, it changed to a really crappy zone, so we're going back to split MF.
But are we together, or?
If you guys want to come and play with me, you can come and play with me.
All right, what's the game then?
It's my split MF games. Here, I'll type it into Discord.
Oh, okay.
Ariat Plateau is garbage for EXP. There's no way. We'll just all split up and we won't even get that good EXP. There's not even that many monsters out here. It's terrible, and I'm still out here anyway, despite the fact that it's terrible.
Oh no, I'm gonna be walking with you.
Guys, I need a low, and I'm willing to trade for it. It's just if somebody has a low that's trying to get rid of it for a lower runes. But,
An
you know,
unwanted low.
You sound like a used car salesman.
I know I cannot get I cannot get freaking low. Everybody wants a low, and nobody wants to sell it, and people want to sell it for like a burr. Like, what is wrong with you? It's like, I think Ohm, Vex, Est and a gull, or Est or a gull, like, you know, a fair price, but no.
I mean,
People want more.
this literally comes straight back to what we were talking about earlier with like the sorc torch being one of the most valuable items in the game. Low runes are used for griefs and fortitudes, two of the most valuable items in the game, and everybody wants one right now. Everybody wants a fortitude for their merc, and everybody wants a grief for either themselves or their merc, one or the other. Which I'm going to save all you guys a whole lot of trouble here real quick. Grief doesn't work on the Act 5 Frenzy merc, so just do yourself a favor and don't make him one.
What?
What do you mean it doesn't work?
We tested this back on ladder season 1. It does not work on him. Like many other items out DPS parse the grief on that merc.
Yeah, the damage doesn't compute on the Act 5 merc.
So you guys who are making griefs for your Act 5 mercs and you've already done it, I hate to tell you guys, but you wasted your low rune. For those of you who haven't yet made your grief for your Act 5 merc, make a different weapon, all right? Because it doesn't work properly on the Act 5 merc. We don't know why. I can't answer you why. All we know is that we parsed it, and like even like basic weapons were out DPSing the grief on the merc.
Sounds like the plus the damage on the grief is not being multiplied like the base damage is on the weapons. So it makes sense that like a base weapon with some enhanced damage on it then gets multiplied by 2 for the damage increase that the Act 5 merc gets.
Well, no. So only the two-handed Act 5 merc gets the ×2 damage increase. The frenzy merc doesn't get that. The reason why the Act 2 merc gets that is because you're putting a one-handed weapon in a two-handed sword slot. The frenzy merc doesn't use two-handed weapons. He's only capable of using one-handed weapons. Even if it's a two-handed weapon that can be wielded as a one-handed weapon, like a sword. He cannot use two-handed weapons at all. So he doesn't get the two-handed damage bonus. In fact, grief was never multiplied by that two-handed damage bonus anyway. That's why Hedge Striker always out DPS'd it. Hedge Striker on the Act 2 two-handed merc, the F Hedge Striker always out DPS'd grief on that character, even before they changed him and beefed him up. Even if you check out, I think, like Dobrunsky's video where he tested out the Act 5 merc, even he was using F Hedge Striker. I believe he put an Ohm rune in it, if I remember correctly. Because it adds the 50% enhanced damage, which makes it even higher. No, Jack is the one that did all the testing on the Act 5 Frenzy merc, by the way. And its testing was pretty conclusive, to be honest. Like, he even did the testing in PvP, which is where grief should have shined. Because grief has no penalty in PvP. And it was even being out DPS'd by regular weapons in PvP, which is the one place that grief should have won, honestly. Because if it was working, it should have won in the PvP parsing. Because of the way that grief just bypasses the PvP penalty entirely.
So,
which is why grief is banned in good manner dueling. So weird.
I mean, the way it bypasses the PvP penalty is pretty sick, to be honest.
Yeah, it's absolutely absurd.
DGM, what's a good base for Fortitude? Because I see everyone's using an F, Sacred Armor, 4 open socket, double 15, enhanced defense, enhanced durability, and those are like insanely expensive.
You're talking about like super end game BIS equipment, like
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah, I
even
don't think
that's not even something that you can put on a mercenary until the mercenary is like level 97.
Exactly.
Also,
like
durability doesn't matter on my Merc.
what it comes down to is the defense. You just want a particularly high defense roll on F armor. I believe anything over about like 720 on an F armor is pretty decent. So think about anything over 720 F is usually like fine. You can get better. Like there are certain armors that roll higher than that, but for the most part, like that's a decent number.
Do armor penalties also apply to mercs, like the speed penalty?
They do, but like it's not really that big of a deal.
Right.
They're kind of fast already for some reason. I don't really know why. Especially the Act 5 Frenzy Merc, who gets a run speed bonus from Frenzy. He runs around like he's on crack cocaine. But if you're worried about those penalties, you can just use a light class armor. I have a whole video going over the armor classes and talking about like all the differences, and you can clearly see like the maximum armor roll for each individual armor like during that video. So if you have any like if you pick up an armor, like say you find like an F Balrog and it's like a 690 or something like that, like, and you don't know what the maximum roll is, just check my video. I literally have all the max rolls in the video, so you can clearly see what the max rolls are, and that way you'll have a better idea of how yours compares to the max rolls of all of those armors. Granted, like defense isn't that huge of a difference, but for fortitude specifically, if you're making a fortitude, it is that big of a difference. Even like 20 or 30 defense can actually be a huge difference for a fortitude. And there's a couple reasons for that. Number one, fortitude has a pretty high enhanced defense on it. And number two, it has chilling armor, which multiplies your defense. So like 50 extra defense can actually become like an extra 300 defense, depending on how much like defense multiplication you have going on. Like for instance, the Mercenary has Iron Skin. So like 50 extra defense with Iron Skin and chilling armor on like an Act 5 Merc can be huge. Like that 50 defense multiplies out very quickly to be like 400 or 500 defense. Same thing for a Holy Shield Paladin. So Holy Shield multiplies your defense. Chilling armor, frozen armor, Iron Skin, Shout, all those things are defense multipliers. And in any situation where you're getting your defense multiplied, even just small amounts of defense can be huge.
Because I see a lot of people getting ready to make a fortitude in our kingship, and they're looking for low runes. I mean, everybody's looking for low runes that I'm just keeping an open ear. And I'm trying to figure out what's a good armor to use that's not super expensive. Because we don't want to trade.
Treachery is super cheap. It only costs a Lem rune. You can find a decent 3-second armor base and make yourself a Treachery for right now. It's a decent placeholder for just about any mercenary except for the Act 3 Merc.
Now, if you do have a low rune, what's a decent base that's not a sacred armor? Because a sacred armor is a lot of strength.
Health Forge Plate.
Arcane.
Lacquered plate's a good one.
Great Hauberk is decent. I mean, like it just depends on the roll on the armor too. Like, believe it or not, there's not much difference between the defense of like the highest plate in the game and the lowest plate in the game. Like they have these really ridiculous rolls, which is part of the issue. So like you can find a really high defense Dust Shroud, but you can find a really low defense Sacred Armor. So like the Dust Shroud, if it rolls at its highest, can actually be comparable to like a mid-roll Sacred Armor.
I have an Dusk Shroud right now that's 700 defense.
Exactly.
Ooh.
So when you're thinking about like armors, especially the elite armors, it's more or less like what the defense roll is than anything else. And that's why I'm saying if you take a look at that video, like that I go over all the armor bases, I have them all at their maximum rolls so that you can actually kind of like get an idea of what you're actually looking for. Like, because you don't know. If you pick up an Archon plate and the Archon plate is 720, you don't know if that's like maximum roll for an Archon plate or minimum roll or what. Like you don't know if that's any good. You need a point of reference. And watching that video is going to give you a point of reference. You're going to be able to see all the armor rolls and what the maximum rolls are for each armor. So that if you pick a great hauberk up at some point, and it has, say, 650 defense on it, you're going to know whether or not it's, you know, a decent roll.
But the general rule of thumb, you said 720 is the minimum you want to use for
F.
For F.
So that, and that's another consideration, is that F versus non-F is also a whole thing. Because, like, if you want one for yourself, you know, it's got to be non-ethereal, unless you're making, like, a... what is that one armor that has repairs durability on it? I can't even remember.
Duress?
There's only one. But most armors don't have repair durability or indestructible on them, so they don't work in the ethereal form.
I mean, for the purposes of making a fortitude for the Merc, what would, like, the minimum defense you want to invest a low rune into?
That's what I said, like, a bare minimum, like 720.
Prudence is the repair durability.
Prudence, thank you. I remembered there was one.
Beatles song.
Prudence and Exile are the only two.
Yeah, I just clicked on the gem shrine and nothing dropped. Oh. Has that ever happened to you guys?
It should have dropped a chip gem, at the very least. It always drops at least a chip gem.
Yeah, I realize that, but...
It's probably in your inventory. You might have accidentally picked it up.
I do have a chip gem, but I'm pretty sure I picked that up from a previous game. Anyways. No, thank you for that. Because I do want to make a fortitude for my Merc. I just don't want to spend so much resources on a sacred armor.
You're not going to find one anyway. Like, that's another thing that you gotta, like as you play the game, you'll get a better feel for things. Like, and F sacred armor is super rare.
You will go and buy it for a bird. Don't worry.
Like, if you if you had like a 15% ED F sacred armor with 3 sockets or 4 sockets, like, I guarantee you, people would be at your doorstep knocking. They'd be like, "Oh, you got a 15% ED sacred armor? How would you like a couple bourbons?" Speaking of armors, there's an Archon plate that just drops. 4 socket, 440. So 440 is kind of low for an Archon plate.
Yes, I was just about to say that.
So it's a decent base, but I wouldn't invest a low rune in this, because 440 is just a little low. Now, you could utilize this for another rune word that's cheaper, like isn't Lionheart 4 sockets? There's a couple different like rune words that are 4 sockets that don't really have a lot of super valuable runes. Stone, yeah, stone is not bad. Like, you could do a couple different rune words in here, but I wouldn't invest a low rune into a 440 Archon plate. It's best like for non-Fs to hold out for like a 500 plus.
To be fair, I would probably wait for a 520 plus Archon white that you can just punch with Larzuk.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't too rare. Not compared to like the sacred armor drops.
This area is so bad for frickin' farm and stuff.
I know, that's why I haven't been teleporting.
Superior Corona.
Hi, Corona.
You know what's one of the sad things about all the elite helmets? Is that like almost every single one of the elite helmets is barely better than the exceptional versions. Like, a really good Grand Crown, which has much lower strength requirement, has pretty much the same amount of defense as like a decent Corona, and for far less requirements. Ooh, a ring, fancy.
Good morning, peoples.
Oh, that's nice. Good morning.
Hey, it's all res with 33% cold. Wow. That's a weird ring.
Can you link it?
It's weird. It doesn't. It has all res 4, which is low, but then it has 2 additional resistances with 33 cold.
That is a
It's
weird one.
It's a little strange on the all res. The all res rolled a little low on that. I need to make a quick pit stop in town real quick.
Hey, Everest, are you still looking for more of those cold facets?
I am looking for 5/5 blue dye cold facets.
Okay. So if I find like a red level up 5/5, you don't want it this time?
Oh no, I still want it, but
Okay.
I still want a 5/5 blue dye.
Okay. I'll keep
2
my
of them.
eyes out.
X2.
I'm doing Trav so much, I've gotten like 8 facets so far this ladder.
Nice.
Damn.
I'm looking for any 5/5 colds, by the way.
Okay.
I have 2 non-perfect colds in my helmet right now, and I'm trying to get eventually 2 perfects in there.
Yeah, everything I've found has been some combination of 3, 4, 5, but last night I hit 5/5 cold jackpot.
By the way, +5 -3s are actually pretty prime per trade for the cold sorcs because they don't need the negative as much, and they do need the +5% cold. So if you find +5 -3s, those are actually really good for trade bait.
It's a good call.
So yesterday I learned that cold mastery does not break immunities.
No,
It
cold
never
mastery
has.
never
Well,
has.
It did in the launch, and that's because it was a bug that was broken.
Yeah, it's
Oh
not.
yeah, I remember.
But yeah, it doesn't break cold immunity.
I wonder why that is.
Because negative enemy resistance doesn't break immunities. It's never has.
I just assumed that it worked at 1/5 penalty. So
No,
your skill was
because
high
cold
enough.
mastery and negative enemy cold resistance are essentially the same thing. They could not make cold mastery work at 1/5 and then negative enemy cold resistance not. They would, if they did that, they would be inadvertently nerfing every character who uses negative enemy cold resistance. Jewel? I think we're pretty much clear of this thing.
Yeah, there's a couple little stragglers, but that's got to be about it.
I found 58 green amulets in Trav and no towels and 2 telling of beads, which is horrible.
It's actually a pretty decent set if you wear the whole thing.
Yeah, it just makes me sad because it's the same drop rate as a Talzami, and I'd much rather have the Talzami.
Area Plateau. Plateau of the area. Oh. Hello, thick demon packs. Some thick boy packs. Leave Wahid alone. God, I hate the sound effect that these frickin' little whip dudes make. Sounds like a frickin' jet engine coming in for landing.
Oh, we are moving on.
What's up, Threshy boy?
Hound, are you there?
Yeah. Do you need BO?
Yes, please. Where can I meet you?
I'm in Trav. I just got to the Trav.
Okay, I'll see you there.
I'm gonna try this player 6 Trav with my gold orb. It's gonna take me forever.
You know, most people avoid BO, like they don't make appointments to go sniff each other's pits.
But in Diablo.
It's not so much for me, it's for my merc.
That's even weirder.
It doesn't have money to get.
It's even weirder, man. It's just, that's getting strange. You show up and you're like, hey, Merc, go sniff his pits. Go sniff his pits, Merc. He likes it.
You don't shame Wahid.
Yeah. There you go.
He wants you to sniff him good. Sniff it to me, baby.
Is anyone running Chaos?
No.
Alright, I'm calling it. I'm just doing keys, and then I'll go into Chaos.
You can't call two things. You get one. Somebody else wants to come in and wreck chaos. Let them. You getting your keys.
I'm just being mindful of who's doing what.
Well, it's like a time limit thing, so like, it's not necessarily like we're being like, you know, like bossy or anything. Like, you've got a certain time limit. Like, until we finish area, and then like once we finish area, we're just out. Like, peace. Like, you might might not have time to do 2 or 3 things. Like, you kind of have to focus on maybe like 1 or 2 things.
I understand. I just want to make sure I don't encroach on somebody's route that they've been doing for the past few games. That's why I was asking.
G9. Just talk about sniffing BO.
Hey, hey,
I was also being sarcastic. If you didn't.
So I'm posting a picture of an Superior Archon plate.
Well, 786. That's not bad. No enhanced defense on it, so that's a really high roll.
Yeah.
You got a hole punch it though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is it worth Larzak socket? Because I'm gonna have to run a character to do that.
786 is really high. I think that might actually be near perfect. Hold on.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're like sniffing that 800 mark, and that 800 mark is really good.
Maximum defense for an Archon plate is 524. So 524 plus the 50% bonus from Ethereal is 786 according to my calculation. So you are literally, that is literally a perfect Archon. If it had 15% ED, it would be a little bit higher, but it doesn't. So yes, that is a perfect. Wait, is that Ethereal? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, that is a perfect Ethereal play. That's definitely worth throwing some sockets in.
So it is worth a lot of it.
Definitely, it's perfect. Doesn't get any better, unless you could find one with 15% ED, and honestly, a perfect 15% ED one would go for even more.
Yeah, but this is what I have, so this is what I'm gonna use.
Yeah, use it. That is a great option.
Where'd you find it?
I found it running Uber yesterday in the Izul area. Because this is a Larzik it, and I do not know what the price of it. If it's gonna bring me something high, I can use the rune and get myself something not perfect. You know, I don't care about. I know some people like have to have the perfect stuff. I don't care about having the perfect. 780 will be fine. 720, as you said, will be fine.
I don't think it's so much having perfect items as it is like that's not what most people are trying to do. I think most people are just trying to not waste what they have in like a really crappy base. I mean, you have a really nice base there. That's definitely worth using. And while it's not perfect, it definitely is worth using. Stake Crest, the declone trick with seal popping does not work anymore. No, that's been confirmed a while ago. Audacious. That's nice.
That's a 494 Archon plate. I don't need it. Oh, was it Shamek that was talking about the bases for mercenaries? Also, if you ever plan on using your own fortitude, don't be don't be worried about like putting a non-ethereal base onto your merc and being able to swap that between characters. Because if you get a nice Archon plate, even if it's not ethereal, the survivability factor from
Chilling armor.
Yeah, from chilling armor on top of the damage increase with the life leech is more than enough to stabilize with a non-ethereal base.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, like if this is your first fortitude and you have other characters that you can put it on, like if you want to like use it on your Amazon or use it on your Paladin or whatever it is, like make it in a non-ethereal base first. That way, you know, you can share it in between all your characters. If you make it in an ethereal base, you're not going to be sharing that between all your regular characters. And chances of you getting a second low rune real fast to be able to make your, you know, your character one also is probably not going to happen. You can share the non-ethereal one. You can't share the ethereal one. Now, if you're like a sorceress or something like that, and you have no intention of ever using a fortitude, that's a different story.
Yes, if you don't ever have an
Or a
intention, then just wait for your nice ethereal base and then slap it real pretty.
Put a fortitude on a necro.
Yeah, you wouldn't put fortitude on a necro now. Unless you're going to be a melee necro.
Does this even exist?
Yes, I built one.
Some poison dagger necros out there.
I called him the poison bomb. It was pretty cool. Worked really well. I was impressed. The only thing that only issue I had with him, and the only reason I probably would never build one, is the durability on daggers sucks. So despite the fact that I was able to kill surprisingly fast, my dagger was also broken surprisingly fast. They really need to do some durability revamps on a lot of these items. Like a lot of items in the game, their durability is so low they're practically unusable. I mean, and I'm not even talking about like necromancer items. I mean like a berserker's axe, which is literally like one of the main like DPS items in the game for melee characters, has like 24 durability. You literally go out and do like 10 zeals and it's broken. And so many builds use that stupid thing too. The like the Beast Berserker's Axe, like there's tons of builds that use the Beast Berserker's Axe, and literally like thing is broken in like 5 seconds. Alright, everything else was done.
We're done? Okay.
So a bone weave with 690 ethereal 4 sockets is not worth it, right?
I mean, it's not bad. It's close. It's close.
Is that a superior one? Or is it just a regular ethereal base?
At your service.
Probably a regular for the defense.
Anybody wants a 5-socketed phase blade? I have one.
I'm good, thank you. Oh, we lost some people.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. What the hell was that? That hurt. What's up, Thresh Socket? Your mama's a hoe.
Now. Stay classy.
Light-plated boots. Look for them tri-reses. And they fall back on the ground because they suck really bad, and nobody wants to pick them up because they've been had.
I'd even be happy with some nice dual reses with MF. I'm okay with that. They don't gotta be tri-reses. I'm not aiming for the moon.
Shooting for the moon.
I'm just wearing some silk weaves right now. I don't even need to be wearing these. I could be using any boots.
Oh wow. +3 firewall. Little Obi leaf staff. That is a really strange. That actually would make a really sick leaf. I just realized. Oh my god!
Is it just firewall, or is there other things too?
The hell? How did I end up over here? I desynced or something and teleported through the wall. Speaking of teleport, I was gonna link the staff real quick just for laughs. It's a pretty leaf base. Oh, it's
Too bad it's required level 55.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
If that was a lower, like, even in the 20s, still would have been pretty nice.
I know it's got teleport on it, it's got firewall, and it also has fireball. It's like a perfect little Lobi leaf base, except it's not on a Lobi staff. I was looking for a memory staff. I always pick them up.
I always check for obsession bases. I'm like a fiend for those things now.
Trying to get a perfect obsession base for your Blizzard Sorc?
No, I don't even want it for a Blizzard Source. I'd like to try out the Obsession Frost Nova Sorceress at some point.
Can I pick your brain a little bit, Ginger?
My brain!
So now I'm the summoning necro, and I'm carrying the beast, okay? And I'm doing my iron golem from inside, so I don't have a mana issue. Now, should I use Act 2 Mercenary with an Obedience and Fortitude, or should I run Act 5 Mercenary with another setup? And if it is Act 5, what should I run on Act 5 Mercenary?
For the Summon Necromancer, you're looking at anything that's going to increase the DPS output of your army. So, like, you can't really run either anything other than the Act 3 Merc for the enchant or the Act 2 Merc with Might. Like, those are basically your two options. Because
Even if I'm having Beast and having Fanaticism.
Yeah, I mean, you still want to have the Might also. Like you want to be beefing up your army as much as humanly possible, not like trading. So like your goal is to like add even more damage on top of their already ridiculous damage, so that they're hitting as hard as they possibly can. Either that, or like I said, you could also do the Enchant Merc for the extra attack rating, and the extra fire damage, which is also nice. Both of them work out pretty well, the Might Merc and the Enchant Merc. Now the benefits that the Enchant Merc has is he has more weapon slots, so he's got the weapon and the shield, and you can put different auras on him. Like, there are some interesting auras you can throw on the Act 3 Merc, like, well, you wouldn't want to put Redemption on him because you're a Summon Necro, but it all comes down to it's like a numbers game with the Necromancer. And I'm not gonna lie, the Enchant Merc actually adds a lot of damage once you have your full army. You're talking about, like, I think it's like 200 to 300 fire damage added to every single skeleton and every single revive that you have, which can add up to a pretty high amount of damage over a long period of time. So, like, I mean, let's just pretend you have a pretty good army, so you're running like 15 skeletons with, like, I don't know, like 50 revives, and then you also have your Merc and then your Clay Golem, so you're looking at like 67 enchants times about like an average of like 250 fire damage per enchant. You're talking about like 16,750 extra fire damage added to your rotation. And that's not even including, of course, the massive like 500% increased attack rating that enchant offers, which is going to make sure that they're hitting more often than they would normally. I mean, either the Might Merc or the Enchant Merc work out nicely on the Summon Necro. Especially if you already have Beast.
Did you just say 50 revive?
You can have even more than that.
Not no, man. I'm like, after 10, like when I revive more than 10, maybe 15, I'm like, this is too much. I cannot see the screen. I do not know who they are hitting. I do not know where.
No, you need an army so vast that no one can ever hope to touch you.
But when you're trying to do Halls of Pain, it is pain to walk with this army.
House of
You
Flames
can walk
painter.
through all your minions. You don't have to worry about it.
I can't see the screen. I do not know who's hitting and what's happening.
That's why you telestop.
That's why you need to find me and craft me a 2 necro with the resistance and teleportation.
Hey, I have been crafting up a storm, okay? My fingers are bleeding to the bone from crafting, alright?
He's not the only one either. I did a 70 amulet crafting session.
And I
the
did,
other day.
and in my defense, I did craft a plus necro with teleport, by the way, with all res and lots of good stats. You should have been there waiting in the wings to grab it up. Was it like the first time we did a crafting session? Like everybody was just watching the stream, waiting. They're like, ooh.
Oh man, it was actually insane how many people were just like, ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Like, just watching your stream, like, hey, do you still have the blankety blank blank?
Yeah, the glyph foul. Like, I'm like, glyph foul? What the hell is that? I like go through my inventory trying to find the amulet that they're talking about. They're like, yeah. It's called the glyph foul. It's got really nice stats on it. The chaos mark.
It was pretty funny.
Well, I knew for a fact everybody was hurting for amulets. Like, that's one of the worst.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the worst things early on. Nobody has amulets. Like, amulets and rings, like, people are usually using garbage at that point. I'm currently level 96, Rutger growing. I'm working on it.
A little corner left. Actually, there's like nothing over here. It's just dead end. Jesus.
It is beautiful with the necro when I go and find like golems in level 2 and I just wait and I don't explode them and I just revive all of them and I'm having an army with 15 freaking golems in the back shooting lightning at everything. I don't even have to kill anything. They just demolish level 3.
Offers the Kool-Aid. I don't know. You might not make the Kool-Aid right. I don't really, like, I'm kind of particular about my Kool-Aid.
If anybody needs BO, I'll be at Trav.
You
I was
know,
gone for a sec, sorry guys.
You know,
Yeah,
you know, if you put too much sugar in the Kool-Aid, I don't really want to drink it. Alright. I don't have a sweet tooth like a lot of other people. Like, my sweet tooth is kind of like non-existent. Some people make Kool-Aid, they're like, hold on, let me take like 3 full containers of sugar and dump it in there. Like, they pour it into your cup and it's more like syrup than it is like actual liquid. I think I'll pass on the Kool-Aid, sir.
Can I get that PO?
Ooh, ethereal pylon.
Yeah.
I'm right next to you.
Oops.
Oh, that's absolutely terrible. Who is that that's talking? You're really loud. I have no clue who you are.
Is it me?
I think so. I turned you down a little bit.
I was told I'm too quiet.
I mean, Discord has individual volume controls. I can turn you up or down as required. And when you come in and make my ears bleed, I'll I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. My ears are bleeding, oh dear Lord Jesus.
Oh, I forgot I have a charm for you, Ginger, I think.
I could do a whole comedy routine. That's cool. I'll take, what is that? I could do a whole comedy routine just on like microphone. Like microphones and people having horrible microphones. It's a very fun comedy routine. My favorite though, and
You
even
need
to
this one? I'm linking it.
Even to this day, oh yeah, that's nice. I'll definitely take that. Even to this day, like when somebody comes in and it sounds like their microphone is like like lodge deep within their throat. Those are the most hilarious, I swear. And then inevitably someone goes, "Please stop deep-throating the microphone."
Who's waterboarding you right now? Tell them to stop.
Remove it from your mouth. Then there's the guy who sounds like he's at the freaking like McDonald's drive-thru. Like he talks, but it's like, "Hey guys, how's it? My wife was telling me today."
My wife.
And my kid, you wouldn't believe what. Pretty funny, huh?
Sounds like Sprint from 2005.
My favorite one is when they have a lot of microphone feedback, and it sounds like they're yelling from across the room.
The ones that kill me, like my ears literally, like I can't take it, is like when they pull the microphone out and plug it back in while they're like on voice chat. And like all the crackling and like you can literally hear everything that goes on as they're unplugging and plugging in the microphone. And it's the loudest sound I've ever heard in my life. Like literally just like completely blows your eardrums out. 3-socket superior Balrog skin with 7% enhanced. It's not bad. 554 defense. It's not terrible. Wasn't somebody looking for a Balrog skin that was 3 or 4 socket?
I actually found one. Thank you. Chunky ended up getting me it was like one off of, maybe, I think it was actually max defense for a non-superior. That's pretty sweet. And give him a pull rune for it.
Superior Death Mask. 1 socket. Poopies. It's made out of poopies. I need to actually check if I can utilize this 5% faster hit recovery charm. I actually have kind of an insane amount of faster hit recovery. I need to figure out what
I saw it and I was like, you know, faster hit recovery can be hard to come by. I'm gonna keep this one.
Look at this. I have Arcane's Valor on, right, which is 30%. And then I have Crown of Ages, which is another 30%.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you were still wearing the Koa.
And then, not even that, I got this charm.
Oh, man, you got a bow? Oh, jeez.
So I'm literally sitting on, what is that, 72%? I need to see what
my... You might be able to hit your max breakpoint.
I need to check and see what my breakpoint is.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
It's not a bad thing to have good fast rate recovery.
No, not at all.
It means I'm going to be much less likely to die when I get stuck in a group of Death Lords.
Oh yeah, and I run like a little girl when they come along.
I mean, I run too, but if you get stuck in a loop, you can't run anywhere. That's the whole thing about faster hit recovery. They get you stuck in a loop, you're done.
You can hit the 5 frame breakpoint at 174 FHR.
What's the one before that?
86.
86.
So I'm at 72 right now. That 5% charm will put me up to 70, 5, 6, 7, 77. So I need like, what, another 5% charm?
9. You need 9 more, right?
So yeah, I could hit the 86 relatively easily. It might not be a bad idea. We'll see. See if I can work it in there somehow.
It'll be nice. You'll just find another GC.
Do these catapults even give EXP? They do. Okay. I was a little worried that they didn't give any EXP. I was kind of like, should I kill them? Is it worth my time? What do they give? I got 8k to 9k? No, I didn't die. Oh, actually, they give pretty good EXP. That's not bad. It's better than a monster. I bet you these barricade towers don't give anything there.
Not enough mana.
No, barricade towers don't give anything.
They gave me negative 200 experience for breaking down a door.
You lost it? Oh gosh.
Yeah, I hurt my shoulder.
He hurt his shoulder. God bless it. Stupid barricades, man.
Champ pack down here.
Oh, these guys give you XP though. The evil demon huts. And there's a pack around it. Not of demons. There we go. Nice and dead. What's up, fire boars? I like the fire boars because they're not immune to cold. Alright. We didn't get the taper point here. Whatever the hell's in the taper point. I think this is it though.
It is.
We might as well kill Iback the Unleashed since we're literally right here. He's always right here by the door. This is his spawn location. Nothing good. Next. I can't remember what level Iback the Unleashed even is. I know he's not 85.
He's probably 83.
I wonder why they decided to make it so that the Thunder Charms don't work on like the doors and the barricades and stuff. I heard the boys at Necromancers, like when they released the Thunder Charms, they were all excited because apparently they thought they'd be able to kill the doors. But no.
I still don't understand why they let Cold Mastery slide.
I don't either. Maybe it was just to build excitement for the ladder. I don't know. I have a feeling that it's eventually going to get nerfed.
Yeah, somebody asked me earlier, they're like, what are you going to do when they nerf it? I'm going to be like,
build any of the other classes?
Pick a new class and play that one. But I played this one because I wanted to reach 99, and this was the easiest way to do it.
Still play the same class, even if they nerf it into Oblivion, it's still going to be viable.
And it's still going to be better than Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, Infinity definitely is something that a lot of people don't... Like, everybody is quick to, like, pull out Infinity and be like, but you could use Infinity and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, but, like, good luck getting one.
Yep.
Good luck, my son.
That's why I tell people the same thing every single time I talk to them. I'm like, Infinity is not a balancing mechanic. I'm like, you guys need to stop thinking about Infinity as some sort of balancing mechanic. Most people never even get one. Especially if you're like a solo self-bound character. Good luck. It's going to take you quite a long time.
The last item to make.
And honestly, in my opinion, I'd much rather just have a Conviction Paladin in the group running with me than running Infinity on my Merc.
You're welcome.
Especially since number one, I don't have to rely on my mercenary in that situation. I can actually rely on an actual player. Because God knows mercenaries herp-a-derp whenever they feel like it. And number two, the paladin's conviction's better anyway.
I can't.
Corruption begins to fade.
Took long enough. I don't know why they picked this place.
I am overburdened.
I mean, I guess probably because nobody comes here, but...
I mean, they could have at least kept the red portals.
But, I mean, to be honest with you, like, the entire idea of this zone is to slow you down. The barricades, the catapults, the stupid little towers that they like to hide in. Like, all of it is designed to slow you down. And, like, if you're trying to go for speed or something like that to, you know, level up quickly, why would you deliberately go to the zone that is designed to make you go slower? Like, unless...
It's Blizzard terrorizing us yet again.
Even, honestly, even as a teleporting character, this zone is slower.
Oh yeah, this zone is trash. I hate it.
Well, it's because, like, your abilities will get absorbed by the walls, and there's walls everywhere.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh man, I can almost see the experience into the second to last bar. It's hiding behind that little gray wall.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright. You couldn't pick it up.
Oh yeah, I got that stupid Balrog skin in my inventory. I also full on gold too. I need to drop off gold in town.
That's never a bad thing though. That's never a bad thing.
Don't drop it.
Would I say that Terrorize to level 99 is better than spamming Nilithag, Bale, and Diablo? Absolutely.
Yes.
Spamming Nilithag, Bale, and Diablo is like literally like pulling your own teeth out and smiling about it.
It's without question.
Like you actually get to play the game and have fun. Like I don't really know what else you can say about it other than that. Like when Nilithag, Diablo, and Bale is painful. It's very painful. Not only that, but it's just not something that most people can do. It really isn't.
But when you are farming for Rune and like items, isn't it better to do Bale than Diablo and Nilithag and the temples and stuff?
It's better to do ghosts and quill rats and
Yeah, I have a whole video on how to find runes, and like in it I outline all the monsters that have special rune drop chances. Ghosts are one of them. That's why a lot of the times you'll hear us like exclaim, "Ooh, ghosts," because we know like ghosts have high rune drop chance, and we like to find runes.
Yes.
But there's other things that affect rune drop chance as well, like player count. Obviously, also like just clicking everything is also kind of important.
there's another one that affects it that most people don't know, and that's like partied players and partied players in the immediate vicinity of you killing said monsters.
That's why we tend to find a lot of high runes when we're doing big groups.
Yep. The players 8 party that are all in the same vicinity have the highest I can't say the highest. It has the lowest no drop chance in the game. If you have players 8 all in the same party, all running the same thing in close vicinity.
Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go back to town and unload my crap.
Yeah, we got what, a couple minutes?
Yeah.
One.
I'm just hoping for anything better than that garbage.
Catacombs or Talrosh's tombs. I'll take either of those. I don't think it's going to be chaos, so.
I would take Loot Gully and Sewers. I like that one.
It was that one not too long ago.
No,
3 hours.
don't tell me. No.
Yeah, it was like
There's a clone walking there, right?
Yes.
8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think.
And, yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern. City of the Damned River Flame.
Okay.
Not bad.
That's actually not bad.
Why does it have to be so late?
I kind of think we should do some EXP runs for this. No gloams, lots of easy to kill monsters. Nice, decent density. I don't want to say good density, but decent density.
I can actually kill things in here besides the bugs. Stupid bugs.
What's wrong with the bugs? You don't like bugs?
I can't with Fist of the Heavens. Kill everything but the bugs.
Yeah, but
You don't have to kill all the little maggots. All you gotta do is kill the mamas. The maggots don't give any EXP anyway.
No, they just take too long. They like single target down.
Yeah, just focus on the mamas. Ooh, champion pack. What's up, my buddies? Champion stranglers too. Wow, that's a lot of them. Like, you know, sometimes you get the champion packs and it's like 2 champions. Like that one was like 6. It was like 6 champion stranglers. They had the whole Power Ranger rainbow there. I mean, even if you have everything set up, Tribus, correctly on your Horker Barb, there's no guarantee you're going to get loot. Like, you just got to keep at it until you get some items. Like, it's, I mean, you could do literally 100 runs and get nothing, and then you could do like 2 or 3 and get like a Burr Rune and a Griffin's Idea to him. Like, it's you know, it's not like going to be like a every single time you do a run, it's going to be amazing. Finger mages are good EXP. I mean, good rune drop chance. I mean, you run faster than your ice blast. That's hilarious. You literally fired an ice blast, and you're running, and you literally outran it. By the way, that's one of the advantages of the Glacial Spike, is it has a faster travel speed. Another oddity that you won't know until you play with them. What's up, little Abyss Knight pack? Hiding in this little room right here. Alright, we're going to swap this to an EXP game. Same as always, so we'll do GGM EXP 1. That way we can get this filled up, otherwise we're not hitting our maximum potential.
Oh, I'm down.
Right.
I'm down.
I am down.
Alright, so GGM EXP 1, same password as always. I'm going to post it in kinship chat. Ain't no reason why we can't be running players 8.
Need to make up for that Worldstone Keep death spree.
Come on down. Come on down to South Park and meet some demons of mine. We got demons everywhere, fire burning demons there.
That's pretty good.
I will go full tilt partied in.
Does Kane ever give you attitude? Like he doesn't want to identify your stuff?
Bro.
He does give you attitude in Act 3. So
Yes.
so when you complete the little quest to get the golden bird of Kuile, after you complete the quest, he goes, "Never forget that your ultimate purpose here in Kuros." And he literally goes on like an hour-long lecture telling you about what you're supposed to do, and don't forget, and if you do, you're a horrible person. Like, you're at a church sermon, and like you just burn somebody at the stake, and the preacher's giving you a good talking to. I kid you not. Like, oh, dang, Kane, it was just one potion. Like, come on now. Like, I literally just killed Duriel, and I'm on my way to kill Mephisto. Cut me a break. Freaking just met Tyrael. Tyrael gave me crap, too. Talked about I was late. Ugh. The Stygian hags are, like, unusually resistant to cold damage.
They're cold immune.
No, it's something different. Like, I can kill cold immunes just fine now with all the cold damage that I have. I think Stygian hags have some sort of absorption.
That makes sense,
Because they're even harder to kill than regular cold immunes.
even with cold mastery, I noticed that I slow down on them.
Yeah,
I just assumed they had big XP because all they do is summon the smaller ones.
They do, actually. They have more EXP to make up for the fact that the little ones have none.
I meant to say HP, but XP is probably relevant as well.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain they have some sort of absorption, like cold absorption. Which seems rather weird, considering they're cold immune. Like, I guess that means they heal off of cold damage under normal circumstances? Because if they're immune and they have absorption, then that means that they're just healing. It'd be interesting to look that up and see if I can figure that out for my next immunity video. I wonder if anybody has it like written down anywhere that monsters have absorption levels. These corpse fitters have a lot of HP. They're not immune to cold, but man, do they got a lot of HP. Oh god. That was a big pack of bats I almost ran into and died. Aw, lacquered plate. It could have been... We could have been a millionaire. Could have been a Tal Rush's pleats. I think this is pretty much clear. Let's go down to river. Remember, maggots don't give us any EXP. I can take care of the maggots. You don't have to worry about them. Just focus on the big boys, the mama maggots. I can pop all the little ones like they're literally like candy zits.
Were there Doom Knights here?
What do you mean?
I don't remember. The curse guys? Did they spawn this time?
I don't know if they do spawn here. A little bit.
I don't want to. I just grabbed the XP shrine. I don't want to lose it.
Need some arrows.
Yep, the Abyss Knights are.
It's mainly the knights and not the cursors, but yes, I think there are cursors here. It's not as prevalent as it is in Chaos.
Oh yeah, that just means I don't want to lose the experience shrine at all, so I'm just not gonna fight.
Champion maggot over
You-
here in the corner.
Have the XP shrine, therefore you can fight from the shade.
Yep.
Dang, 2 flawless amethysts from the same thing. Scarab husk. Another interesting thing a lot of people don't know about Oblivion Knights, they're actually immune to crowd control effects. So unlike most of the monsters in the game that that can be blinded or confused or so forth and so on, the Oblivion Knights specifically are immune to crowd control effects. Not the warriors, just the ones that cast curses.
Hey, Scorpion.
Yes.
So I was gonna trade for that perfect AP, but the guy mistakenly gave me an F1, just like yours, for a gold rune.
And you took the S1?
Yes.
Huh.
Wow, that is a good deal. He seemed to be confused. I'm like, yeah, that's what you're offering, right? Like a perfect 524. That's what you're looking for, right? Like,
Yeah,
no,
a 3 socket non-superior, because I have the 14% superior one, but
Dude,
I don't like
I've been
runewords
looking
superior.
for that. So I offered him a goal for that. He's like, yeah, I'll trade you a goal. That seems reasonable, right? And he gives me an F1. I'm like, do you still have the 5? Well, hold on. Do you want this for a goal? Because I'll trade you a goal for it. It's like, yeah, okay, let's do it.
Nice.
Sounds like he just needed a goal.
Yeah, right?
It's like the guy that I sold my rune for a Mal rune.
Wow.
And I got the
What a
rune
trade.
selling two angelic rings.
Listen, I'll still
Basically a
look
Mal
for,
for 2 angelic rings.
I'll still look for that perfect AP play for you, and you know, we'll work something out.
Well, I wasn't specifically talking about all crowd control effects, Joy. What I meant was crowd control curses. Alright, that's it. Moving on to the next one. Imagine we get to chaos and we're like, nope, not going in.
I mean, I really wanted to.
He was very anticlimactic.
I wanted to go
You
seal
were
pop.
not terrorized.
He's like, I'll seal pop it real quick. Just give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
I used to do it in your other EXP games. I'd seal pop chaos and then I'd come and join you.
Ooh. Tainteds. Do be careful with the tainteds, guys. Tainteds are nasty as all get out.
Yep.
Especially if you don't get good lightning res, they will kill you. Like, not even a joke. They'll just kill you.
They'll kill you even if you have good lightning res.
I definitely do
God,
not
that is a
have
lot of
good lightning
knights.
res.
And they're not as bad as the
Oh.
gloams when it comes to smoking you through your resistance.
So you
but
guys see this? They can't shoot across the gap. It's something that I've learned from a long time ago. They can't shoot across this gap, and neither can we. We have to go around. I don't know why this gap is specifically like unshootable, but you can't shoot across it. I think this is where the stained glass windows used to be.
And I can't leap over it either. It's like a
No,
wall.
you can't. I don't know what it is. It's something weird. Oh, I forgot. I gotta like actually know where the door is to get out of here.
we have a barb here with us, don't we? No, we don't. Yeah, we do.
Yes.
Battle Lord is barbarian. Pretty please. Where you at? I'm looking for you. There we go. Thank you very much.
Leave the hags to you guys. I can freeze the hags, but I can't kill the hags quickly. It's not worth my time. This was like full of buildings, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Tainted. Hey, at least it's not catacombs where the tainted literally just all stand in front of the doorway, wait until you open the doorway, and just blast your face off. At least out here you have kind of like a fighting chance. You're like, there they are, over there. Instead of like surprise Jack in the Box. Like surprise. Plains of the Damned. I like Plains of the Damned. That sounds like fun. An ancient axe. What is that? Humongous? Io Rune. I think that's it. Let's go down to the river.
It enough.
Yeah, we don't need to clear it 100%. Man, you check these little islands. Sometimes they have champion packs on them. Oh, nice. Pole rune. Always good to find a pole rune. The City of the Damned. Damned. Demonetized. I used to laugh because there's this podcast that I listen to sometimes, or rather it's kind of like a Spawncast. It's called Spawncast, actually. It's literally a bunch of like gaming guys that they get together and talk about all the gaming news. And they always make bets on how long it's going to take before they get demonetized because nobody can ever control their language. Somebody always ends up saying something. They're like, oh, there we go, demonetized. Who had 5 minutes and 54 seconds?
Vex.
Who got a Vex? Where's a Vex?
No, it was the monster's name, Oozvex.
Ah, he should have a Vex rune on him. Mandatory.
Should. I actually find a lot of cows named that. I've been like paying attention to their names and stuff when running cows. Oozvex is quite popular.
Yeah, it was popular in the 80s, you know. Moms were always naming their kids Oozvex.
Fight me, Hephaestus.
He's immune to physical killing.
I'm immortal.
He always
You
screams.
may be immune to physical, but I am immortal.
The Oblivion Knights, you can't stun them at all.
You can't use any crowd control curses.
Like the Crepify specifically, is that what you're referring to?
Like, basically, AI crowd control curses are considered things like confuse, attract, blind, so like dim vision. Anything that's considered an AI crowd control curse doesn't work on them.
What about Mind Blast?
I do not believe Mind Blast works on them either. It's specifically the ones that can curse. So the knights, the regular knights with the swords, like that's fine. You can curse them.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why they're immune, but they are. Just something that Diablo wanted to make sure, like, I guess to prevent you from being able to stop them from cursing. Or maybe more so to prevent them from cursing their allies. Maybe that's probably why. Because if you could confuse the Oblivion Knights that are casting the curses, you could obviously get them to curse their friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Cannot revive them either.
so that's probably why they're probably trying to prevent you from getting free access to curses.
You know, that puts a thought in my mind that at one point in the future, Blizzard might release an item that prevents you from getting cursed. It's not going to be useful, but just kind of like a fun item to have.
I mean, cleansing already pretty much does that. If you have,
So
you
does
have
Fade.
it. Oh yeah, I can actually remember to put my gold in my stash this time, like a smart person.
No. A better way to do it is it bounces the curse back to the caster. Oh,
Curse reflection.
yes, like in Warcraft 3, the strategy game, Reign of Chaos. Oh, you want to amp damage me? Here you go. I guess certain curses wouldn't.
Great touch.
I remember one guy telling me.
All the hunter.
I remember one guy telling me that he had a second account, and his necromancer would just follow him around with the PvP flag turned on, and would constantly cast like weaken on him or something, so that he would never have to worry about anything like amp damage or decrepify.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That's taking it to another level.
If you're a lightning sorceress, holding infinity is actually extremely powerful. Like, a lot of people don't realize just how ridiculously powerful holding the infinity is. Like, not only does it give you that massive conviction, but it also gives you the massive...
Can somebody check this Archon staff? Yeah, thank you.
Massive negative 55% to your enemy lightning res as well. In combination with a Sunder Charm, the Lightning Sunder Charm, there wouldn't be anything in the game you wouldn't be able to kill.
Open Hydra, 6 open sockets.
I mean, granted, you could also make it for a Mercenary, if you want to go that route, but you don't get the negative 55% enemy lightning res that way. You could still get a pretty decent amount of lightning res if you can secure yourself a Crescent Moon and a Griffin's Eye. I mean, that would give you, what, negative 35%? And then Griffin's Eye is, what, negative 20 with the facet?
25, no?
25? So you're looking at 35 plus 25 with that 2-piece combo.
Getting a good Griffin's bow, that's going to cost you an arm and a leg.
Whereas if you wear the infinity yourself, like, I've actually tested it before, like with a lightning spears on. I made her an infinity and a matriarchal pike, she freaking just like demolished everything. Like absolutely nothing that she came across she couldn't immediately kill. And if you add the Sunder in there too, which is going to break the immunities even better for you, I mean, at that point, you're just like well beyond like the limit that you need to be at for like super killing things.
So what's a good base for Infinity for source, a lightning source to hold on to?
Well, it's a pole arm, so you pretty much just pick like a low tier pole arm that doesn't have a lot of strength requirements. Low strength, low dex is what you're looking for.
Do those things have a good resale value?
Infinities?
They're infinities.
Infinity always has a good resale value, yeah.
For the poles?
You can just make on a man catcher.
I mean, that's basically what we're talking about, is the difference between either making it in the man catcher or wielding it yourself on a lightning sorceress.
Yeah, but you can hold the man catcher, right?
It's pretty high requirements, yeah. For a sorceress, definitely. Yeah, sorkies, they're not gonna have the strength and dex to wield like elite level pole arms. I mean, you're not gonna bonk anybody with it. It's not like that really matters.
I don't see how that would make it unusable.
Ethereal have lower requirements.
Yep. Oh, that's why you were looking for that site. For your merc, so for low level? That's smart.
For unique amulet.
Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
So what are the bets it's gonna be?
No Kazan.
I was gonna say no Kazan too.
Mara's.
Rising Sun.
I'm gonna go, since you already said no Kazan, I'm gonna say High Lords. How about that?
We go to Rising Sun.
I call Rising Sun too.
It's a Mahim.
The Mahima Oak Curio.
All those 10s, man. That's a 10.
10 to the 10 to the 10 to the 10 to the 10, 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10 to 10 to 10, 10, 10, 10 to 10 to 10, 10, 10. Did you guys know that the knights here in the River of Flame follow you when you walk by them? Their little heads, they turn with you as you walk by. It's cute.
Yep.
Alright guys, I'm gonna head out pretty soon.
Hey,
Does
they
anyone have a spare L rune? EL?
I just dropped the L rune.
Can you hold on to it for me?
Yeah, I have a couple.
Spare L rune.
Oh, L, not hell. L, EL.
Oh, Hell rune.
L.
Yeah, I got spare Hell runes for days.
No.
Oh,
EL, EL.
Got spare ones of those also. I think anybody's gonna have your back, man, on those runes. I think you'll be alright. We don't need to hold one
like-
for you. I think you'll be fine.
I do not. The L runes are mine.
Hey, you only need one? No, but take 15.
I need 42 quadrillion to make a Zod rune. I will get there one day.
Ark, you said you had one? Scorpio?
I have a couple. I have like 20.
Okay.
No, not 20, but I have a couple.
Okay. You think I could give it up now, or do you want to do it later? What's convenient for you?
No, you can join me.
Okay.
What's your game?
Somebody sniping me, so I'm farming keys.
Somebody wants to ask me for the lowest rune in the game, and they asked if I could hold it for them. It's so common, it drops all the time. Oh my god, I got like 59. Until you actually need one, and then you can't find one because you didn't save any. I should have saved 1 or 2. Ah, 10% small cherry. You know what would be really cool is if you could cast Blaze on other people. Like, Blaze isn't really that strong of an ability, and I like the fact that it makes you run faster. But it would be even cooler if they let you cast it on other people. I think more people would invest points in it if you could cast it on other people.
Just if you could cast it in general.
Why
Trash.
A new way to
No one ever uses
low-level characters. Instead of using enchant on low-level characters, use Blaze.
Oh, I got an anti-perfect 40 feet.
Oh, you got the worst rolls?
Well,
You made it on light plate?
no, I made it on the Archon plate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got 25 all res. That's it, doesn't really matter that much.
It's for the mercenary.
Oh, Rune. I
We'll
found
do
one
the
for
job.
you, bro. Need a zero rune.
That's a pretty sexy one.
Yeah, all his reses are maxed out.
Yeah.
Except for lightning, you get a little bit more on lightning.
I thought I picked up that Grand Charm. I checked my inventory, it wasn't there. I was like, what?
Now I need what are those going for these days?
Andy's Visages, you could probably get at the very least like a Hull Plus for just like a non-F bad roll.
That cheap, huh? Wow.
I think honestly, good roll you're looking at a lot higher, and then like F is even more valuable because people love those for their mercenaries.
Yeah, this my merc now has F.
Growl Rune.
He's got the F pressure, he's got fortitude, he just doesn't have a helmet.
I mean, there's
Why
tons of
don't you
helmets. There's tons of helmets that'll work for the time being.
Yeah, I'm using Crown of Thieves on him right now. For the
I'll put the vampire
Crown of
gaze.
Thieves is actually like a very decent helmet.
Chinchilla.
Oh, it's a dragon face. Oh, it's a poison. It's an 85 poison dragon face. Oh, that was a nice little champion pack.
I am overburdened.
Did you get that L rune? Just found one.
Did you start another game, Everest?
I
I'm
did
sitting
not.
in the lobby.
You got booted out? Oh no, you're still in here. I don't know why I didn't see you on the list. I was like, he's not on the list.
Sorry.
Champions. This is pretty decent EXP. For my level.
Oh, you got far out of this.
Alright guys, I'll be back. Let me get some supplies. Last call for the G Rush
River
for this afternoon. Just PM me, okay? I'll add you.
Yes, if you find an ethereal dimensional blade and you upgrade it, which it has to be rare to be upgraded, or the Ginther's Rift, which is unique. If you find an Eth or Ginther's Rift and you upgrade that, yes, it upgrades to the phase blade, and it's still ethereal. It's one of the cool things you can do is if you find like a really nice Eth dimensional blade, like with like Fool's Cruels on it and like IAS, you can up it into a phase blade, and it makes a really amazing weapon.
Do crystal
Sword also, because you can up the crystal sword and
Yeah.
then the dimensional blade.
Yeah, crystal sword too. Now, granted, you got to find them in like high-level zones, otherwise they're never going to roll those things. Julie. There is no unique crystal sword. Not anymore, anyway. I think there used to be a unique crystal sword a long time ago. Got removed from the game, I think.
It sounds vaguely familiar.
I'm pretty sure it was removed from the game. Ages ago.
I don't remember one.
I mean, we're probably talking like 1.04.
Oh, Jimmy.
I've been playing since 1.03.
Are you hiding over here, Morphine, you little punk? You don't get to escape the Inquisition. Alright, got Hephaestus, pretty much cleared the river. I do remember there being something weird about Azure Wrath. Because I even remember even in the item pack, Azure Wrath has like a really low item level in the old Kingpins. It's like level 54 for some reason. And it's not level 54 anymore, obviously. It's like level 86 or something like that. It's been a while since it was level 54. Can't remember why it was level 54.
Still have the aura on?
Yeah, for it.
Yeah, go ahead and link it, man. I'll also have to let your link through. Ah. Click to show. I got the link.
Nice name.
Sorry, I bot automatically moderated you. I didn't even see it. I had to like pull it out. That is the link you posted though, right? What? Those are monsters. Oh, there we go. I mean, it's old, like deep knowledge, like the unique crystal sword. I mean, it's just like when you talk to somebody who played Counter-Strike like really long time ago. Like people who play Counter-Strike today don't know that the M16 used to have a scope on it. Like if you play Counter-Strike today and you never played the original versions, you never would know that the frickin' M16 had a scope on it, not unless somebody told you. And so it's like, you know, it's like deep knowledge. Dude, I played so much Counter-Strike. I wanted to play Counter-Strike on stream, but to be honest with you, the bot, like the cheating epidemic over there on Counter-Strike is so bad. Like I can never get a match that doesn't have a freaking cheater in it. And I've been playing so long, it's not impossible to spot them. Like, but there's just so many all the time.
Can I get a
meta.
Like I think honestly, like at this point, I'm pretty sure it's about 2 to 3 cheaters like per game over on Counter-Strike Global Offensive right now. And I'm not even talking about just like open games or trusted games. I'm talking about like ranked games.
Yep. Cheating is the meta.
And most time you just have that guy that is on his third account.
A
his
terrible
global.
item has dropped. Don't touch it. Nobody touch it. Nobody touch it! It's cursed!
So rare, but so much.
It's cursed! Don't touch it!
It's the third one I've found or seen drop in like a month.
Like, I didn't even realize just how bad the cheating epidemic was on Global Offensive until one day I took somebody's advice and I did something that I had never done before, which is Counter-Strike keeps a record of all of the games that you've ever played. Okay? You can go back and you can watch your old games, right? Well, it takes a little while for the cheaters to get banned. Like, it's generally about 3 to 6 months before the cheaters get banned. And all you've got to do is go back about 6 months on your Counter-Strike log and start looking at the Steam profiles of all the people that you've played with. And you will find so many of them have been back banned. There's a website out there that will do it for you. I can't remember the name of it, but it's kind of intrusive, and it does require a whole lot of like signing in to like 8 different things so that the program has access to those game files. But man, the sheer number of people that have been banned like 6 months ago from the games that I was playing in. I was like, all right, you guys have convinced me.
Wish they would do that in here.
Oh shit, let's see if anyone can.
Oh,
Hey, man.
that's dead space in the center. I think we're golden. Oh, thank you for the
Blow out a
donation,
Band-Aid.
Daniel. You're always throwing money my way, sir. Them Romanian Rons. What do you guys call your currency over there, by the way? You know, like the British call them pounds. You know, like they got the euros now. Like we call them dollars. Japanese call them yen. Like, what do you guys call your
My
currency
country is
over there?
real.
What?
My country is reals.
Rios?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. I give you 5 Rios. Nah, man, it's at least 8. This is some fine quality craftsmanship.
It's
You guys
like
ever get a
5
bug
reels.
where you can't move, except for like teleport or something?
Usually when you click on another screen, it happens.
Sometimes you got to go back to town through a portal if you're stuck.
Teleport. I can spin in a circle. I can attack my weapons and stuff, but I just can't physically like walk around.
Can you use a teleport?
Yeah.
Can you click on it?
No.
Spam your weapon swap a couple times. See if that fixes it.
Just got a godly wild fleece of remedy.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to leave and rejoin.
Yeah, I think it's a reload the game. Actually, it is a kind of a cool thing because everything works except your feet. So it would be a cool curse to be able to, you know, like a new curse that binds you in place or something.
Actually, make sure you don't have your standstill key pressed. Sometimes it's stuck.
I actually used to just absolutely love playing Counter-Strike 2. It's impossible to play that game though and not get upset like at the cheating epidemic. Cause like when you do get a good game, like with people that aren't cheating, it's so much fun. It is so much fun to play a game with a bunch of like regular people who are not cheating. But then when you get into those games where the cheaters are, you're just like, oh, here we go again. And it ranges. It ranges so wildly between like, you know, you've got your really obvious cheaters. They're like your spin bots that literally come into the game and are just like spinning around in circles, just like headshotting everyone. Like they're aiming down at the ground to have like minimal head profile. Like they got all sorts of stupid things going on. The spin bots are obvious. And quite honestly, I don't even really mind the spin bots so much because, like, at least you know for a fact that they're cheating. Like, and everybody knows, so nobody really like takes it hard when they jump into the game and they're just being stupid because they get banned pretty quickly anyway. The spin bots are usually pretty easy to detect. But then you got like the cheaters that aren't like blatantly cheating, but it's still really obvious that they're cheating. Like they're looking through the walls, and you can like clearly see them looking through the walls. So like they like don't even try and hide it, but they're not just like running around with a spin bot program, just like headshotting everyone. Then there's the people that have it turned on, but they're trying to hide it somewhat. So like you have to kind of like actually watch them and be like, oh yeah, he looked through the wall right there. Oh look, there was a snap 2 headshot right there. It's like 3 in a row, like, you know, and you actually pay attention. And then there's the toggle users, and they're the worst because like they'll be just trash the whole game long, and then they just like flick it on, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh look, suddenly they got skill. And they only turn it on when they need it, like just to the point where they can win their matches. Stuck in the middle. Well, I'm almost at half to 97.
Oh, I found this gobble of pain I was looking for. Nice. Little damage.
On cracked servers. I don't know. Me and Counter-Strike have had such a sordid past with cheating. Like I can't even like tell you if I've ever played a legitimate game in Counter-Strike. Because even when I was playing clan matches with my clanmates, I found out later that they were all cheating. They got drunk. We were playing together when they got drunk one day, and one of them, like, I guess he got drunk enough that he didn't realize that you know, he was letting loose a dark secret, and he sent me his freaking cheat program that he had been running for a very long time. And I pulled it up and I opened it and I was like, oh look, aimbot. And I was actually like, I actually looked at it and I was like, holy crap, this thing is detailed. And this was back in like 2002. And this freaking program had everything that you could ever want. Like it was a headshot ratio. Like you could literally set it to get a headshot like every 3 shots or every 4 shots. You could set it so that it would do a couple body shots, so it actually looked like you were, you know, like trying to aim. You could make it so that it would miss. Like you could actually set a miss percentage so that it would miss every certain number of hits. And I mean, the thing was so detailed, like that literally, like if you just sat there and played around with it, you could very easily make it look like you were a real player. And this was freaking way back when. And all these freaking clan members that I thought were legitimate for the longest time, apparently they were all using the program. And I was the only odd man out.
Man, why you guys so much, like, you always do so much better than me, man. Like, what's going on? Like, I feel like I play a lot and I do this really good, but just like you're like so consistent.
Well, it's funny because I remember like kind of like looking up to their skill level and being like, okay, this is how good I need to be if I want to, you know, like do professional like Cal M and stuff like that. And I remember I would get better than them. Like they, I don't know what they had their bot set to, but I would get better than them. And after a certain period of time, I would start dominating them. And then just like that, like as if they snapped their fingers, they would set their bot program a little bit higher. And the bot program would be dominating me again. And like it was like every time I got better at the game, they would just turn up the settings a little bit. And that's what I realized.
Really good at that game.
Dude, I was honestly like really freaking good at Counter-Strike. I remember I loved the M3 Super Shotty. I could literally snipe people from across the map with the M3 Super Shotty. It was freaking glorious. Like people used to get so mad at me because they would have like an Arctic War pistol, the freaking super sniper, and I would just be sitting there with a freaking M3 Super Shotty from across the map, and I'd donk him in the head like 3 times and kill him. You got to imagine it's a freaking shotgun. Like I'm sniping people with a shotgun. That's how freaking good I was with that stupid thing. I was so good with the shotgun that they literally made me a map. It was called YDoc 16's M3 Super Shotty map. And like legit, like there were just M3 Super Shotties all over the place, and it was like kind of like a King of the Hill map. And at the top of the map was an auto shotty.
Sounds really cool.
Ring!
That's here. I can't identify it, so somebody else can have to pick it up. I don't have shit.
I can't.
Go with Naked Peaks. And it's a dwarf car.
Dwarf. The sack room shield sucked.
I was totally going to pick it up. Thanks. That was a lot of gold.
Yes, it was. He dropped like 50k stacks. I used to be an admin on the Counter-Strike server I was on, though. That was pretty fun. I can't say it was all like cheats and roses, Like, I used to have lots of fun stacking people. Like, that was a really fun command. I always had fun with that. Like, I would literally just type /stack and everybody would be on top of each other. Like, enemies and players. I'd change the gravity. I'd change the gravity all the time so that, like, there'd be, like, various levels of gravity. Like, sometimes I would troll the crap out of the freaking server, and I would change the gravity, like, really low. And everybody would be moonwalking around, jumping around. And then I would crank the gravity up to, like, 1,000,000, and they would just splat directly into the ground. It was glorious.
There's a map I use it to play. Like, I have over 1,000 hours on this map. That is called Crack House. It's basically a death map, non-stop. Out 24 hours, the entire month. And it consists into a house where the terrorist spawns inside the house. And the house is surrounded by a counter-terrorist spawn. And you just kill counter-terrorists and terrorists the entire day. And it saves your progress. Like, I killed 100. Then logged off, I came back at the night and my 100 kills still there.
We used to have some really fun maps back in the day. There was this one called like Rat Race or something like that. And it was basically the entire map was made as if you were like a little itty bitty little thing, like a little tiny little creature. Basically a rat. And like you basically are running around like a room, like a kitchen or something like that. I always thought those were like the most fun.
Where's Spike?
Alright, we got 4 minutes until the terror zone change. Might as well get a couple more kills off real quick. Wow, that's a lot of tainted. Holy crap, that hurt. A grave wand? What the hell is that? Is that Blackhand Key? It's not often I don't know what an item is. Can't remember which one that one is.
You were right on the money.
It's the Blackhand Key?
Yes.
Ooh.
Link it.
It kind of looks like a turd.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? In your inventory, it kind of looks like a turd, but on your character, it actually looks really cool. Like if you look at it on like the character window, it kind of has like it's like a black skull. So it's kind of cool looking.
Oh yeah.
But in your inventory, it just looks like a turd.
And check it.
What are we checking?
Main catcher over here.
Where is it?
Grey one up here.
It's not F.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
I mean, that's usually what I do. Even if I don't have space, I'll just pick it up, and I know that I don't have space, so I open my inventory, check it, and see. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on controller, aren't you? So you can't do it. You can't do. Can't do it.
I can. Someone's asleep.
Who is like just heavy breathing into the microphone?
Oh, neither is clicking, really? Yeah.
Last champion pack, let's go.
Warp Cloud, that's kind of a cool name. We worked a Rune.
I'm looking for a champion pack. Oh, I see auras on someone. Here we go. Oh, Jesus.
Don't
all
die.
Of the tainted.
Don't die. Can't freeze the champion tainted. Oh, a gold rat. I mean, a gold skin. Those are actually pretty good for gold find barbs, by the way.
Let's check it
It's
out.
it's all res with gold find and some decent stats. They're actually gold skins are not bad armors, and then you can up it and get more defense out of it too.
That's pretty much it. Ew.
Yakis. I don't like that one. I don't like that one at all. That one's got the cooties.
Back to town.
That one's got the Blood Raven cooties.
Hail to you, champion.
Well, almost halfway to 97. Not bad, not bad. Making serious progress. Certainly can't be mad at that.
Hail to you, champion.
If this was ladder season 1, I would be looking at my bar right now like, is that all I got for 7 hours?
That all? Is that it? That's not a lot. It's kind of small there.
Does anybody want a chieftain? I mean a Hellslayer Decapitator axe? The Slayer of Hell? A 4-socket Archon plates? A 3-socket Balrog skin? A 4-socket Bone Weave? A 4-socket F-grade Hallmark? A 5-socket Etnax for a death? Gotta up-transmute some of these gems. They're starting to hog up all my space.
Unweave is kind of nice.
There's a couple nice ones on the ground. There's a really nice Eth one on the ground too.
I'm specifically looking for an embossed plate. Lacquer plate's just too much strength.
I have one.
Is it above 300 defense?
I think it has 320 something.
Bone Weave is pretty sexy. That superior Bone Weave is.
How many circuits does it need?
4.
What is the Bone Weave?
Yes, you could last like it.
It's a 4-socket, 7% enhanced.
Just let me check in a sec.
Yeah, this Great Hallmark is a pretty nice little Eth base too.
Yeah, you can largely get to 4 if it was found in a hell difficulty game.
An Ariat's face, huh? I'll hang on to that.
Their defense rolls 282 to 303. I've got a 296, but I really want to try and find one just a smidge higher.
Alright, if nobody needs these armors, I will put them back in the stash for now. I'm sure somebody will want them.
The 125 strength on it versus the lacquer plate at 208 is just... I just really don't want to run a lacquer plate.
Oh, it's actually a perfect embossed.
303?
349.
Why, thank you.
Oh, it's 15 ED?
15.
Oh! That is nasty.
It does not get any better.
It literally doesn't. Yeah, I wasn't running to run ED on this guy, but that's kind of hard to pass up. Maybe I can Larzik it. I'll use that for my Chains of Honor.
Ooh, that's a terrible dust round. That's a below 400 dust round. Those are garbage. Might as well be making it in a mage plate at that point.
That one's not garbage.
Well, I got a 700. Okay, a little fancy.
We'll turn that into a bramble.
Do you think I could trade a 41 life lightning skiller for an Enigma? I don't think you could get that much
No.
for it. No, I'm probably about half, maybe. Maybe.
Dude, I can't even trade off my lightning skiller with 12 faster hit recovery right now.
I mean,
for
that's what I was just about to
anything.
say. Is that like normally, you could probably get a burr for it, but right now everybody's running cold sorc, so nobody wants the dang lightning skillers. Maybe a little bit later when
True.
people start converting over.
Facts. So I'm just holding on to mine because I know eventually it'll be worth something. I'll probably even give you this small charm, Ginger, because I can't seem to sell it either. If you want it, cold res hit recovery. Yes, I can. It's time.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Let's just chopping on sooner or later. Whatever it's up to.
Anyone need a decent paladin shield? I've got a gilded shield with 42 all res.
42.
You want this crazy small charm, Ginger? I can't seem to trade it off, so you're more than welcome to it. Cold res hit recovery, small charm.
Cold res hit. What is it? 11%?
Yeah.
I just don't have them. Like we were going over earlier. I don't know if I can fit any more faster recovery in. It's a very nice one though. Why wouldn't a cold sorc want a cold faster hit recovery?
Dude, I literally put it up on Chaos Sanctuary, offer in high runes. Nothing. I put it up for like 3 days now. Nothing.
Some people just don't know. They just don't understand how poor faster recovery is on the sorceress. Alright, I'm going to go back to split MF games if anybody wants to join me.
What did it change to?
I'm going to just type split MF 1.
This what is your character?
Burial Grounds Crypt Mausoleum.
Yeah, it's not a good one for us.
I'm the party den.
It's poopy.
No storm.
It's really quite bad.
I don't have room. You'll have to give me a sec.
It's really quite terrible.
There we go. Yes. Yes.
I think the thing that I hate the most about Burial Grounds is finding the damn thing. Because there's two pathways. You either take one road that splits left or right or whatever the hell it splits. But it's always a split, and then as soon as you find that split, I always end up taking the wrong damn one. Always. And none of the monsters on the way give any good EXP, so. Tyler said, what do you want for the charm in stream chat?
Oh, ideally a sir so I can make my bramble. I'll give it to you for cheap. That's worth much more than a sir.
It's perfect. What's up, Blood Paven?
I'd say it's worth a jar or a burr easy, but for the peoples.
Well, it's a chamois from her. Superior matriarchal spear. I kind of need to check that. Hold on.
Sir, if you got it, or
oh, okay.
It's worth a sir in high runes. Second trade fair, sir.
How'd it roll?
Check that out. That's rather interesting.
Whoa, boomstick.
It's a freaking
Obedience.
very nice obedience.
That's a big old boomstick right there.
I'll drop it on some.
Don't we have a spears on? We have a spears on.
Yeah, I think she might be using a Breath of the Dying.
Breath of the Day.
But still, like as far as crushing
I
blow
might-
goes, crushing blow actually kind of blows.
Yeah.
It blows away Breath of the Dying for bosses. So like if you were gonna be a boss killer, or go for
Yeah.
boss killing.
Or go for Ubers.
Yeah.
Ubers.
Put it on the weapon swap.
Exactly.
It's a nasty merc. That's a nasty weapon
Oh,
for merc.
Did you go in the other
Ubers.
one, Ginger?
Oh yeah, I mean we could team up. I didn't know which one you went in. I was looking for you.
No, that's all good. I'm not gonna be teleporting around in these games. Then it goes too fast. Nobody wants to come in and do MF stuff if it goes too fast.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the goal, and we got plenty of stuff to kill. So as soon as we run out of stuff to kill, I swap games. So.
You guys have room?
We do.
Yeah.
We're currently 5 people. So we got 3 slots.
What's the game name now?
GGM split MF1. Just whatever you want to do, basically.
Oh, you're at 1 again? Wow.
Yeah, we restart it every time.
Oh, what's the cycles? You go up your trend or something?
Like if we get an EXP area, so when we get an EXP area, it resets it. So like if Worldstone comes up, we'll be running GGM EXPs until Worldstone's over, and then once that's over, we go back to either go back to split MF or we continue if the zone is actually a good EXP zone.
Makes sense.
So like if it had changed from Worldstone Keep to I don't know Loot Go Lane Sewers, we'd be all over it. We would just keep going. But when it changed from Worldstone Keep to what was it? No, sorry. It changed from River of Flame to Burial Grounds. We were like, eh. eh.
No, thank you.
It's only good EXP for us high levels. One day you guys might be in our shoes and you'll be like, okay, Terror Zone. Okay, no matter what Terror Zone it is, I'll be here.
It's not a good feeling most of the time. Most of the time it stinks for experience, but it's better than no experience, I guess.
It's better than frickin' like any of the other choices.
Hey, I got a question. If you got three gems in your inventory, 1 chipped, 1 flawed, and 1 flawless, and you find a gem shrine, how does the gem shrine determine which gem to upgrade first?
It's random. It's just random.
Ooh, a D-blade.
Ah.
No, it's not a.
Easiest way to do that is just put them in your cube. It doesn't pull them from the cube.
Oh, smart.
So
Okay.
just put the ones in the cube that you don't want to be upgraded.
Got it. Okay, that's good. I will start dropping them on the floor.
Whoa.
Superior Sacred
Oh, it's
Armor?
ethereal.
What?
Oh my god.
No sockets?
Does it have?
I haven't even checked yet. Oh my god, it doesn't have any sockets in it.
So it can be hole punched to 4.
This
What's
armor almost has 1,000 defense.
What's the percentage rating on it?
Wow. I'm just gonna link it. This is. I might have to roll a new fortitude.
9%.
Thank you.
9%. 982. Wow.
Hey, you got me all excited.
982.
That's
Yeah,
worth a
this
hole
guy here
punch
just
for
made it.
sure.
Oh my god, yes. This is a fortitude armor if I have seen one.
You know what would also make a really good armor? Is a stone. That would be like an insane stone.
If you want to go back to town, you can just up portal.
Oh, it's like not that far. I'll make it. I got vigor.
Alright. Oh, did somebody come down here and kill stuff already? Oh yeah, I killed a little bit.
You did.
I forgot I killed stuff.
You did.
I didn't go very far.
Everest, if you sneeze, you're gonna kill like 5 things.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Even at the 8, I can't even argue with you guys anymore. I do massive damage, especially in the mausoleum.
With the weak undead stuff, yeah.
Like, normally I can argue that I'm not the one doing all the damage because there's a Jabzon in the party and wearing cows. I'm like, bro, I'm not doing all the damage, I promise. Like,
I'm still
I'm
doing a
doing-
hefty part of it.
oh, yeah, I could not do anything down here and you could still run through this place. This place is super easy. This is like one-shot territory for you also.
I just count on you for like the single monsters. I'll like half the time I'll just run by the single monsters and I'll let you kill them and I'll look for the packs because I do so much damage in the packs.
Oh yeah, you multiply your damage by like 5.
Like
Easy.
your frozen orb is actually less damage in the packs, and my freezing arrow is actually more damage in the packs, so it's actually pretty complementary. You can demolish.
Yeah, the frozen orb is really good for like the spread out like 1, 2, 3 monsters.
But
it's
like you do way more damage to the single targets.
These packs
than the
right here
smaller.
are perfect for you.
I just fire 1 or 2 arrows at and they all die. I think this
Like,
guy's...
that was an elite pack of hungers right there, and you like 4-shot them.
Those are really high HP monsters too. That nice vigor. By the way, the monsters that come out of the barrels don't give any EXP. I tested it. It's sad.
I am learning too much. Oh gosh.
Your brain will be filled with Diablo knowledge. If you hang around with me, like, that's my goal.
You're gonna look like Megamind after this.
Trust me, a lot of us have been playing literally for like almost 22 years, and there's still stuff we learn on a regular basis. So like, don't even think like that we know everything. We don't. And if you're brand new, you definitely don't know everything. You got miles to go for you, sleep buddy.
What the heck killed my Merc?
A Berserker's Axe, non-F.
I was gonna say I can't even check it. I haven't gone back to town yet.
Unfortunately, I think this one is going to be a little bit shorter than our normal ones.
A 7 ED Monarch.
Not bad. That's a good one.
Hey, if anyone wants to do Trav next round, it took me like an hour to kill him, so we can swap.
It's an elite mold crawler. He was
Got
teleported.
him.
He teleported away from us. That's why
Did
we
he
didn't
really?
kill him earlier. Yeah, he had teleportation.
Oh my god.
So we were probably fighting him earlier, and he escaped. he thought he escaped to live another day.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go put that sacred armor away though. That is the best armor I've seen.
Oh yeah,
So
very
far.
very
This
good base.
Grand Charm on the ground in here. That thing is nasty. The game we were in, 30 to lightning rest, 36 to life.
I linked it and asked anybody if they wanted it, bro.
Oh, I didn't see it. Shit, that's going on a smiter.
Yeah, I linked it for
Oh,
a
yeah,
reason. I was
that
like,
would
there's a
work
whole
really-
bunch of high-level characters in here. Somebody is gonna want this, and nobody. So I
That
just
would
dropped
work.
it. I was like, all
That
right.
would work really good for Mephisto. Now that you mention it,
I'm
Mephisto,
saying.
Mephi, like Uber Meph, like that actually is a pretty nice charm for him. He likes to spam lightning,
That's what I'm saying.
and not only does it give you the 30 lightning res, it also gives you a nice little cushion against him, little HP cushion.
You're in trap?
Speaking of things to reroll,
Oh, did we leave? Yeah, we left.
If anybody wants a diadem to reroll with P skulls, I imbued another one and it didn't really do too hot, but you're more than welcome to it. I dropped it in town.
I also have an extra one if somebody wants it. I've imbued 2 that were junk, and I don't want to just throw it away because somebody can roll it.
Ooh, an EXP shrine
go and
right near the cold plains.
Yeah, he already dropped one that you can grab.
I'm gonna put a portal. Actually, I don't want to grab it right now because we don't have it yet.
What?
It's an EXP shrine sitting right there.
Oh, I got it. You can just stay right there. I'll tell you.
Oh. I just didn't want to, like, grab it and then, like, run there, and then by the time I get there, it's, like, completely gone.
Well, I
you
can
know.
usually judge which one it is, because it's always in a corner.
So, good reroll, just no skill.
No, I mean, you could just keep it and keep re-rolling it. That's how it works.
If that had 2 assassin, I would have probably screamed into the microphone.
Yeah, it's up whenever you're ready.
I rolled a +2 sorceress the other day. It just didn't have anything good on it at all.
It just says that
it was literally +2 sorc with like +7 minimum damage and like something else stupid. It was like the worst modifiers ever. I wonder how much Blood Raven gives. 391 to 327. 26,000 for Blood Raven. It's not bad.
With an XP shrine, so not terrible, but not the best. Oh, you go down first?
Oh, I always go to Bonebreaker first, because he's the
Okay.
super unique down here. The other one doesn't have a super unique, I don't think. I've always gone toward the super unique.
Yeah, probably not. I think limited to 2 super uniques in this area.
Small
Charm.
chamois. Grand chamois. Ow. So many champions up here.
Yeah.
That was a lot of champions.
I like those though. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Let's just put on.
Oh, nice. Somebody
The
found
single target.
some dual res magic find boots.
I was just talking about these earlier. Those things are fantastic.
Wow. Two good reses too. Lightning and cold. Those are good reses.
Not even gonna cast Blizzard anymore. I'm just gonna ice blast them in the face.
In the face. Oh,
I got arrows too, man. Let's go.
He's cursed. I don't want to get cursed to die.
What is my ice blast? Holy sh! My ice blast is ridiculous. I haven't looked at it in so long.
Are you up like 5k?
Almost 8k.
Ooh, there you go.
It's not bad for a single target damage. I wish
Not at
wish
all.
my ice arrow, which is basically my equivalent to your ice blast, actually did a decent amount of damage, but it's like pathetic. Like maxed out.
Your only real damage is the frozen arrow, right? Like period.
Like maxed out, fully synergized, my ice arrow, which is the other one on the tree, does 3,209.
Oh wow.
And my freezing arrow, the one that I'm using, does 4,161. Like it's not even the same situation as your glacial spike ice blast. Like mine is just like freezing arrow is the best. Like no matter what.
Which is terrible. It should, like, the other one should do better at something.
Yeah, it should be better single target, I feel like. I feel like they need to change it so that it's better single target. Like, better single target with no AoE, obviously, and then freezing arrow would be the better, AoE, just like Glacial Spike, Ice Blast. Do I have a clip that shows my skill tree, D? Yeah, I have a whole video on this character I just put out the other day. Look for my Ice Maiden video.
Yep, and not much has changed, probably.
No, a couple added charms here or there, nothing special.
Ooh.
A troll belt. Didn't drop what we needed, though.
Those things are hard to drop, period. I like seeing stuff like that drop.
Balrog
Sacred
skin
Honor.
could have been an arcanes.
This last little ditch right here, right?
Yeah, I thought maybe there might be an elite pack in here or something.
Yeah, you gotta check this whole area. You never know when there's another elite.
Anyone need a General Stando Liga?
It's a pretty common item. It's good for low level characters, but like it's not really that hard to find.
Okay, just making sure.
General's Tando Laga. It's got nice slow on it. Makes a good Iron Golem. If you're gonna Iron Golem it though, I would recommend that you upgrade it 1 tier first before you Iron Golem it, so it gets a better damage. Pretty cheap recipe for upgrading it too. It's only a Ral, a Soul, and a perfect Emerald. So a very cheap upgrade recipe for a pretty nice little damage boost.
Oh,
I'm not understanding the damage. I thought the Iron Golem does damage based on the weapon's damage?
He literally uses the weapon. I did a video on the Iron Golem a little while ago. Researched this topic in advance. He's not made out of the item. That's like it's a misnomer that like the game is trying to make you think. How he actually works is he's literally just wearing the item. Like if it's a weapon, he's using it. If it's an armor, he has it on. Like that's basically how his character works.
Got it.
And like so, if you make him out of a low tier weapon like General Stando Laga, he'll get the nice effects on it because it has like freezes target and things like that. I'm sorry, not freezes target, slows target by. I think it's what 50% on General Stando Laga, so it's a really nice little weapon for that.
That nice little 3-socketed Tomb Reaver right there.
No, 55% MF, 42 all res. They make really good items for freaking mercs. I love to make Magic Find mercs with those.
My Merc is sparkling. He's got like a sparkling shield around him.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
I can't carry anymore.
What, did you just put a Fortitude on him?
I did.
Yeah, it's chilling armor.
Let's see how we can handle these archers.
It beefs up his defense.
By a lot.
And it makes them sparkly.
His defense is just over 11k, 11,728.
Yeah, it's pretty decent defense for anybody, to be honest with you. 11k is in the correct area for like a melee character. There's kind of like cutoff points for like all characters within the game, and I think we're done with this side. I need to get some arrows. I'm gonna head back to town.
Yeah, there's not much difference between 11k and then my smiter running 16k.
Well, there's some various defense levels that are kind of like what you should have, depending on like what kind of character you are. Like any character, no matter what character you are, needs like a bare minimum of about 3k.
Greetings.
Like if you're in hell difficulty and doesn't matter, you're a sorceress, you're an Amazon, you're a necromancer, like 3k is like the bare minimum so that you're not just immediately getting slaughtered by every single monster that comes your way. Like I've kind of played around with it myself, and it just seems like if you're below around 3,000, things just go really badly for you when you get stuck in any kind of melee combat. Even if it's just like an accidental, like, oh, I teleported into some Death Lords or something, like, below 3k is like guaranteed they're going to hit you, and they're going to just like continually hit you over and over again, and they don't care. Then if you're a melee class who's actually in melee combat, like bare minimum, you're going to need probably around like 8,000. I've noticed that with melee builds, like you need a decent amount of defense to like protect yourself, and it also depends highly on what your block chance is. So if you're running a shield or not, if you're not running a shield, you might need a little bit more. If you have 75% block chance, then you can usually get away with a little bit less. Because the block is going to take a lot of that away. Nowhere in the game is it more pronounced, by the way, than the cow level. Because everything in the cow level is melee. Everything in the cow level hits like a freaking Mack truck. And if your character's not set up with enough defense, those cows will just rip you to shreds. They'll rip your merc to shreds. They don't care. They're merciless. Melees have the most trouble in the cow level, I think, out of just about every class. The murderous cows. What build is best for assassin? It depends on what you want to do. I mean, trap is fun for sure, but
trap is the easiest to like and safest like when you are starting out.
Did we already do both of these? We did. We did. Okay. Next game. But then again, if you want to do Ubers, like kick-ins are absolutely amazing. So like, I mean, there's also a lot of fun to be had with the new Phoenix Strike Assassin. I think it's definitely been upgraded a lot, and the Sunder Charms have made it a hell of a lot more viable than it ever was before.
And then once you get play, you end up not really needing a Sunder all that much.
Dragonflight is very fun too. Actually, really, I played a Sin recently, and I really actually rather enjoyed Dragonflight. They've took away the delay, and they made it a hell of a lot more interesting to use. Not just as like a, hey, I can teleport every now and then, but, you know, like a little bit more so like, what's the term? I guess I'll go, you're going right, I'll go left. So that you can actually use it as your main attack ability, which is pretty cool. Did you already go all the way to the other side and it wasn't it?
Yeah.
Telling you, man, half the time I always end up with the wrong one. I was actually going your direction before I saw you were going that direction. That's the only reason I got it right this time. Because I was there, oh, he's going that direction, I'll go take the other one. 50-50 chance, my boys. 50-50 chance.
I like just being able to tele-stomp them with Ice Blast sometimes.
Oh, hold on.
It's
There was a Sacred Targe on the ground.
Oh, Jewelers.
Gotta check it. Might be.
This Berserker's Axe could also be a Jeweler's.
Sacred
Jeweler's
of the
Berserker's Axe of amplified damage.
That
would be interesting.
I've never seen anything like that. A Berserker Axe with amp damage?
Yeah. Rare and blue items can have amp damage procs.
You're 5% chance to cast level 1 usually. But it's enough to do Ubers.
Dang, alright. He exploded. That hurt a little bit.
Serpent's Grand Charm?
He dropped me a Grand Chamois, though. Oh, well, that's kind of an interesting charm. I might have to hold on to that.
How good is it?
It's interesting. I don't want to say good.
Oh.
But like 81 defense. 81 defense is a lot, and I wouldn't even look at an 81 defense charm, but it also has 40 life on it. For like a holy shield paladin, or maybe like a super shout barbarian, that could be interesting. Because that 80 will very quickly balloon out to like a 300 or 400.
Oh yeah.
And then the life, the 40 life, will also balloon out on those characters to a decent amount as well.
That's 2 melee characters who are most likely using Fortitude.
Mm-hmm. And Iron Skin and all that bullcrap.
Oh, a jewel, huh?
1540, 1540, 1540. Nope. Bonebreaker, die, my friend.
Oh, who came down here with us? Who wanted to come to the crypt and the mausoleum? You, my friend.
Masochist.
Level 93.
Yes, you are a masochist.
I'll be right back.
Second.
Enough is enough. I'm using a Tome of Town Portal again.
I don't wish farming this area on my worst enemy.
Actually, believe it or not, Bonebreaker is actually a pretty common farm. Bonebreaker and Bloodraven are pretty common farms. I don't think anybody comes in here to farm the regular monsters, though. You know what it feels like? It feels like we're in here trying to kill Lilith.
Oh, without the amp witches, though. I'm cool with the no amp witches, I promise. I hate those.
They are nasty, that's for sure.
At a high level, they just... if they amp you, they hit like Mack trucks. It's absolutely absurd. How much damage they can do so fast.
Oh, I forgot. You can telekinesis the barrels so you don't get exploded.
I know, you went up and kicked him, and I like exploded 2 more. I was like, he doesn't have to kick him.
Alright, my fresh steamed rice is ready.
Your fresh steamed rice.
Yep, with baked potatoes and baked beans.
Sounds like you made curry.
Delicious. Oh, demon
I just had
head.
breakfast, so that's strange.
I remember one year, 39% ruby jewel. I remember one year my family was like, what are we having for Christmas dinner? And I'm like, how about we do breakfast for dinner?
For Christmas.
Like we had
breakfast for dinner is the greatest.
We had like the full Monty. Like when I say breakfast for dinner, I mean like we had stacks of pancakes, we had stacks of waffles, we had like a big old plate like just filled with nice crispy bacon. None of that soft half-cooked bacon you bastards cook in evil land. No, crispy, delicious bacon. And we had like orange juice, and we had milk, and we had like maple syrup. Like the real deal maple syrup. Like everything like breakfast orientated that like goes along with breakfast. Just like the whole dining room table, just like decked out. And I remember I was like, after we were well into eating breakfast for dinner, everybody was like, you know what, this is a really good idea. Oh yeah, we had eggs. What else did we have? French toast. Oh yes, we had French toast. Delicious, absolutely delicious. 4-socket Kraken shell, 521. 521 is decent, right? For a Kraken?
Yeah, it's the top end, near the top end.
I guess I could hold on to it. One thing that I started doing when I was younger, that I don't know how I got into it, it was probably one of those poor things where we didn't have the right ingredients and I was just trying to make do with what we had. But I took magic shell and I put it on pancakes. And I'm here to tell you, as a paid spokesman, I'm kidding, I'm not paid, that literally, some G-toes, that literally magic shell on pancakes is freaking ridiculously good. I don't know why.
I don't think I've ever heard of Magic Shell.
You've never heard of magic shell?
It sounds like an item in the game.
Me too.
You poor unfortunate soul. It's a special chocolate like topping that goes on ice cream. It's kind of like chocolate syrup, but it's not to be confused with chocolate syrup because it has like a second ingredient added to it, which changes the melting point, so that instead of it being a ridiculously easy, I'm trying to think here. Instead of it being ridiculously hard to melt, it's ridiculously easy to melt. and it also freezes very easy too, so it just kind of lowers everything down. So when you put it on ice cream, it hardens almost immediately because of how the ingredients work inside of it. So like you put the chocolate on top of your ice cream and it just forms a shell. That's why it's called magic shell. Like you can dip an ice cream cone in it too, and it will just like form a hard chocolate shell around the ice cream. You may have gotten it at like an ice cream parlor and you didn't even know it.
Yeah, now that you described it, I think I've probably had it a couple times.
Yeah, well, it's meant for ice cream. It's not meant to be put on pancakes. But it's, oh my god, is it delicious on pancakes.
So it's got good flavor chemicals?
I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know why it's so good on pancakes, but it is. Like if you put like regular Hershey's chocolate syrup on there, it doesn't even come close. Like it has to be magic shell. We gotta drop off this crap real quick in town. Explaining all my weird poor people choices. Y'all think I'm joking. When you ain't got nothing, like just you ain't got nothing. You open up the fridge and whatever is in there like is what you make.
Gotta make it work.
Like you just make it work. Like I remember one time there was no jelly and all we had was peanut butter and some bread. And I looked in there and there was like a really old jar of like chocolate fudge, like that you would put on like ice cream. Totally made peanut butter and fudge sandwiches. I didn't care. Screw it. It's better than nothing.
Peanut butter and Nutella is pretty good too.
I mean, that's pretty much what it was, right? Alright, so I guess we finished this one. Yeah, this one's pretty much done. Alright, moving on to the next game. Number 4.
Yeah, I just went around and popped a whole bunch of barrels. There's like 3 more enemies.
Unfortunately, the barrel enemies do not give anything good.
The barrel enemies can drop me runes.
They do that.
I will take the runes. I am fine with this.
I've made syrup before too. It's actually pretty easy to do. You teleported all the way over there, and then I see you coming back. I'm like, oh, well, I guess he didn't find it. I cursed you is what it is. Now you're the one who ends up with the wrong way every single time. Well, you drop a Grand Charm. She's been dropping some champions, hasn't she?
They've all been kind of bad.
Solaris, watch out for those Doom Apes. Those are the apes of doom.
Yeah, they'll get you.
The only thing I don't want to die to in this game is the infidels.
Oh, they'll get me every now and then.
Just, I hate reading it on the screen. You have been slain by an infidel. There's a unique pack over here. I can see the Blessed Aim.
I was just trying to clear the edge. It's
Alright,
a dead.
we'll
I knew this was a dead end anyway, so I figured I'd come down here and clear it.
Oh, barrels.
I know. I saw their aura. It was like this one right here, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. He might have moved up. I think I might have saw it up.
There he
so.
is. Skeleton
and someone
killer.
extra strong help out Solaris.
Is Caleris in your body bag?
Where is she?
The
Lower
queen
Raft?
of crowd control can give you a hand. You didn't booby
Best
trap
part
the
about your
waypoint,
build
did
is
you?
you don't even have to kill the stuff. You can just freeze it.
Yes.
And then he can get his body back and take his vengeance.
I see
On the doom apes.
These mean doom apes are mean.
Does anyone else in here have plague?
Yes.
Do you notice when the lightning res, or sorry, the lower res procs, do you ever notice it, like that aura, the blue aura is still kind of like floating around near you, and it looks like there's a monster nearby?
I usually don't get stuck with it.
Oh, that was a mighted pack of doom apes. No wonder you died. Spectral hit with might. Ooh, ouchie.
They weren't the infamous extra strong, extra fast might enchanted.
I think you're safe now, Solaris. There's your body there. You don't have it yet, so I'm assuming you've got still something on your body.
He died twice, I think.
There's a sacred Rondash on the ground right here. All res 13. Ooey.
When you come back, just take your portal. I didn't clear anything else.
So, when I first got up here and brought Cody up here to like hang out in the upstairs area, he would I would catch him sometimes like looking out the window, but there was like barely any space in the blinds, so he would be like hunkered down, like peeking through. He was like peeking through the blinds. Again, it was absolutely hilarious. Like he wanted to look so bad. He was just like moving his head back and forth, like trying to see. So now I open up the blinds for him so he can look through. I think it's funny. He just likes staring out the window. I guess that's a dog thing. They just like staring out windows.
He's on guard duty right now.
He's ferocious when he he's really scary. Like when there's an intruder or something like that, like he's like Cujo. And he doesn't even bark or like make any mean noises like the majority of the time that we're around. Like he really only just like gets that way when like an intruder comes around, and he's just like I literally have to hold him back like on like a movie. Starmaim the Howler. Ugh, conviction pack. I'm sitting at negative 99 cold res with this guy around. He dropped a Grand Chamois. And 88 poison. A really terrible Sun Spirit. I'm out of arrows. Start kicking some barrels. Give me some arrows.
There's some right here.
Hey, there was arrows. I need a second stack. There you go. Whee! Like, usually if you pay attention, there's plenty of arrows on the ground. Sometimes I lose focus.
Forget that you need arrows.
Yeah, and then like...
You're shooting ice bolts at everybody.
I'm a roundabout mage, okay?
Hey, whatever works, right? Your cold skills are better than mine. You freeze everything. I just like slow them down.
10 minutes until this one's over.
Oh.
Hopefully something good.
I'm not saying what I said last time. That's all I know. I jinxed it.
I want loot go land sewers. I think it's fun. We already had Worldstone. I mean,
Loot lane ain't bad. I like Kuras Bazaar too. Kuras Bazaar is good.
It's a little spread out for me. It's just,
I like driving.
I feel like every time we do Kuras Bazaar as a group, the group just gets like horribly split up for no reason. We just end up like all over the place.
Far Oasis is probably one of my favorites. They got bugs and beetles. Bugs and beetles is a nice combo. It's like having ghost and beetles.
I got a currency question. If I happen to be extremely poor and on gold, and I have an ist rune, how much gold could I get for it?
Probably 10 million.
Gold.
Like a cap, right? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
For an ist rune, like I feel like you don't want to do that. Like,
I think you would rather give up like an rune.
well, I just mean like in general, you don't need to do that at all. Like we have gold fine barbs that are in debt to the kinship.
Yeah, you can just call me. We farm 500,000 every travel run.
I mean, we literally like fed them equipment at the beginning of ladder, like to the point of absurdity. Like they're running like dual Alibabas, like everything that they could ever want, like Skulder's Ire. Like what I mean is that like we decked them out specifically so that they could drop gold for the kinship, you know, as needed. So if you need gold, just check with one of the gold fine barbs and ask.
Yep, they never had a problem giving me no gold.
They get so much gold at this point that they literally fill up their stash in like a couple hours.
Not
like,
even.
I'm not even talking about like one stash. I mean like all 4 stashes.
20 minutes.
Yeah. It doesn't take them long at all.
Yeah, so you know, just like I said, just drop one of the gold fine. We got a couple gold fine barbs in the kinship treasure guy. I'm trying to remember all the names, but it's a little difficult. Gargant is full. He's like, look, I got all the golds. I mean, if you want to give one of the gold fine barbs in the kinship something for their troubles, you know. I'm sure they'll accept a pole rune or something.
We're like, yeah. Oh, your
No, you give them lem runes so they can find more gold.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Lem runes
that's
because of the
better.
gold fine. Yeah.
I think I do have a lem I can hook you up.
I can't carry.
Oh, if you need help with gold, I have 1800% gold fine.
Oh, that's right. I traded it for Ormus. I have a pole for you. How about that?
Works fine. Charmy chammy chamsel. Yeah, I feel like gold in general is just, especially when you're in a group like this, it's not something you want to really just trade for. Like when we do crafting sessions and stuff like that, like the gold fine barbs just come in and just like unload. they're like, here, you need gold.
I heard you were
Instead of
crafting. I
sand-
need an amulet. Make me
But instead of
something.
sand, is gold.
It's honestly, it's all going to repairing my claws. I think I had about 20-ish orcs the other day, and now I'm down to 2.
What claws are you running that have that much repair cost?
I think it's just because I'm martial arts. They break really quickly, but I have Natalia's and Plague on Sister Selaya's.
An ogre mall.
Windhammer. A fun build, but not exactly a rare item.
No. An F1 though, that could be interesting.
Oh, it does some nice damage. I used it last time on my my druid. Very nice. How much gold fine are they rocking? He just said it was like 1800.
Yeah, and that's that's actually like medium. That's not even like a lot. That's just medium.
I mean, Jack
Yeah.
was talking about it the other day, though. He's like, you don't really need to run that much gold find. Like, you can trade out some of that gold find for magic find and still find insane amounts of gold.
Well, I run over 500 magic find with the gold find.
Oh, well. Heck.
Yeah. Some people are addicted to gambling in this game, though.
Gambling.
They're like, I need that circlet. Where is it? I'll find you.
I mostly gamble amulet.
What's up, Panda Tech? How you doing, man?
Somebody gambled a nice assassin circlet. He's probably going to sell for a pretty penny. It was a 130-20 with life, mana, and another like decent stat.
Is that it?
And it was required level 29.
That's it.
Yeah, those look like
Is
it.
this Grim Scythe Death? It is not. Might as well check this Heavenly Stone.
Done with the game?
Yeah, next. Number 5. We don't have much time left, but we can still farm a little bit, I guess.
Oh, every minute counts.
Yes.
I'm like,
I mean, with the way that the EXP works in these terror zones, like, progress is progress. It's not like with frickin' popping Diablo. Like, I would literally pop Diablo, and I swear I'd do it for like 8 hours and still wouldn't even get like, like 1 bar.
oh, trust me, I know exactly what you mean.
Gongor, can I get a BO from you? Can I meet you somewhere?
I will pay you for a BO.
Oh, we have an actual barb in here. Burial Grounds is up.
BO for sale, BO for sale, a magical BO for sale.
He's in Trav and call. Gongor, I'm going to meet you in Trav. I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh, so close.
Oh, rare spiderweb sash.
Man, so
No
close.
way.
12 durability. Yeah, it's got a lot of life on it. Doesn't really have a lot of anything else on it.
Oh, there you go. Nice damage, dude.
Oh, are you talking to me?
No, somebody posted a weapon.
Oh.
What, Horizon's Tornado?
1 sec, I'm in the middle of a fight here.
Yeah, that's what it was. Or at least that's what they posted in chat.
Yeah, Horizon's Tornado. Not bad.
Just sucks because the other Scourge is like infinitely better.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that also means that if you find another unique Scourge in this game, it has to be the other one.
Hmm.
He is
Full clear,
not
guys,
wrong.
let's do it.
No. Nope. That's like 5 experience for me. No, thank you.
Does my hoodie says Chinchillin. It's Chinchillin with Mr. Nimoy. See, there's Mr. Nimoy right there.
Ooh.
I sell
Well,
these
find
on my
something
merch
good.
shop, my friend. Should get yourself a Chinchillin with Mr. Nimoy hoodie. That's right, helicopters. Double helicopters, my friend. Double helicopters.
It adds 10 magic bind when you're wearing it.
It does indeed.
They'll believe you.
It's also, believe it or not, 50% cold resistance.
Okay.
Took me a second to get that one.
But only if you're wearing the hood. They're actually really nice hoodies. The company that I go through uses Hanes. They're just Hanes hoodies. So, they're actually really nice quality. And it's print on demand, so when you order it, they just put it on there. $5 or $6X, I'm not sure. I know I think I have up to at least like 4, maybe 5. I don't think I have.
I like
6.
the Darkwood. Darkwood's a good one.
Is that what we went to? Okay.
That's a good one.
Just finishing off whatever ones were still elitified.
Oh, is somebody already out here?
It could be. Packs in Darkwood are actually not bad. And there's a lot less Fallen and a lot more things like the little demon girls or whatever they're called. I can't remember.
Vile Hunters?
Like, yeah, or the Dark Lancers. Like, those are actually pretty decent EXP.
Why did they change the graphics? I thought they were like barrelless before, back in the LOD.
Who was Burlesque?
Barrelless. Brawless. Like they're just for exposed, you know?
They're orcs, so like it wouldn't matter if they were exposed. You're looking at green, scaly boobies.
Well, no, I'm just saying they changed the graphic. I was just curious why, because it's like it's still a rated M game.
They didn't really change the graphic. Like, it's just the graphics were terrible, so you really couldn't see it. Like, if you stand there next to one of them and you just kind of like go back and forth, like they actually do look the same. It's just, it's
Before
not.
you can use your imagination more.
Yeah. Of course, good luck seeing anything because everything's frosty. Oh, there you go. I mean, you can see they were green before. Like, they were green before and they're green after. You just never kind of noticed it before. And they're not really, like, actually, like, humans. I always thought they were humans back in the day. I don't know why I always thought they were humans. They're not humans.
They're orcs, okay.
Same thing with the Countess. The Countess isn't human either. Which I'm not really sure if that's because she's, you know, like an evil person that took bloodbaths in virgin blood or what the hell was going on, but...
Every time I see an Ort room, I'm thinking, an Omrun? Yeah, it's done.
Oh, yeah. We're off killing the other half of the stuff.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Darkwood. Treehead Buttfist, is he dead yet? Oh, there he is. What's up, Treehead Buttfist? Careful, there's might. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's might aura over here, but that was me. Oh, they already killed Buttfist. Well, dang. Rude.
How do I repair Enigma again? Or like an armor like that? Is it an Ort rune?
It's either Ort or Ral, one or the other, and a chip gem or a flawed gem. One or the other, I can't remember. If you want to repair the charges.
You only need the gem if it has charges.
Yeah. It's Ral or Ort, one or the other. Just put the armor in there with a Ral, if it works. Yay, if it doesn't, put the Ort in there, try that. I never remember which one it is, I always just put both of them in. Everybody's like, I wish it would be the cow level so I can murder many cows. And then watch them moo in pain. Alright, I think that's it for this one. Number 6, we go.
Hey.
Cody, what are you looking at out the window? Hmm? Is there anybody out there? Any squirrels? Was there any squirrels on the porch? There's always squirrels on the porch. Did you see any squirrels? Hmm? Any little friends? You gonna say hello to the friends? No licks. You always want to lick everything. No licks. Keep your little tongue in your little face. Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Ooh, a cryptic sword. 4 socket on a. Vile Lancers.
What I love about Hammerdins is you can collect full rejuves very quickly.
Can kill full rejuves? What do you mean?
I can collect the full rejuves.
Oh. It's so fun seeing the frost novas go off all the time.
Yeah, we got a full game.
Sweet. Better EXP. Sometimes with these trees, you can't see the monsters chasing you until they exit the trees.
Is it worth killing the blood maggots in the river?
Depends on what character you are. What character are you?
Hammerdin.
Probably not, though.
Do they drop anything good or good XP?
I think runes. That's about the only thing they can drop, really. Like runes and arrows and like trash, basically. Potions. Runes are considered trash by the game, by the way.
Boy, are they wrong.
Trash tier.
I mean, the NPCs don't care about them either. You see how much they offer you?
Yeah.
Apparently, frickin' Charcy's got like 18 Zod runes in the back her back pocket. She's like, another Zod rune? I'll give you like 30k for it. Oh my god. That wand. Like a junk wand that's got like +3,
Yeah.
like lower res, and then it has like +3, like clay golem and +3 fire golem. And she like literally offers you like the absolute world for it. She's like, I'll give you everything at my shop, all my gold and my brother for that, please. Please.
I feel like I'm going to Pawn Stars whenever I sell something.
I like that show. It's fun.
They literally offer you so much gold sometimes that like I don't even understand. But like then they have the cap, so they're like, oh no, best I can do is 35k.
Best I can do. I'm taking all the risk.
You know how much this thing is worth? It's worth 689 million gold. Best I can do is 35k. I'm sorry.
Some store credit, maybe.
Yeah, we could maybe do some store credit. But I've got this Geeds that says that you owe me 15% more just for... I mean, yeah, 15% more up to the limit. Come on now. What do you take me for? A fool?
Yes.
Nice, Josh. It's up to casual players. Yeah, you can join if you're a casual player.
I'm about to take off on this one, so someone can take my spot.
I mean, I don't think there's anything that's going to specifically make you, like, get booted from the kinship just because you don't play often enough. I mean, you won't be able to take advantage of a lot of the really cool stuff that we have going on a regular basis. So, I mean, there's that. You know, like when you log in and everybody's blinged out and Annies and torches and whatnot, and you haven't been on for like 2 weeks. I mean, don't be upset that you don't have blinged out torches and Annies. I mean, can't do anything about it if you weren't online to get them. I mean, we tend to prioritize, you know, more so the active players. So, like, if you're online to get your item, then your chances are you're gonna get bumped to the front of the line. People that aren't online, like, even if you win a raffle, like, we're not gonna hold on to the item forever for you. So, like, you got like a couple days to come pick up your item, and then we're just gonna re-raffle it off to somebody else, because ladder is a competition, and we're trying to make sure that everybody has, you know, the best equipment that they can as quick as they can. So if you're not here to pick up your jank, and boy, do we have some raffles, I'll tell you what.
That one guy ever pick up all the stuff he won? All the smirk gear?
I don't know. I have to ask Alamist.
Yeah.
I've been kind of AWOL for a couple days. Had that wedding, and then...
Yeah, I think that's when we did the raffle, huh? When you were...
I think most have already picked up the stuff.
There's that one dude that won like a bunch of stuff. And it had been like a day or two later and they hadn't gotten any of it yet.
I mean, it'll probably get re-rolled if he doesn't come pick it up. My grand chammy. A 90% perfect? What? What? A 70% perfect fire.
Key of hate, yay!
Not bad. I got 2 perfect fires now. I was actually planning on making a fire character. My brother's making a fire character. I can give him a perfect fire, and I can take one for myself. I'm not really sure, JPrek. I probably won't be online at that point, unfortunately. I got other priorities. Last 1 socket. Boo. I have heard a couple things about it. I don't know if it's credible or not. I haven't like looked into it real deep yet to see if it was actually like a legitimate thing. I'll be perfectly honest with you though, like when it comes to walks, because they're player activated events, like somebody could just make a rumor and say a walk is coming, unless you know whether or not it's actually coming. Like if like you have like a streamer who's saying they're going to do the event and they've got like a time and whatnot. I mean, it could be a streamer's doing it, which is cool. It's cool. I kind of feel like maybe I should do a walk eventually just for fun. Donate to me all your soldiers. I think we're done, maybe. I don't really do build guides, Panda, but if you have questions, I could help you out with the werebear. Right now, the shockwave is all bugged and does like massive amounts of damage. You could definitely do a shockwave bear. I wouldn't count on it staying around for too long, though, to be honest with you, because it's probably not. I think it's a bug, and it's probably going to get patched out. It's doing like way more damage than it should be doing. Like way more damage. I was calculating it out using monsters' HP and some various other methods to try and figure out exactly how much damage it's doing. And I came across kind of like a roundabout figure of about 7,500 damage. Like per shockwave, which is kind of insane. It's a little insane. But you got to imagine that 7,500 damage is a lot. And not only that, but Shockwave has multiple tines, so each one of the tines is doing 7,500 damage. Now, while you can't necessarily hit the same target with multiple tines, just like you can't hit the same target with multiple arrows from multi-shot, you can still dish out a massive amount of damage to a large number of targets nearby. And while 7,500 damage is not, like, necessarily insane, because, you know, there's like definitely are characters that do more than that. Shockwave has like a 20-second stun on it, okay? It was never meant to do that much damage because it's a CC ability. Like, it's supposed to be curbed by the fact that it does crowd control. So, it's supposed to be a lower damage crowd control ability, just the same way that Glacial Spike is the lower damage version of Ice Blast. And Glacial Spike has the AoE crowd control ability to it. Whereas Ice Blast can only hit one target, so it's not anywhere near as good for crowd control. But it can dish out decent damage to one target. And so, like, I already know that something's up with the system, and it's not correct. And they're probably going to end up patching it out. So, like, I wouldn't be too sad if your Shockwave bear gets nerfed. Oh god, damn. Can't have an SS druid be good. It's not necessarily about the druid being good, it's about it's too good of a combination of damage. I mean, like, imagine if I could just, like, curse monsters with dim vision. And when I cursed them with dim vision, I also did, like, 7,500 damage per curse. Like, that's the equivalent of what's going on. It's an insane level crowd control ability, like Dim Vision, that also has an insane level of damage. The monsters can't even fight back. Like, that's the crazy thing about Shockwave. Like, the stun is so good, and it lasts for so long that literally nothing can fight back against you. Like, you can literally just shoot off one Shockwave, and the monsters just stand there dumbfounded for, like, forever. I mean, even my ice arrow right now, like, it only has a freeze duration of 4 seconds, which is cut down to 33% effectiveness and hell difficulty. So I can freeze targets for effectively, what, like 1.5 seconds, if that. You know, the stun duration on, like, a maxed out Shockwave is, like, approaching, what is it, like 27 seconds or something like that? It's, like, absolutely insane. Like, I'm not even joking when I say the monsters just stand there, like, with a slack-jawed look on their face. Like, they're literally just like, for a really long period of time. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, let's go kill Bailey Aliotson free. Bailey Aliotson free, come on down and let's pee. I don't know why I said that, I just think it rhymes. Oops, clicked on a portal. Gotta stay hydrated, suckers! That is a pretty crazy item. Hey, why are you behind the pillar, sir? I mean, I agree, Max Hunter. That's why I know that frickin' Shockwave's gonna get nerfed. Guarantee you, because it doesn't balance out properly. You can't have a main damage ability that also, like, completely locks down all targets nearby. It's just too good. If it wasn't a bug, I'd be half tempted to make a Shockwave Druid myself just for laughs.
Right.
Hey, Metarin!
bears got a lot of buffs recently. Like, they got an attack speed buff on their maul. They got the uninterruptibility, which is amazing. The uninterruptibility is just absolutely sexy. Literally makes it so that your character cannot be interrupted by any attacks. Just like completely living up to the whole, like, you know, ferocious bear, you know, doujanks. And, I mean, quite honestly, like, the things that they did to the bear, even outside of Shockwave, have made it a lot more sexy of a choice, just in general. Fire Claws, you know, getting the nice buffs also was really nice for the bear. I mean, granted, there's still reasons to use the werewolf over the bear, but the bear went from, like, meme status to, like, actually a halfway decent character. And Shockwave was always good. I mean, the stun duration on Shockwave was always good. It was never not good. Like, yeah, being able to lock down targets for literally like 20 some odd seconds, like, it's amazing. Like, who doesn't like being able to lock down targets for 20 some odd seconds? If you were a bear druid, you always had some Shockwave running on. Little pack coming out of the forest. Oh, what's up, Treehead? Okay, it's in a dead end. What's new? Giant Thresher. It's not F. Speaking of giant threshers, I just did a video on all the merc weapons. You guys are curious on what merc weapon to use and why you would use a specific merc weapon over others for the Act 2 merc. I just did a whole special on it. Very informative, yes indeed, if I do say so myself. It's a little long, but most of my videos are. I'm following the fire trail. Teleportation extra fast. It made me kind of laugh because I was like, what does an extra fast Spike Fiend do? And I'm like, oh yeah, he attacks faster, but like, they don't even walk anywhere. Like, I was, it made me laugh because I imagined like a little Spike Fiend like waddling really fast.
I can't.
There's a pack hiding around here somewhere. Okay, maybe it's not a pack. It's just a bunch of Spike Fiends hiding in the forest. Alright, I think this one's pretty much done. Ooh, full juvie. All right, Daniel, you have a good one, man. I was wondering my resistances were so messed up. I have the Sojourn. I have my Sojourn. Forgot I took off my sexy ring so I could have extra mana. What's up? Oh, there's a Death Lord back here. Long staff, do 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 do. Check it for the energy shield. Long staff, do 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 do. But it sucks. Long staff. Poisoned. Pew 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 pew. No hydras for you. Okay, this is a no hydra zone. All right. No hydro. Wow, poor Listerine. Listerine. Billy Elliott's and free. You're gonna die for me.
Hey, DM, is there a setup for the Merc that can survive and tank an 8-player chaos fight? I feel like my Merc just can't tank that.
I mean, mercenaries can tank just about anything if you set them up right. What are you running? Act 2?
Act 2, yeah, Merc, Holy Freeze, Horde, Thresher. I don't have an Andy's Visage right now. I'm just using the Crown of Ages.
What weapon is he using?
A Thresher.
I mean, what's in it?
Oh, Insight. I'm sorry.
Okay, so with Insight, you're gonna be lacking faster hit recovery. That's one of the main ways that those mercs die. They get stuck in stun locks and they die. Are you a sorceress?
Hammerden.
Hammerden. Alright, so Hammerdens are a little bit different because Hammerdens have among the best breakpoints in the game. So when you get stuck in combat, it's a lot easier for you to get out of it, especially since you can block. So you got to think about the fact that the mercenary can't block, and he also has terrible fast rate recovery breakpoints. So his defense is going to help a little bit because his defense will prevent him from getting hit. But anytime he gets hit hard enough, he will immediately get stuck in a faster hit recovery stun. And if he gets hit again, he gets hit in he'll get stuck in another faster hit recovery stun, and he'll die. Faster hit recovery stuns are the quickest way where your merc dies, because what happens is they can't hit back and they can't lifesteal, and if they can't lifesteal, they're not regenerating life, and it's pretty quick. They're just dead. You got to get some kind of faster hit recovery on him. I would at least 30% would be enough. You can check his breakpoints. He has breakpoints just like everybody else has breakpoints. His breakpoints are identical to the sorceress's if you've ever played a sorceress.
Yeah.
So think about a sorceress and what was the minimum amount of faster recovery you were capable of surviving with. Say you got stuck in a group of monsters and you needed to get out. What was the minimum amount that you could survive with on a sorc? Because he's in there all the time. He's not just sometimes in there. He's all the time in there. So he needs the fast hit recovery so he can survive. Now, if you combine it with a decent amount of defense and a decent amount of lifesteal, usually he can survive just about anything, as long as he's not getting stuck in loops and he's not getting like tanked on too hard. And if he can hit things, that's another big issue. So like, if your merc is ever in a situation where he can't fight back, so like hydras, he can't fight back against hydras. He can't lifesteal against hydras. So of course he's gonna die. He's just standing there getting like wailed on. It's a pretty common way for them to die is when they can't fight back. Like on the stupid River Flame Causeway, they get stuck on one side and the monsters are on the other side, just like annihilating them.
Yoink. Yeah. So what gear pieces can I give to the merc that can give him faster hit recovery?
Well, normally I recommend Obedience, because Obedience has 40% faster recovery on it, and Obedience is great. But you want the Meditation, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I
so you want something else. I would recommend Duress for the armor piece, which is 40% faster recovery. Because if you can't put the Obedience on them, which is the weapon that has faster recovery, then you need to go with an armor or a helmet. A good helmet with faster recovery is actually a really weird one that a lot of people don't consider. It's actually Ondal's Spire. That stupid helm that drops all the time that nobody wants. It has like, I think it's like 50% faster recovery on it, and it has weaken on when struck. And between the weaken on struck and the faster recovery on the helmet, it actually helps them survive a lot. Oh, cryptic sword. Yoink! I wanted to check it.
You got the ring.
It was terrible. It was a really low level ring, and it had like a bunch of like +1 stats on it. It was like +1 mana after each kill, like +1 dex, like +1 light radius. It was really bad.
It's okay. Being able to check the Sacred Rondache is much better than being able to check the Cryptic Sword.
Anyone want this?
Skull Eye.
No.
What's up, Vermilion? Good to see you in chat, man. An FCV? I can't check it.
I can check it.
Hold on, I got it. It's just an FCV.
Oh, okay.
No holes. I don't have
rolls for a 50% chance though.
I'll drop it in town if anybody wants to try and roll it for an insight or something like that. FCV in town.
That's one of the big boomsticks that you need a nice IAS jewel for your helmet to be able to hit some breakpoints.
I don't really think it's worth it. Like I was going over them earlier in the video, and I think the Cryptic Axe beats the Colossus Fulge by miles.
The Cryptic Axe beats almost everything by miles.
Like it's better damage for the amount of IAS that it has. 83% cold. It's much easier to hit the IAS breakpoints on the Cryptic Axe. I mean, if you want a faster polearm, there's definitely faster polearms on the Cryptic Axe, but I'm talking about like just straight up Cryptic Axe versus Colossus Fulge. I feel like the Cryptic Axe wins.
Oh yeah, the only reason the CV wins in the beginning is because it punches 4. Everybody's like, I don't want to wait, I just need it, give me it now.
See, I always have trouble getting the dang thing on the Merc. Like, if I have a little bit of patience, I'll usually end up finding one of the others and actually get 4 sockets in that. Honestly, I think the Thresher is better than the Giant Thresher. I was comparing those earlier too, and it definitely seems like the Thresher is the better choice over the between the two. It's a better damage range. I think this is so done.
These were two pretty bad ones back to back, but that first one was terrible. I don't like the burial grounds at all.
I mean, there's a lot of monsters there, but they're not really. It's not really densely packed like some of the other zones. Like Tombs is a lot more densely packed than that place. Same skeletons.
The tower. I love the tower too. Lots of ghosties.
Ghosties with the mosties.
I guess the archers can get a little scary down there, but
Alright, looks like we're on the Balio. Blood Raven Charge. You know what that's good for? Revives. You can go revive 5 Erdars, and you could telestomp with it. It's pretty hilarious. Of course, Harmony is better if you want the revives, because it's level 20 revives. Oh wow, that will make an absolutely sick obedience. That thing will absolutely demolish.
I mean, I was talking about a boomstick. That, my friend, is a boomstick.
Perfect obedience base.
He just wants the purse.
I've never felt inclined to roll a perfect obedience, but that makes me want to roll a perfect obedience. Just keep rolling it till you get the absolute perfect numbers. What is the rolls on obedience? I think the res rolls, right? Yeah, only the resistance really rolls, and the defense. So it rolls between 20 to 30 on the res. And that's about it. The defense rolls between 200 to 300, which isn't even really that big of a deal. So if you got a 30 all res, I mean, you could very much say that that's a perfect. Heavy belt.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh, you think you fancy, huh? Oh, man.
Mancatcher is a spear semi-L. Recently in patch 2.4, they changed several of the runewords to be able to work in spears. Obedience, Pride, and Infinity were updated to work with spears, which has made the Mancatcher literally one of the best bases for those three. It doesn't work for Insight though. So
who said that in the background? I don't know what you said.
Oh, I just called it the stand catcher.
Oh, yeah. I rolled the first Infinity I rolled last ladder was in a man catcher, and I was not disappointed in the slightest. That thing was phenomenal.
I mean, if I didn't absolutely need the mana regeneration, I would totally be using an obedience.
I never liked how they differentiated the two anyways. They're basically very similar types of weapons.
Oh, frickin'.
No, one of them's a slashy slash, the other one's a pokey poke.
Yeah, that's about it though, right?
Yeah. Slashy slash and pokey poke.
Yeah, I still think Insight should be able to be man-to-man catcher.
It would make sense.
Yep.
But then I don't think any of the like polar bases would be that good.
Oh, what's up, Treehead? Ow, ow. Freaking teleporting Treehead?
I'll be right back.
I'm not even joking. He literally teleported right on top of me and started demolishing me. Woo, that was scary. I was amped, too. He just about killed me. And I thought I was joking at first, like when I said he had teleportation, because I thought it was like a... you know how like sometimes the monsters will like desync and they'll just like appear on top of you?
Yeah.
So I was joking that he teleported on top of me because that's what it looked like. And then I held my mouse over his name and he actually did have teleportation. So he did actually telestomp me. I was like, oh, okay. Ouch.
Not nice.
Frickin' telestomping Treehead Bloodfest. Super bad. Oh, what's up, Champion Vile Hunter? I think that's it.
Okay, Daniel. Find like 4 birds yet?
What's up? No, I haven't found 4 burrs. No, sir. Just trying to get to level 97. Oh,
Oh, I thought you were on like 92.
Oh, no, I'm level 96.
I thought you were like 92 the other day.
No, no.
Oh. You've been up there, huh?
Yeah, I've been working my way up ever since. I hit 96 the other day. I'm about halfway through 96 now, moving on toward 97. Trying to get to 99 this season. I think it's doable with the terror zones. How do I How do I refill my arrows? Yeah, you can either pick up stacks that are on the ground. If you pick up a stack and put it on top of your arrows, it will automatically refill what you've got. I mean, you can literally just pick up arrows and it will automatically fill, and then you just swap. And I'll have 2 different sets of arrows, so like I usually keep arrows on both weapon swaps because I have a bow on the other weapon swap.
Are you running like a holy freeze on a merc?
What, for this character?
Yeah.
No, I got the ice bow.
Oh, the ice bow has holy freeze.
Yeah.
Has the one.
Has the holy freeze on it.
So what's your Merca? Might or?
Yeah, I did might just so I could get more mana leech. I'm not really sure if it was the right choice. Might actually swap off of it. I don't know. I'm not really sure it's making much of a difference for my mana leech.
I had the barb for the concentration on the Lawbringer or whatever it was. Yeah. Not Lawbringer.
Oh, the Decrepify?
Well, the Decrepify was nice, but it would have had the aura on it. It had concentration aura.
Oh no,
on one of those
Sanctuary. It's got Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, Sanctuary.
Oh, that one's Sanctuary, but he had two swords on. So he had Sanctuary on one and concentration on the other. But that's because I needed physical, and you don't need the physical.
Well, there's no concentration sword. There's a might sword, but that's Last Wish. There's the mist bow, which is the concentration bow.
This is Act 5 Merc. Sorry.
Yeah, Act 5 is the swords. There's no concentration sword.
Breath of the Dying? No. What did I make? He had a sword with concentration on it. It's the white aura with the like squiggly things around it.
I don't know. I mean, the only auras that I could think of in the sword form are it's the Sanctuary aura from Azure Wrath and Lawbringer.
He's hacking self-report.
It's probably talking about the Sanctuary. It's like
Yeah,
a white star.
Because concentration is only available on 2 items in the whole game. It's
Pride,
which is a pole arm, and Mist, which is the bow. So you
Oh,
can't.
well then maybe it was just on my bow. Never mind, it was on my bow.
You think you were using Mist? Remember?
Yeah, I thought one of the sword guys had it. Never mind. Yeah, I guess it helped a little bit for strafe.
Yeah, the concentration aura does help with like physical damage. That's the only reason why I'm running the might, is so that my physical damage is a little higher. But
What's the obedience have that you wanted me to? The pole arm.
obedience, it's just really nice for mercs. That's all. It's crushing blow, it's faster at recovery. It's got decent resistances.
Oh, I thought I had an aura on it.
No. I mean, you don't really need an aura so much as you just need a merc that survives.
Yeah, he's running around with like a crappy 4-socket pole arm that I threw some junk into, and he was surviving well enough in Nightmare Cows.
Are you on today, so I can give you your do-janks?
I can when I get back. It's just been quite busy at work. I was on last night, but by then y'all were. I think you were off. Yeah, I checked and you weren't on. It was like.
Yeah, I'm starting to stream a little bit earlier now.
Yeah, you got my flickering flame. Yeah, I found a 3-socket mesh mail or something.
I've got a couple bases if you need something. I got a whole
Well,
bunch of
I
them
made it
saved
in
up.
that one. I looked up the different bases, the elite bases, and there really wasn't anything a whole lot higher than what the defense was on it. And then, of course, Principal doesn't have any increased defense. So.
Yeah, that is kind of a downside of it.
So I was like, it's not going to really matter. I mean, what, like 20 or one direction is not going to really get multiplied by anything. So. But I did get the synergy in Fist of the Heavens.
Yeah, so
I
you
had 2
got your
points from
holy
leveling.
bolt.
Of course, it goes off a ton more on the Zeal.
Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't seem to really go off on, well,
Well-
I guess unless Pierce. I need Razor Tail. I don't have enough Pierce.
Yeah, well, you should get it to go off at least 5 times when you get a nice pierce combo going on.
But yeah, I still only have the bow. I mean, the demon crossbow. That's why I've just been running Nightmare Cows and just, trying to have fun, because can't do as well in hell without the gear.
I got a perfect Fire Sunder for you, too.
Oh, nice. I've been upgrading from different, swap games, going, oh, this is 1% better. And I found some good 11s, 11 fire in the cow game. Also got some skillers. I don't know if anybody needs them. I got a cold sorc skiller
Well,
with poison
laying
damage.
of the hands. Do you have a
What's
laying
the
of the hands
graphic
yet?
on that cold skiller? Is it monster graphic?
Oh, I don't know. I had to look. And I got a poison
Stone one?
bone.
the right graph.
Like Laying of the Hands has 50% fire res on it, so that should take care of a lot of your missing fire res.
Oh, you got a lay in the hands for me too?
I'm pretty sure there's a couple of those laying around the Chinchilla.
Yeah, I have 2 in my stash.
I got a
Yeah,
pair.
I just hadn't found one.
And that'll go along with your Holy Bolt synergy. So you'll get more Holy Bolts coming out.
I notice it though, like when I'm near, you know, where the undead and demon, you know, that kind of thing. Like the Fallens are a little bit easier. I mean, if I go
anything that's an
lazy,
undead or demon will be easier, yeah. And it's just going to be a constant extra damage source. And since you're already relying on Pierce and Holy Bolt pierces too, it makes sense.
yeah, when I flip over to my shield and my sword and go Zealand, it's significantly better. But I figure the splash damage will work eventually when I get it high enough.
Yeah, you just got to get it set up right. It'll be the same as me running around shooting one arrow into a group of monsters and they all die.
Yeah, I was going all over the place with the Merc though. First I had a freezing arrow Merc, thinking that would, you know, she could have the freezing arrow at a high level, but I guess she doesn't get any synergies.
Maybe I'll do a video on your build for fun, and you can look at it and see how I get everything set up.
Shit, I'll come over to your house and we'll stream it. That was a nice offer the other day. I just wasn't really in the mood. But I think I got some more stuff to bring you, so.
Okay, that's
come
a lot of
visit you.
monsters.
So what are y'all doing now?
Just trying to get levels. I mean, Terror Zones are the only place we can really level up, so... And not everybody wants to run these crappy Terror Zones when they come up. So we're basically just like, we do these split MF games where everybody can come in and do whatever they want to do, and then we run the Terror Zones. Right now it's Dark Wood, which is... It's a meh Terror Zone.
Well, if y'all were like really quick and you just kind of like jumped in, killing Treehead. But there's some decent packs in Darkwood.
Yeah, I mean, well, if we were all down here, if it was like 8 people and we were all down here, the EXP would be kind of garbage. But because it's literally just like the 2 of us down here in Darkwood, which we're kind of like the high level people, then everybody else is just kind of like doing whatever they want to do. Like we get better EXP because we're kind of bound here by ourselves.
Yeah, they're filling the spaces for you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in the cow games, I get too many people filling the spaces, running around stealing crap. I'm just like, oh, you're doing so good.
There's some good charms to drop in there.
Yeah, but if you can't get any of them. And then I was picking on this one sorc. I was like, maybe if you went and got the leg at least one damn time,
one damn
our games would be a little faster. I'm just slow. And then people come in and they leave, and I'm like, fine, we didn't need you anyway. Bye. Because, you know, I mean, if I'm going to run, might as well kill, like, this boss, that boss, Rockanishu. You know, they have a good possibility of dropping something
There's
decent.
a lot of weird, like, things that go on, like, in people's minds when it comes to, like, EXP games. Like, some people think if there's a high-level character in the game that, like, the low-level characters don't get any EXP. Like, and that one is completely false. Doesn't matter what level your character is. It matters where it matters where you are, and it matters if you're in the right place.
Yeah, he got like 9-10 levels. I mean, we did a couple cow runs, and he was just going up. Everybody was staying in like a nice little tight-knit group. Nobody was running off trying to find the Cow King early, and it was doing good. I said, you know what? There's no damn Javazons in here. I said, this is a nice cow game. The Javazons just come through and like rip everything up. You're like, oh, thank you for all that. Thank you. I didn't want to actually kill anything, but of course we don't get any Infinity Mercs and Nightmare Cows. You go into Hell Cows, there's always somebody with an Infinity Merc or Insight, whichever one. I never quite remember.
Hey,
which one is which.
What's the recipe to turn a low quality armor into a normal one?
L plus a chipped gem.
Dang, that's it. Okay, cool.
Or an Eld plus a flawed gem. I can't remember which one you have.
Eld is for weapons.
Yeah. Rocky Waste and Stony Tomb.
Hey, a decent one. I don't mind Stony Tomb.
Beetles. Beetles.
The Beatles.
Beetles. Lots of beetums.
Whatever, I'll pick it up. You guys don't want to pick it up, I'll pick it up.
Where you guys going? We're going to the beetums. No, I guess we can go to the next game.
Yeah.
We can do the beatums in the next game.
Such a habit.
Beatums, 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 beatums.
Yeah, I'll get to work, see if I can jump on real quick and hey, you give me some stuff.
That's right. I got lots of stuff for you. You need some space.
You should also check that cold skiller and tell me what graphic it is, and I'll give you a cold skiller back for it.
I even got you a freaking nice little small chamois. It's a 10 to 20 fire damage small chamois.
Oh yeah, you gave me one of those.
He's fire damage?
Yeah, you have to have.
He's running a Strider Holy Fire Paladin, so he's gonna be using the explosive arrow.
He doesn't really need attack rating.
I mean, he does. He does.
I got some max attack rating fire damage charms.
He does. Those his holy fire damage is a on hit, and then he also has the explosion. So
yeah, I got like 2 like this. I just linked it.
Of incineration. Yeah, that would be actually good for him.
Yeah. Sweet.
All right,
yeah.
collect your stuff for me, Daniel.
I already have been, sir.
Well, you know, from these people you're playing with. Not much.
These people.
I even got you a freaking flickering flame.
See, I'm on at night playing with the randos and getting used to subs.
The randos.
You probably played with me at some point, and now I'm just these people. See how it is?
I played with you lots of times.
Oh, Solaris, we're probably gonna walk like that whole thing.
There's my little boy, all the way down the street.
Beatums.
There's no point for us not to. It's just
How about
there's Beatles
hearing me in Discord. That's what I mean. It's like we're walking down the street, driving around trying to get to the right side of the road to get him.
Giant Thresher.
All right, I should be back like 3:30 ish if I don't get like 5 people picking computers up.
All right.
But I think.
Great Harbor. What's up, little sand leapers? What's up, beatums? Look at all the beatums coming to eat 'em. Gonna shoot you with some lightning. That's the beatums. We don't care what you got. Gonna shoot your hair.
I hate trying to use Blizzard against the lepers. Every time they get hit, they get knocked out of the Blizzard and don't take more damage.
That's why I like to freeze them. It's so much fun.
I just frozen orb them.
I'm gonna get like withdrawals when I stop playing this character, because like I could just I'm like the queen of freaking just crowd control. Like, it doesn't matter. Like those little sand leapers, screw them. I just freeze them. Hello. Like, oh look, the ghoul lords that like steal life all the time and you can't kill them half the time because they're literally just like sucking life from your very bone marrow. Oh, guess what? They're frozen.
Aww.
What are you guys doing? Nothing. You're not doing nothing.
I kick open the barrel and you steal my loot.
Bone wand? You want to check the bone wand? It was one socket.
I always love the wands.
There's a Polish wand. Do you want to check this Polish wand?
The Polish wand.
There's a Polish over here.
No, I'll find one eventually that I'll get to look
Plus
at.
2
I've almost
iron
found a couple
golem,
good.
plus 2 bone prison.
I almost found a couple of good ones. If the bone spear would have just rolled better, it would have been good. I got one with there's one to bone spear. It wasn't decrep. What's the? No, it was decrep. It was like one to bone spear, 2 to decrep, and I was like, oh, it's just not enough. Wait, where?
You sure it's not amplify damage or lower rat?
Wait, where did everybody go?
I don't know where we go. We were killing stuff.
Just kill these people random.
Beat'ems.
Oh.
We were killing beat'ems. There was beat'ems out there.
I need like 2 more good terror zones.
Recovering XP you lost from a death feels like it takes so much longer.
Why do you think I don't want to die?
I don't want to die.
I don't
Especially
want
at their levels.
I don't want to do this again.
Booby trap doorway. That was rude. Oh god, lightning mage. Oh god, crit poison.
Where's the party in when you need it?
He's partied on the east side.
I am. Partying in cows with the Javas on. I get one of them Sir runes to drop so I can make my bramble.
Ow. Our fire enchantment hurt.
Shaco.
Shaco.
There's just a little baby gray one though.
I mean, you could put a perfect emerald in there and upgrade it.
Yeah, but then it's still just a little baby green one.
And then they can trade it for somebody and booby trap it.
Well, I'm not that guy.
At least it's better poop green than the actual Shaco poop green.
I mean, if you want to make sure it's the right shade, you need to do a perfect emerald. Come on now. Be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I'll catch up with you guys when you get there.
Hey guys, just a friendly reminder. I think there's only 1 spot left for the G Rush. Happening in about 3 hours.
Did Luli check it with you?
Yep. He's in there.
All right.
Yeah, I got him. Thank you so much, Dark Scorpion.
Who was
Alright.
that? Who's hosting
But
the?
just to know for my knowledge, like, how do you told me to check the channel? I didn't see any channel for.
It's
Rush.
private.
It's private. It's only invite.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I didn't
Dark
get
Bob
to
is the
I
one that's
didn't
doing the
salt
Hell
it.
Rush.
Oh, okay.
Dark Bob is doing the Hell Rush.
You doing the normal and the nightmare?
No, Bob's gonna do the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Just messing with him. I don't think he's there. I think he's AFK.
I'm sorry, what?
I was just messing with him.
Even
With
the
who?
BP touch?
No, that's
It's
you don't mess
included?
with
No?
that.
Okay. That's only after level 18? Alright.
First of all, you don't offer out the PP touches. I heard it. And you don't offer out the rushes. I heard that too.
My bad, Everest. I didn't mean to get that.
What do you mean?
Oh, why would you do this to me?
I'm sorry.
I got a bar and a half to go.
Yeah, I wish we could, like, transfer it to you.
Ooh, spicy. Spicy cow. Very spicy cow. Oh, unique amulet. How much magic find do I have? 7% magic find.
Maras.
I don't know, it dropped from a unique cow, so it could. Is it a Mars? Is it a Mars? Is it a
I got a
Mars?
Maras coming
It's a
from a chest in there.
Nokazan. Any Trav runners need a Nokazan?
That's the fire one, no?
Yep.
I think I might need one. I have a barb.
It's the 50 to max or 50 to fire res, 10 to maximum fire resistance.
I think I have that
It's
already. I think I have it.
great for Trav runners. Hit your 95 easy. Then you laugh at Hydras as they heal you.
Who's leaving all these chests locked?
Wait, what? Oh, you can't make the cow level till you kill Bale. You can't make it yet. You have to find a cow game. You can only make it after you kill Bale. For the quest. Oh, I
You
said
must
you can
kill
only...
Bale in the respective difficulty you wish to make the cow level in. If you want to make Hell Cow game, you gotta kill Hell Bale. The Uber Master.
Superior Thresher.
Ugh. Might just throw this cold charm on the Uber Master.
I'm back. We finished yet?
Yeah.
Next game.
What's the max level that terrorized go
Yeah, we
up to?
finished.
96,
next
I
one.
believe.
Yeah, 96 is the max level. So it's 96 plus 2 of your character level. So 94 is the bare minimum to hit that level.
94 is the same as 97.
94 is the same as 95, is the same as 96, is the same as 97, is the same as 98. Is the same as 99.
No, at 99 they all go to 110.
That would be fun.
And then you start earning Paragon points.
Yep. Actually, it's called merit points. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, merit points. My mistake.
Found the superior F thresher. Possibly good for obedience.
Mm-hmm. 5 socket is only all it can get.
Yep.
What's the ED?
Yeah.
It gets 12%.
Oh, nice.
Not a bad one.
Oh, another grand champion.
Oh, well, I get a small chamois then. Oh, you should have picked that one up. It's a small charm of the glacier.
Ugh, it's a black cleft.
Ooh, what percent?
50%.
Oh, that's the best, isn't it?
There's another small chamois.
Are you gonna keep the black cleft?
Well, if anybody needs it.
I'm trying to collect a set of perfect charms.
We'll take it. I thought the black cleft was 35% was the perfect.
I thought it went 50 to 60 something.
No, I think they brought it down to like 35 or something. 30,
Oh, did they?
35.
I'm gonna have to go check now.
I don't remember.
I have a 63,
One is it
so I think it is.
That one.
It's the magic one.
Or maybe it was 45.
It goes down to 45.
45, that's what it is, 45. So it's close. 50's not bad.
This is better than the one I got, but I'm still gonna be searching. Still hunting.
There's the hunting, and a fishing, and a cooking.
Nephron.
And a leaving, and a neffing, and a going, and a seeing, and a peeing.
Oh, a 21 Maris from a Wispy Boy from the Arcane Sanctuary.
A wispy boy.
21.
Yeah, I have a 20. Now I have a 21.
Yeah, he's going up 1 point at a time, bro.
1 is an upgrade, and I don't care. It's going on my character.
Oh yeah, Ginger, I got these two. I got these 2 charms for you to give.
To give the Strider Paladin.
Yeah. Is this you? This is you. Here.
Bink, bink.
2 nice fine small charms of incineration.
Yeah, those will go good on that build.
As soon as I saw him, I was like, "There's no way somebody's not using this ladder. There's no way."
No, he's definitely gonna be like kick-ass. I don't know why he's hanging out in nightmare difficulty. He could easily handle hell difficulty, I think.
Is this full clear? I'll tell you around and I'll look.
I think
it just looks like the bird scragglers right now, and I'm not.
Yeah, they do have good rune drop chance, but they're annoying.
Yeah, they're just annoying to fight. They eat a lot of time because they fly away.
Except for me, I could reach them.
I'm not cool. I can only chill them. I can't freeze them. I guess I could glacial spike, but
superior charge.
Nothing in here. Oh, 2 skellies.
2 skeletons. My favorite skeletons too.
I need a key.
Hey Bob, what's your Merc running? Are you doing Holy Freeze still or not?
I haven't been on Holy Freeze at all.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, never mind. You're for some idiot. Are you doing Might then? Just so he has more damage?
No, I actually should be changing to Prayer. I don't know why I haven't yet. I'm running Defiance right now. My Merc doesn't need to do damage.
Yeah,
He needs to
that's
stay
what
alive.
mine is now. Mine's Defiance as well. Do you think you should do Prayer instead?
Yeah, you get the like double bonus or whatever because I'm using Insight.
Oh, yeah.
Double regen.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't, but you do.
He did.
beat 'ems everywhere. Beat 'ems in your hair. Beat 'ems on the floor. Beat 'ems in the door. They seem to have an infestation, I'm gonna be honest.
Be a cold skiller. Nope.
Grand charm of Skrankfa.
Every time I see the monster graphic, I'm like, just be a cold charm. Just come on. Be a cold charm for me one time.
Okay, so if I added minus 15 requirements jewel into a Saigon set, how will that change the requirements? Does it affect the level or just the
No.
strength? Or?
Just the strength index.
Yep.
Use a hell rune anyway.
I mean, if you have the jewel, why not?
I mean, some negative requirements jewels actually do have like a low level requirement and also like other stats which can be useful. Like, so in those situations, yeah.
I think the only one that's really useful to put that in is the shield, right? Because it requires 5 more strength than the gloves give you. So you don't care if you do it to the chest or the armor, or the chest or the helmet, because you're gonna have that strength anyway. The only one it matters for is the shield.
So what are the most required strength items in the Saigon set?
60.
The shield takes a lot, I know that.
The shield is 75. So
Yeah.
you want a hell rune there. Yeah, you want
body
a
armor is 70.
Yeah, but you get that. You get the 10 from the gloves after you get the 60.
I think if you just go straight strength from level 0 to like 8, I think you can wear it all. Or maybe it's 7.
I think it's 6.
I guess it depends on what character too.
Yeah, it depends on the character.
The barb can wear it at 6 because, yeah, you just need access to the gloves. The gloves boost everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't need the shield because I'm using a bow for like enchanting characters. So I wonder which items can benefit from the minus requirements other than the shield.
What? You're gonna be an enchant sorceress leveling like that?
No, I have an enchant sorceress. But I have the Saigon set that I'm gonna lend out to people when I enchant them. And I'm wondering what items, which Saigon's items.
Fire damage.
If you're gonna do enchant leveling, you need the Ravenclaw. That's how that whole thing works.
I have Ravenclaw to hand out as well.
I would put fire damage stuff in it.
But that would add level requirements past 15.
I mean,
You can get low
honestly,
level fire damage.
honestly, I wouldn't go with Saigons if you're gonna do that build, because the Arathis has piercing on it, and it's level 15. And if you're gonna do the Ravenclaw build, Ravenclaw with Pierce is gonna be a hell of a lot stronger than Ravenclaw without Pierce. You can basically add free 24% Pierce to every single person that's using the Ravenclaw.
So Arathis set is better than Saigon's?
It has max resistances, and the Pierce, honestly, it aligns exactly with what you're trying to do.
And it's 3 items.
4. But you got to understand that, like, 24% Pierce is literally the chance to deal double or triple damage every single time they fire an arrow.
Do you have to have the 4-piece bonus to get the pierce?
I can't remember. It might be 3-piece, actually.
That would be much better, because I think you really want to use Twitch Throw.
You can
Twitch
use
Throw is
use
really
Twitch
good.
Throw with Arathis. There's no body piece.
Oh, there's no body piece? Yeah, Twitch Throw is fantastic. You 100% want to use Twitch Throw.
That's usually what I do. I usually run full Arathis, Twitch, and I usually find a jewel that usually has like +3 or +2 like mana after each kill or something. I think it's +3 actually, and I just socket that into the Twitch, and the level requirement doesn't go up.
The only problem with that set is that it requires level 15, so you can't use it at level 6 like you can with Saigons.
Yeah, it's level 15.
What level's the bow? 12? 15? I mean, I don't know if you really need Saigons that early. I think just a pair of deaths, just a set of deaths is enough at that level.
Well, Saigon just boosts your killing speed. at level 6. It's insane.
Not if you're enchanting them. It doesn't do that much to your kill speed.
Yeah,
It's going to do almost nothing to your kill speed, actually.
Death's 2-piece would probably be better.
Yeah, you get the 30 IAS and cannot be frozen.
And then you could run, what is it? Saigon's 2-piece for the attack rating. The boots and the helmet gives you like a massive attack rating bonus.
Yes.
Like if you're gonna min max like a low level build, I mean full Saigons isn't necessarily like the best bet, especially if you're enchanting them. They got massive damage already.
Yeah.
They don't need damage.
Attack rating anyway.
Is anybody already in Stony Tomb? Because I'm like completely not even paying attention.
Oh yeah, I'm not in Stony Tomb.
Throw me a portal.
I'm just killing stuff.
Join you. Like as far as min-maxing like low-level characters go, there's definitely better sets than Saigons. Like honestly, I think if you're gonna go that route and have like a pre-set up like build, like Deaths is definitely I think a better, because not only is it lower level, it also has lower requirements as well.
I like Arctic and I like
It's
Hazard.
level 6.
Or Clay Cow.
The gloves and the sash.
Yeah, over Iratha's is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
Death's 2-piece is fantastic.
But I mean, the fact that you're going for the enchant Ravenclaw build, like, honestly just screams Iratha's to me, so you get that 24% pierce. There's no way to get pierce, by the way, other than that, unless you're going to run like a full set. And you can't run Iratha's with those sets. I mean, you can't run Ravenclaw with those sets, so it doesn't work. So the only way to get additional pierce and spread that fire damage even more is Iratha's.
Why can't you run the Rothas with Ravenclaw?
You can't run any other set that has pierce with Ravenclaw. So, like, for instance, Vidala's has pierce, but Vidala's would require you to use the bow. I believe Arctic has pierce, but again, Arctic would require you to use the bow. There are other bows that have pierce, but they don't have exploding arrow on them. So the only way you're going to get pierce and exploding arrow, which is going to exponentially increase the damage output, by the way. You're talking about, like, I don't know how much your enchant does. Let's say maybe it does 4,000 or whatever. You're talking about firing one arrow and doing 4,000 damage in an explosion, or firing one arrow and it piercing and doing 2 to 3 explosions of 4,000 damage to everything in that line.
Wow. That sounds amazing.
I mean, it's basically what I do on my Cold Sant right now. Like, when I fire an arrow, I literally do 3,000... Sorry, hold on. 4,161 damage per shot, and literally each shot has an explosion. That explosion hits everything within the radius, and it pierces up to 5 times, which allows me to dish out 5 explosions, which just multiplies the damage just exponentially. Having that having that 24% pierce on them little low-level characters shooting your enchanted arrows, they're literally just going to fire an arrow, and everything within that line is just going to die.
All right, so I need Iratha's sets to give out.
I mean, they're honestly just really sweet sets in general. Survivability too, like 65 all res and plus max resistances, and you can pair it up with other parts of the Saigon set too. Like, I'm trying to think here.
So it gives you 50 defense, 20% faster one walk, which is really nice.
Yes.
Dexterity, okay, it's okay. I mean, better dexterity, better attack rating, right? 10 to maximum poison, cold, lightning, and fire, and all resist 20, which is not bad in normal.
It's all resistance is 65. So the set itself gives you 20, but every single piece gives you resistances as well. And if you add it all up, it's all resistance is 65. You're literally like set on resistances for the entire normal difficulty. And honestly, into Nightmare. Like, when you get to Nightmare difficulty, you're still pretty much set. And the best part about the armor, honestly, is that it doesn't consume your weapon slot. It doesn't consume your shield slot. It doesn't consume your armor slot. And it doesn't consume either of your ring slots. So you can still, like, tack on other sets It's actually really cool how many different like ways you can abuse that. Like for instance, you could do angelic armor and 2 angelic rings, and you could get the massive attack rating bonus.
I don't know if I would do that. You
Which
don't.
set you are talking about?
He's talking about multiple sets right now.
Yeah, I'm talking about like mixing sets together, which is part of the fun. You could also do the boot slots free as well, and so is the armor. So you can also do things like trying to remember here.
But why doesn't this information tell me the piercing effect?
Because it's a new effect that was added in 2.4.
Oh, okay.
It only just recently now adds the pierce. It's 24% pierce.
Which is a good percentage at that level, not gonna lie.
I mean, you don't get pierce at all on the Amazon until level 30. So, like, anything before level 30 is basically more than the nothing that you have. And
Have you been finding this set? Anyone? 'Cause I haven't seen it ever. Like
Erathis, it drops all the time everywhere. Are you kidding me?
You just don't realize it.
I've literally given away like 3 of them. I gave away like a full set to somebody the other day.
It should be more common than Sigons.
The problem
It
with
is.
Erathis is that it shares pieces with a bunch of other sets. So the helmet shares the drop with the Millibregas. The gloves share the drop with Arctics. The belt shares the drop with Infernal. And the amulet shares the drop with literally every other set amulet in existence. But it drops all the time because literally it can't count how many times people are like, is it towels, is it towels, is it towels? Erathis, dang it.
Yeah, if you guys find it, I'll collect the set just to help level up.
A lot of people
And it's
actually
like a good Amazon.
A lot of people actually use that 20% faster run walk. I think you don't even need the full set for the faster run walk.
No, so what I have is I have a dedicated enchantress sorceress just for enchanting low level characters.
Yeah.
And that's all her purpose. That's her only purpose is to do that. So I collect the whole set of Saigons and Ravenclaw, and I lend it out, right? I give it to the.
Well, that's the other thing is that like collecting a full. You said you were going to do like multiple people at one time. Like collecting multiple Saigon sets is a little inventory intensive. Multiple multiple Erathis sets. It's nothing. It's a helmet, a belt, a ring.
Give everyone a 100th bow.
A helmet,
You good.
a helmet, a belt, a ring, and gloves. Like space-wise, you could probably fit like 10 Erathis sets
When
in
I made
your
my
in your
enchantress, I just gave
staff.
everyone a 100th bow.
Yeah, usually I just give it to one person, and I tell them to just join an 8-player game like a Tombs run, and just kind of like level up there. I give them all the waypoints.
And well, getting a character to level 15 is super easy.
Yeah, but
And
it's a
then-
lot faster when you have enchant. And then 15, you just do
I love
Tombs. like-
Magular with enchant. It's so much fun. And tombs.
Yeah, well, speaking of speed, that Pierce is definitely going to make things faster. Like it's basically the difference between like a fireball, which hits one target and explodes, and exploding arrow, which goes through the targets, comes out the other side, like explodes all the way through, hitting all the targets. I mean, 24% isn't going to be as amazing as like an Amazon's native Pierce, but at level 15, I imagine it's going to be more than enough. He's just going to turn around a corner, he's going to fire an arrow with that enchant, frickin' exploding arrows, and he's just going to, like, literally take out a whole column. Not only that, but, I mean, having Erathis pretty much makes him invincible, too. Like, you don't die to anything when you have Erathis at level 15. Not unless you're just being stupid.
Oh, I'm very stupid. I would die.
It's kind of difficult.
I will find a way.
Like, Erothas gives you 75% poison length reduction, half freeze duration, 65 all res, plus maximum resistances. It gives you, like, a bunch of dex, too, which increases your defense. And then on top of that, it also gives you faster run walk, so you can run away from the enemies easier. And, like, a really nice amount of defense, too.
It's my first time playing Diablo, and I'm using lightning strike for fun, and I'm just watching it bounce 35 times. This is hilarious. I wish the sorcerer's chain lightning bounced that much.
Mythical sword. Bulkathos children. Don't see those very often.
Are those the dual wield swords?
Hmm?
Is that the dual wield sword?
Yeah, Bulkathos children is the mythical blade, Colossus blade.
Is that even a good set? I never seen anyone use it.
Because it has knockback on it, and nobody wants to use the knockback.
Anyone need a demon limb?
Is that the enchant limb?
It is indeed.
What are the odds? Anyone need it?
I mean, they're always useful. I'm sure somebody will want it.
I'll take it. I don't need it. Needs a strong word.
Actually, you know what? Let me have it. I'll give it to my brother when he logs on, so he can have level 21 enchant for his fire strider.
Okay, I'll leave it Act 5 stash.
What's a fire strider?
A very fun character that works off the same principle that your Ravenclaw works off of.
Is it a Amazon?
It's a paladin.
So like holy fire, but with a bow.
Yep, holy fire. That's right. And then with demon machine, which is the better Ravenclaw. Oh, there's a lacquered plate. You're looking for one of those.
DGM, I left it in Act 5, okay? By the stash.
Alright, I'll come grab it real quick. Just trying to finish off these man stairs.
Best looking armor on a pallet.
Oh my gosh, my third thresher. I got too many threshers now.
Superior ow.
Superior ow.
Ow. I looked at my HP, it was going. It was not healthy. Oh, it was an antidote potion. Oh. By the time I picked up the antidote potion, I was cured.
I can't carry anymore.
Let me go grab this demon limb for him. Bulkathos Tribal Guardian.
That's all yours, buddy.
Demon limb, demon limb, demon limb. Anyone got a razor tail sitting around in their stash?
There was someone trying to give it away in the freebie channel.
Dang, your phone be blowing up, sir.
It's a very alarming beat, too.
Aw, yellow Amy.
It's gonna be poo-poo.
Probably.
That's terrible. Don't curse the man like that.
Don't you put that hate on me, Ricky Bobby.
It dropped from a cow. He's probably not wrong. It's probably going to be doo-doo. But we'll see. Let's see.
I'm gonna make a fire sorc and name him Psychosomatic.
It tried to be something, but it's doo-doo. 1 to Paladin, 14 dex, replenish life plus 9, 77 to mana.
Like level
Tried.
51.
No, 35 required level.
Is a 39 to life Grand Charm worth anything?
Not by itself, no. If it
That's
had
all
some,
it
if it
does.
had some other stats on it.
Malrune.
If it had something else beautiful.
It has nothing going for it.
If you
Ginger,
make
I
a
put
video
the
about
proper-
graphical settings for low-end computers, you just do this. That's what you do for low-end computers. See, look, we're done. Set it up, buddies. Look at this. This is the way we do our graphics for the low-end PCs. This is the way we do our graphics early in the morning.
Did you hit G?
Yes.
Do you see the bow I put in the chat?
You go online, you get a 1080 Ti for like 80 bucks.
Oh, I can't look at anything that's been linked in the chat when I'm in old graphics. Oh, it's not. I can't see it now.
Oh, not. It's a 4-socketed superior ceremonial bow. Required level 33 with 3 bow and crossbow skills and 14% enhanced damage and 4 sockets. What is this good for?
It's
'Cause
the
I'm gonna start
It's
on
the
Amazon.
nightmare one, I think.
It
So it's
is.
not. It's not high enough level really to be an end game bow, but it would be useful for like a lower level Amazon who's just starting out. You could
That's
put.
what I'm gonna do.
You could
I'm
put
gonna
like a
start on
harmony in there. I think isn't harmony 4 sockets? Yeah, harmony would probably work. Tier Ith Soul Co.
Insight.
Insight?
Yeah, you could do insight also. That would be nice.
Ginger, talk to Squiddy for the razor tail. He's trying to give one away.
Oh, Squiddy has a razor tail.
Hey. This is actually the first time somebody asked for a razor tail and I didn't have one in my stash.
Insight should be a good bow.
I know. I had like 2 of them in my stash at one point, and I gave them both away.
Unique war scepter. Ew.
Store my. You know what it's worth? 35k in the bank. 35k in
That
the
is
tank.
true.
It's always worth 35k in the bank. You know why? Because it has plus the skills on it. Static.
Yerp.
Whenever I see one, I'm like 35k in a bank. 35k in a tank.
That it is. 1 to Fist to the Heavens, 3 to Holy Shock, 5 to Resist Lightning.
It's actually not bad to keep around a low-level pally for gloams. Like if you don't actually want to invest any points into the skill, gives you the free gloam killer. Do you want to kill the gloams? 'Cause I got your back. A little resist lightning. And you not have heart attack.
If anyone needs to roll a bunch of insights, I need to offload my rune mule and I have a bunch of rune packs. You are just free to have them.
Got any spare items? or
After
what?
the rush, I will need. I'm saving a Ethereal Colossus Voyage to open socket.
I have a 5-socket base blade. Is that enough for a grief?
That is the correct number for a grief, yes.
Do I need it to be superior or anything? Or is
It doesn't
Nope.
It doesn't matter. That's icing on the cake.
Okay. Because I assume the grief is adding flat damage and not enhancing damage.
I mean, it will still enhance
Correct.
the damage of the faceblade, and you still get a bonus. It's just not
You
as...
will make 35 damage more.
It's just not as
if you do
much
it.
more. Like, but it is more. So if you wanted to be like a super min maxer, then yeah, it does actually add a little bit.
Alright, I
35 damage. It's garbage.
I want my 35 damage.
What do I do with a 4-socket superior crystal sword? Is that just spirit fodder?
Spirit. Yeah.
Yep.
And then 3-socket Scourge is just black.
3-socket Scourge. Black is not terrible in it.
What would you put a black into?
I would put a black in a Devil Star because it has more durability, and I hate going back to town and repairing. Flail is faster. Flail is faster, but Devil Star has more durability. I always go Devil Star.
I would put the black in the trash where it belongs.
I usually make on a Morning Star and a flail. So when the flail breaks, I swap to the Morning Star.
Put it right in the
Yeah,
trash.
I really
where it
do.
belongs.
I switch from trash into more trash.
I've never actually used black. Like, as much as I understand that it's like a budget smiter item, I've never used it.
Yes,
That's
you're
what
right.
we did
should
the
be
first
using-
Uber on, was a black.
You're right. I should throw this away and find an answer at.
What's the name of the dagger that you can use for Uber?
Flash Rip.
Flesh Ripper?
Yeah, Flesh Ripper works. There's a bunch of different items that work, honestly.
I gave the intro smiter a that hatchet.
I'm using the Flash Rip.
It works
Yeah,
great.
if anybody comes across
It's not
one,
bad, but it
keep
still
from
doesn't
me.
have much durability on it.
Oh, I just used to proc the open
It does
wounds,
if you
then I
sawed
swapped to
it.
Great.
It has
No.
50% chance open wound and crush and blood, so it's not
Mhm.
bad actually.
Yeah, if you don't have Gore Riders, that's the way to go, honestly.
But if you do, even if you do have, that's a good alternative for grief, I think, because it's very fast.
I'm literally melting over here.
So I found so this is gonna be trash, but I found a ethereal 2-socket crystal sword yesterday, and I'm like, oh,
Let me
it's gonna
roll
be a
on
good
fight.
deal base.
I mean, finding those low-level bases is actually really fun. I've done that quite a few times.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to use this thing. I'm gonna put a steel into it.
Like I got inordinately excited last season because I found a ethereal Blood Thief Brandy Stock, and I literally put that ethereal Blood Thief Brandy Stock on my Merc, and also found an ethereal Bone Flesh, and my Merc freaking like literally carried me through like all of Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. Then I upgraded the ethereal Blood Thief Brandy Stock to tier 2, and then he carried me through freaking Nightmare too. Not only did he keep up with me in level, but he like never died. It was insane.
Which mark is that?
Just an Act 2 Merc with a freaking F Blood Thief and an F Bone Flesh. That was all he needed. He was golden. I was literally in hell difficulty before I replaced his weapon.
Where do I farm Lemrune? Is that hell counter?
I mean, Lemrunes drop pretty much like everywhere, Nightmare up.
Runes drop everywhere and nowhere.
I mean, Lems in particular. Like, you can't get them in normal, but...
Alright, DDM, I put a request on the request channel for the Erafas. Hopefully...
I'm sure you'll get plenty. I'll hang on to some of them for you, too. I think I probably have a couple pieces in my stash.
Thank you.
You need to tell me this setup again, because I have a hard time keeping my Merc alive when I am doing normal and Nightmare. So Blood Thief, okay, and what's for the helmet?
I mean, the helmet can be anything. You can use a nadir, you can use whatever, you can put whatever piece of garbage you want on them. It's really just about lifesteal and attack speed. And Blood Thief, Brandy Stock, and Bone Flesh both have lifesteal on them. And Bone Flesh has open wounds also. So like literally if you put those two items on your Merc in combination, like the Merc just like never dies in normal difficulty.
Okay, so if I kill 82
The-
counters,
the-
I'll get a Lemrune in hell.
Too much dependent on insight
Maybe,
and the
maybe
Merc
not.
make you...
Well, you can't use more insight at that level.
Inside is level 25.
We're talking about like... I'm talking about like a level frickin' 14 Merc.
Insight's level 27.
Thief is required level 17, right?
Which one?
Blood Thief is required level 17.
Yeah. So you're
I get
like
a,
you're like an Act 2 Merc, like literally fresh in Act 2.
I get a 2-socket helm from like Charcy, and I put 2 flat diamonds into it, and then I just let the merc use that until they give me something better.
Just rerolled this diadem. +2 martial arts, 30% faster run walk with 32% poison resistance. Nothing else good on it except for the 30% faster run walk with +2 skills.
Everest gave me a godly martial arts one.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I thought you'd enjoy it.
Still can't use it, but I will maybe in a year or two.
Does anybody want a Trapper Grand Charm?
Negative.
Slap Chop probably does.
Anyone want a Amazon passive grand?
Negative.
I don't think anybody's building the passives on this season.
Is that a thing?
Dude,
Like,
I spent my last 2 hours
Totally
doing
is a thing.
Arcane Sanctuary runs. Like, I did over 60 Arcane Sanctuary runs, and I got no keys, but I got the Mars.
Where's
but
better
no
than
keys.
keys? Better than keys.
Ginger, you like my
Trying to
level
farm-
30 dueler base?
What'd you find? Oh, Falcon Mask. Oh, nice. Summon Grizzly.
+4 to summon Grizzly, +3 NATO. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the resistances is the only reason why people use Viper Magi over K-Hagens. And if you don't need the resistances, K-Hagens is definitely the superior choice.
Doesn't K-Hagens only get 20 FCR too, though? So there could be a debate about the FCR as well, not just the res.
I thought they were both 28% FCR.
No, one.
Not Viper is 35.
Yeah, Viper's 30 and Q-Hagens is 20, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Or is Q-Hagens 25?
Well, K-Hagens has other redeeming characteristics.
Oh, yeah, it has faster hit recovery, which is ungodly.
We have a freaking encyclopedia with us. So everybody's abusing you, Ginger.
On top of that, you also have the ability to upgrade K-Hagens to an Archon plate, which makes it sick defense.
Yep. Oh, Ginger, did you see Squiddy's
Charge us money for all those questions.
ethereal upped Viper Magi from last ladder?
I had one on my Merc for a little while until I changed to K-Hagens. And then eventually I changed to the J mod so that he could use the Plague Sword. They're great. The problem with the Act 3 Merc, though, is that the Act 3 Merc has ridiculously good resistances, and he doesn't need the Viper Magi.
Yep.
His resists are so good that, like, literally you can just put on, like, crap equipment on him and he still has max res.
It's when you just throw, like, DR on him and give him a Vamp Gaze and a Shaft Stop. And just say, I don't care about your plus the skills, just stay alive.
Alright, did anybody need this? Did anybody need a Trapper Grand Charm for a vendor?
No, yeah, dude.
Don't
There's
vendor
in
it.
Discord someone named Slapchop. Message Slapchop in Discord. I guarantee you want to.
Vendor of. Does anybody need this cold sorceress skiller before I vendor it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna vendor it. Okay.
Damn
Nobody wants it.
I need the monster graphic.
Silliest thing ever. All day.
Look at Chunk.
Exactly how
Look
I
at Chunk.
felt when I
Yes.
designed the the partied in.
You might as well have been like in a shopping center, like screaming out, "Does anybody need this $100 bill?" before I rip it up and throw it in the trash can.
Sorry, what was his name? I'm gonna look for him.
In Discord, his name is Slapchop.
Just post a picture of it in Discord. I guarantee you somebody will come to claim it. Like within 10 to 15 minutes, somebody will be like, "Oh, do you do that drop skiller?" Oh.
Well, I keep trying to get Warcry killers, but somebody keeps sniping them.
I have a overpriced killer. I think I threw it away. Nobody wants it.
Yeah, you told me that yesterday.
Now he's trolling. Now he's trolling.
No, I swear I did have it, and nobody wanted.
Yeah, I saw one in freebies for like 2 days or something.
Do we have a fire sorcerer?
Technically, yes.
Quiddy?
We have 2.
Alright, I have a fire charm.
I think Squiddy's full, but you should double check.
Squiddy is full, yeah.
I'll take them for my enchantress if nobody wants it.
Honestly, wind druids a lot of the time just use
Yeah, the enchantress could use
a
it.
rain, Ernie. Like if you want to get yourself a rain, that's actually a pretty good one for wind druids. It's +2 instead of +1. You get the cyclone armor proc, which is actually like super helpful, especially if you have it synergized. Like you could get just absolutely donked on by like gloams. And the funny thing is that when with the cyclone armor proc, they will more often than not cause the cyclone armor to refresh and literally save your life.
Damn, that's a nice tiara.
Can't count how many times I got saved by rain armor. Like, watch my HP drop to nothing, and then watch the cyclone armor re-proc on me, and then immediately just, like, the next couple lightning bolts would do nothing, and I would, I'd have time to to heal myself up. It's kind of an insane, like, proc on an armor. I don't think there's any armor in the game that has such a ridiculously good defensive mechanic as Rain does.
Alright, I am off to work. I'm hoping that these D-clones pop on US servers. If not, meh.
Well, if they're hosted by Americans, I'm pretty sure they'll do it here.
There is a decon today?
I'm just thinking there's what, the last 3 have been on Asia.
Somebody said there's one at 8 EST.
Yep, in 4 hours.
Well, hopefully it'll be there when I get back from work.
Bone is less useful because most physical damage is melee, and most elemental damage is ranged, so it's like a swip swap. And I know that there's range damage that is technically physical, and there is range damage that is physical as well. Like it's kind of like a catch-22. But like if you are specifically relying on the bone proc to save your life, it's not going to. It is not. Whereas the cyclone armor is completely different because the ranged monsters will proc it all the time. A lot of people don't know that proccing effects can be activated by like spells, like lightning enchantment, like lightning, fireballs, hydras, all sorts of things that are technically, not supposed to be proccing the effects actually do in fact proc the effects.
Gmod. It's not. Ah.
Yep, it's gonna be a Jade Monarch of Deception.
No, it's gonna be a J mod. It's gonna be a J mod of strength with +6 strength on it.
Do you guys know what the chances of getting a J mod are? Like when you identify them?
Very rare.
Yo, you got better chance rolling it than you do finding it.
J mods aren't the best monarch in the game anymore anyway.
I found jewelers a lot, but not the.
I'm officially at half.
What's the best armor now?
J Mo. Jeweler's Monarch of Ease. -30 requirements.
Why?
Drops your strength down to like 110 strength required instead of 150. Because no one ever using a J mod ever actually really goes full max block on it anyway, and the amount of block that it gives you when you don't invest into it is minuscule at best. You'll get more out of
so Jeweler's Monarch of the Ease. Minus what?
Minus 30% requirements.
So it's gonna have 4 open sockets and the mod of -30% requirements.
Yes.
Wow.
Should be really easy to find.
And you basically save like 40 points in strength, which equates to a lot of life.
Hey, this is a good one. I like this one a lot.
Curassed
I don't.
Curassed Bazar.
Cool. Everybody else,
Or
stay away. You're
you
exiled.
can take those 40 points and put them into Dex and
Bazar Crust.
make up that deflecting anyway.
I like these tombs. I don't really care for the Karas Bazaar, but I like these tombs. These tombs are nice. The Ruined Temple.
Those tombs are so freaking dangerous now.
No.
For who?
That's what I'm
For
saying.
anybody who doesn't know what he's doing.
For anybody who's not cold.
I freeze everything, okay? Just because you guys don't have the ability to freeze everything into icicles.
What GC?
Yeah, you walk in and you get trapped and dead.
I don't know what GC you're talking about.
Maybe he dropped the trap GC on the ground? I don't know.
Oh, I didn't want the trap GC.
I need a key.
Superior Chaos Armor.
Oh.
Freeze durability.
Wait, what? Where?
Akaran Targe.
Oh, I don't have any
A
freaking
monster graphic cold GC? Where, Chunk?
monster graphic cold
You're so
GC.
funny, Doug.
Come on down and play with me.
I'll be so sad if it's gone right now because I need 2 more and that's it. And
Dude,
then
the only skiller charm that I've ever gotten in this whole season was GGM, who gave it to me first. Was the Lightning Grand Charm skiller. I've not found a single one for my characters. That is.
I
except for the
mean, I found a whole bunch of skillers. I just given them all away.
I may or may not have a big lightning skiller, but it's not cheap.
And then everybody keeps giving me bow skillers, and I'm like, yay, bow skillers.
Dude, I was so happy when you gave me that skiller. GGM was like, dude, you sure? This is awesome.
Bow $3.99.
Need to save you up.
You got that. You got that
some
special kinship discount.
Yeah. I still have it. I've got everything that you guys gave me.
Kinship discount, my friend.
I'll give you mine 50% off, but it's still gonna cost you a stir because it's expensive. It's a big one.
What is it?
It's 12 faster hit recovery.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's a pretty sick one.
Hey, you know what? I'd rather be given the price than someone tell me, no, I'm gonna use it. Cause it's reasonable.
I'm not gonna use it, but it's gonna sit here until it gets traded away. The kinship gets 50% off.
What are you asking for it again?
I kind of value it somewhere at a job or a burr, but right now it's not going for that. But it will mid to late ladder once people actually start making lightning sorcs. So I value it at around a surf kinship, which I think is fair.
This is a source skiller.
Yeah, lightning. Yeah, lightning with 12 faster hit recovery.
Kick my basket.
Right now they're not going for that, but they will.
I doubt that, seriously. I seriously doubt people are going to transition away from the cold sorceress.
I think they will because the other sorceresses are more powerful.
And they might be more powerful, but what is the laziness of the average player?
I mean,
I don't need average. I just
people
need someone with a Sir-Rim.
people like to build their characters. Like if they prefer lightning sorc to cold sorc, then they're gonna want to switch.
That's
fair. I started with a lightning source. I mean, I think it's just so good at key farming.
It is.
I started as a fire one because I already have a lightning and a cold one.
3 champions down here, Everest.
I know this was nice.
Wailing beasts.
I like these ones.
Dead wailing beasts with lots of potions. I like potions.
That's
Ethereal bow
magic.
snap.
What, 300?
No, 282 though.
Oh, so close.
Well, if you don't vendor it, I'll take it for iron golem food.
All right.
I'm gonna if once I find a 300, I'm gonna make the
if you're
old
gonna-
school charge PKer with Sig and Set and Ethereal Bone Snap.
If you Iron Golem that Ethereal Bone Snap, you need to upgrade him first.
Yep.
Do him justice.
Fair enough.
Impossible.
First tier upgrade costs nothing anyway.
Right.
Freaking Iron Golem's running around with a upgraded Bone Snap.
It's like, I keyed it.
I have a bone snap and I came on and bone here ready to go for my iron golem. They eat good. Not inside good. Not infinity good, but good.
Pretty much clear.
I mean, insights are kind of cheap, to be honest. It's probably the one thing you could make an Iron Golem out of that you wouldn't even really care too much about.
Yep. That's good.
One thing about this zone that you gotta remember is most of the monsters are on the edges. Like, all the way at the edge. That was an elite pack hiding over here. Mr. Bilethorn the Mauler.
I just killed one too.
They love to be on the edges. Like, if you want to, like, clear this zone, make sure you do, like, a telly around, like, the edges of the map. Especially the corners, for some reason. I don't know why they love to be in the corners. It's actually, the center is actually usually garbage. It's usually just the corners and the outside stretches of the map is where all the spawn zones are in this thing. A cold rupture, a 78. Yeah, I think we're pretty much clear now, though.
I got this last little pack right here, and then we can start up the next one.
You can get a lightning skiller for about less than an is right now. Plain, just plain.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. So cheap.
Yep. I did cheap.
That's the effect that the cold sorceress has on everything. Of course, I knew all this going in. That's why I chose a freaking cold boson, because I was like, you know what? It's like everything's gonna be real dirt cheap for me. On top of that, people are more likely to give you equipment when it's not worth anything. They're like, well, I found this bow skiller and nobody wants it, so.
I should have made a fire druid. There's so many fire druid stuff floating around.
I should have made any other character.
You already have everything, man. What are you talking about?
Have a fathom. You fine.
You had some 2 bow, 20% IS, 9
have a
dex,
Nightwing.
3 life
You
leech,
fine.
19 life gloves.
Yes. I want all of you
Those
to
are
come
nice.
above the Blizzard Sorceress to level 99.
You're at the point where you're looking for matching charms and blue jewels. So I think you're good.
You're at the point where you're looking for matching charms.
I want to throw this whole character in the trash can.
So hit 99 first, then you can throw it in the trash.
I know. It's so monotonous. I gotta do it though. Terror zone. Bad terror zone. Bad.
Y'all
Oh look, finally a good one.
Y'all crack
And
me
then a
up.
whole bunch of bad ones.
This is why I picked the character that was fun. I'm still gonna hit 99.
This is why I don't bother trying to hit 99.
Honestly, it's doable now. Like
Yeah, it's
before,
like the first time
it
it's
wasn't doable, and like unless you were some sort of like ridiculous streamer that had like 1 million people following you, pretty much impossible. But like now, it's totally doable if you just get a little bit of elbow grease, you know, bribe your girlfriend to let you play games for a little while. You could totally do it.
You know what? That example you gave earlier about this event being like a Super Bowl helped me a lot, man. Thank you.
Yeah, just don't take it too far. You know, you hit a wall. They're like, wait a minute, Super Bowl doesn't last for 3 weeks. I don't know if this is true. God, these freaking bugs are so easy to kill. I wish I had like a whole map of these bugs.
Yes. Canyon of the Magi. Terrorize it.
No, I mean the little itches. I kill the itches so easily.
You get itch spawns. You get itch spawns in Canyon of the Magi, right?
Yeah,
Bar
it's
Oasis has a lot all the time.
I don't like Bar Oasis.
I have to keep alt tabbing because people keep messaging me for the
I went
rush.
down. Oh, you didn't go in yet. Okay. I'll wait for you. I didn't kill any of the elites.
Oh, well, let's go. Where you at? This way?
Yeah.
Weapon rag.
Temple's right here.
The Temple of Justice.
Yeah, there's possibility of 3 elites down here. So I don't want nobody losing experience.
I mean, this place is small enough you can just kill everything. Well, what's up, ghoul lords?
Oh.
Your mama was a ghoul lord.
Okay, we got. These weren't even elites. Did we even?
Strange.
Did we not get an elite?
I don't think we did.
That's weird. I got a better battle orders for you. There you go.
Sweet. Oh, hello, little bee, little geese. Die. It seems so fitting that, you know, like, bugs, obviously, they go into hibernation during the cold, and I can just, like, completely obliterate them from existence with the cold. I remember one time when I was really young, I opened up the freezer, and there was a freaking fly in the freezer. And I thought he was dead. I turned on the stove, and I stuck him on the stove. I don't know what was going through my mind. And, like, he just kind of sat there for a little while, and I was like, oh, yeah, guess he might be dead. And then he started buzzing. And then the buzzing turned into faster buzzing, and then the faster buzzing turned into some really fast buzzing, and then he flew off, and I was like, oh, okay, he wasn't dead. I resurrected him. You got 6 druid torches. That's amazing, Angel.
On the next temple.
Proud of you. The best torches. Druid torches are great as placeholders until you can get an accurate torch for your class.
Oh, who came down here and killed stuff?
Solaris.
What are you doing, Solaris?
Is Solaris still a fire sorc?
She is indeed.
Does said fire sorc need
Speed up.
skill charm?
Speed up.
What is that? Soul Feast time? It's F. What the hell? I don't even have an ID scroll on me because I forgot to grab them.
Hey, who had the fire GC?
That would be Tempe.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
That would be Tempe.
There's 2 of us here. I've got one, and
Oof. That's the Lancet guy. I totally forgot about that terrible item.
Okay, I'll come and pick it up with my other.
Even an F Lancet guy is terrible.
I'm in Tempe 5. Password is Tempe.
Okay, I'll be right there.
I'm gonna leave it in Luke Ghislaine, and then I'm gonna go eat lunch.
Okay, hold on. Before you do that, just let me make sure I can join.
It's a hell game.
MP5?
Tempe 5. Password is Tempe.
You know, Angel, this is literally the reason why we farm our torches in a group, and we farm our keys in a group, because of exactly your scenario where you literally farmed 9 torches and got 6 druid torches. Like, I mean, like, you put in a lot of effort and you didn't get the torch you wanted, and, like, you know, and it's sad, but, like, if you had done it in a group, those torches that you didn't need could have gone to classes that needed them. And eventually when a torch that did drop, you know, that was yours, it would go to you. But, like,
it's locked.
You know, right now, like, in a group, your effort would have been recognized. You know what I mean? So, like, even if there was another key set that got farmed and you didn't farm it, like, you would still have a chance at that torch. And, you know, there might be 20 or 30 torches. I think we're pretty much finished with this one.
Oh yeah, we're definitely finished with this one.
Nah, I'm just clicking on stashes at this point.
I was doing that in the Stony Tombs earlier, just walking by telekinesis.
Who had the other fire GC?
What's up, Russ?
I have one, but if Solaris needs it, it's going to him first.
Okay, you let me know. I can hold on to it, and if he doesn't need it, I'll keep it. If he does, just message me. I'm happy to give it to him.
He gave me a summon skiller early in the ladder, so I need to repay the debt. So if he needs it first, he gets
All I'm
top
saying-
priority.
All I'm saying
You
is I'm
don't
happy.
accept PP touches?
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the PP torches? What's going on here?
I'm happy to hold on to it for you if you
That's
like.
a Bob joke.
Yeah, just let me know. I can hold on to it for you if he wants it. I'll give it to him. If not, I'll keep it.
Yeah, but he's streaming right now. You ain't gotta put those jokes up there like that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Come on.
No? Okay.
86% fire in the dirt.
Let me know if he doesn't want it. It's Chomic.
Uh-oh, Box Lunch sent me a message and said there's a Dragon Ball Z collection coming soon.
Ooh.
Collection.
Ooh. That's what I'm saying. What is this Dragon Ball collection you speak of?
They've got some really awesome Dragon Ball jerseys. I've been wearing them on streams every now and then. They're really freaking sweet. Kind of hoping they come out with some of the other characters, like maybe like Vegeta, Krillin. I'd like to see a couple of the characters, honestly.
Piccolo. I want to see Piccolo.
Yeah, Piccolo would be good.
I found another 6 to strength GC. I love giving those grand charms to low levels when I'm jumping.
So what was it? Chunk? Chunk said he had a GC. What
Yeah, I
happened
think
to
so.
it? Did he try to drop it to me or something?
And you didn't care.
I'm so tired.
Gotta get some sleep, man.
I had to reset my sleep schedule, so I gotta stay awake.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, too.
Yep.
Ruined. Spiders all over the place.
Yeah, lately I had a bad habit of staying up late, not sleeping enough, but then taking like a midday nap for an hour, and that like does not work for me.
I mean, yeah, bare minimum if you want to get like a good nap, an hour is like required. Thing about napping is like you can either do a quick nap, which is a relatively innocuous thing, which doesn't really hurt too bad. But if you nap for too long, you'll enter a REM cycle, and the REM cycle is nasty if you try and break out of it. So you generally, like, if you want to do like one complete REM cycle, you need at least an hour.
I totally forgot. Go ahead.
If you wake up in the middle of a REM cycle, though, it's nasty.
Hello.
I find it very hard to sleep for just a small period of time, though. Our alarm will go off, and I'll just freaking, like, kick it to the curb. Speaking of alarm stories, you guys want to hear a funny alarm story? So when I was younger, I still lived at home with my parents, of course. And I worked at Canon Tech Support. And at Canon Tech Support, like I did support for printers and cameras and stuff like that. But I was always getting up early in the morning, so I'd get there on time. And I always had my alarm set. I had one of those old school alarms. This was kind of before, like, cell phones really, like, took over. So it was like the standard kind you plug into the wall that you set up, and it has like a radio alarm or whatever, or maybe just like a really annoying beep. And I must have hit the snooze button instead of the off button when I left, so it was literally running the whole day long. And my dad, like, apparently did not know how to turn it off, so he would go in there and he would press the snooze button, and then a couple minutes later, you know, it would come back on, and he would go back in there and he would press the snooze button and it would come back on. And he lost his patience, because when I came home, I found my alarm clock was just like completely and utterly destroyed. Like there was like all these slash marks on the top of it, and pieces of it were missing. And I'm like, Dad, like, what happened to my alarm clock? Because he's like, his room was right across from mine, so like he had to have heard something, right? And he kind of like looks down at the floor, and he's like, well, your stupid alarm clock kept going off. He's like, and I couldn't turn it off. And I'm like, and? I was like, well, I couldn't turn it off, so I grabbed your sword that was sitting next to your bed, and I just started beating it.
I love how unplugging it was not an option.
I mean, he literally just beat my alarm clock to death with a sword.
Had to go medieval.
Absolute destruction.
Just beat it to death with my sword. And I'm like,
medieval on your ways.
I don't know. I feel like there were other options, but that was the option he chose. There were definitely other options. To this day, like, I didn't actually get to see it, but to this day, like, I still in my mind imagine my dad just, like, beating the alarm clock to death with a sword. And it always makes me giggle. I mean, to like put this in reference, by the way, it wasn't like he hit it once or twice. Like, you could tell by the top of the alarm clock and the number of gashes that he hit it repeatedly, over and over again, until it stopped. Like, he did not stop wailing on it until it finally ceased functioning. Absolutely amazing.
Most probably he hit it a couple of times in the beginning and it still kept going. Even broken, and that made him even more mad.
Ah, the silliness.
Parents.
Old ones were tough. They were tough. What the hell is this little...
That's why I always tell my kids, like, don't make me fall behind in technology. Like, you have to keep me on my toes. I don't want to be like my parents now. You know, with the technology, they don't know how to use it. I don't want to be like this when I grow older.
See, I have qualms about this whole, like, they not know how to use the technology thing, because I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true at all. I had a similar situation with my mother, and we had kind of had it up to, you know, our eyeballs with the Cox Cable Company, because they kept increasing our bill, and they kept increasing our bill. Or sorry, it was Charter. They just kept increasing our bill over and over again, and they would take away the channels that we wanted, and then we'd have to go with a different pack, and like nobody enjoyed the frickin' like the cost or the channels that they were providing, and like every single time you had to change channel packs, you lost the channels that you wanted, and blah blah blah. And so we eventually just decided to do away with it. And we told everybody in the house we were going to switch to Netflix, and you know, we'd have like Hulu and all that stuff, and everybody could watch whatever they wanted, and we set it up in their rooms for them. And my mom literally was like adamant that she was not going to be able to do it, and that she wasn't going to be able to learn it. And for the longest time, she never did. But when we cut off the Cox TV and she didn't have anything to watch anymore,
He was forced.
She learned how to do it pretty damn quick. Okay? And she's like an expert at it now, so like, I guess it's really just a matter of motivation.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I think they're perfectly capable of figuring it out. They just don't want to. I think deep down, a lot of older people that don't know technology and don't learn technology, it's not that they can't. They've just decided that they don't need to or they don't want to. And that decision has, you know, like proliferated into their life. They're like, well, I don't need to learn this.
Yeah, but you reach a point in the beginning, like you say, oh, okay, I don't need this, I don't need this, and then you fall behind so far that becomes a struggle. Like, you know, for us now it comes easy, like, oh yeah, that's easy, that's easy, that's easy. But when there is a gap, and when, like, for example, when computers came out or the internet came out, they think it's stupid because why do you really need to spend all this money on the stupid machine that doesn't do much, you know? So they fell behind on the technology on this side, especially if their job didn't require them to use it. Because when it's your job requiring you to use it, it's another story. You get forced to use it, and then you learn. So you fall so far behind, and then when you are like 75, 80 years old, now you hold in an iPhone and tell them to swipe up and find this and swipe side. Like,
Man, I can
for God's sake,
understand. I can understand what you're saying, but there's parallels like in older technology to newer technology, and it really doesn't take a great leap to figure it out. Like most people, if they put their mind to it and they actually like think about it, like newer technology really just kind of mirrors older technology. Like say for instance, let me use some examples. So the file structure on a computer, you know how like you have like C, you know, like Windows or like C users documents, etc., stuff like that. It literally just mirrors file folders from back in the day. Like if you're an older person who was before computers, you used file folders, and file folders are literally just the exact same thing that's inside of computers. You literally just open up the folder, and inside of that folder is another folder, and you open up that one, and inside of that is the file that you need. Like, there's literally no difference. And there's tons of stuff like that is very similar. Like the Rolodex, the good old Rolodex from 18 million years ago. I mean, your phone basically has a Rolodex inside of it. It's exactly the same as the Rolodex.
Again, you're talking on a level that most people are not in it. Most people, when I, like, you know, they have a problem, because I'm a little bit, like, you know, good on computers, and they have a problem, they call me. I'm like, okay, where did you save the file? I don't know, I had saved. I'm like, what do you mean you just hit it? You don't know where they save it.
That's because the computer doesn't ask them. It
but
has
they
nothing
don't
to do
have
with
this
the.
knowledge.
It's got
They don't
nothing
have
to do
this
with the
knowledge.
disconnect, and more to do with the fact that the computer doesn't tell them where it's saving it.
But they should know when they hit save that what's the path. They understand what I'm saying. Most people, I work with a lot of clients, and most clients don't have a computer at home. They do everything from a freaking cell phone, and they drive me nuts. And they don't have a printer. They don't have a scanner. Most people don't. Trust me. Most people don't know.
No, because we passed that age where the printers were prevalent, but I mean that doesn't necessarily mean that they still don't need a printer. Like if you're running a business, you're gonna need a printer.
Yeah, that's the thing. Most people don't run a business. Most people, the casual computer user knows how to go click on things and internet, and that's it.
So I literally was a customer support technician for 3 years. Like you really don't need to let me know what the average user is capable of.
The problem is on the chair.
I literally was able to talk the majority of the people through doing just about anything, even the most complex tasks, with because back then we didn't even have like a control system, so like we couldn't access your computer and control it from where we were, so we had to talk you through everything. And
where's the any key?
And I got that question all the time too. But I'm gonna say like 95% of the people that I talked to, no matter how computer illiterate they were able to follow my instructions. The only percentage of people that weren't were usually either like, and I hate to say this, but they were really stupid. I mean, like, either they were deliberately being stupid, like they were like trolling me, or they were just like really low intelligence, or they were like 85 years old or higher. Like I'm talking about like somebody whose cognitive abilities are already in decline. Like most people were able to follow me with relative ease. Either that or there was a language barrier. Sometimes when there was a language barrier, there's nothing you could do because they don't understand what you're saying. Like, and then nothing you're going to do is going to be able to change that because they just don't understand what you're saying. I mean, I had people light their hair on fire from candles when they bent underneath of their computer. We had Michael Jordan call one time and literally wanted to figure out how to use his 1DS Mark III, which was a freaking ridiculously expensive camera that he had absolutely no idea how to use, and we talked him through how to use it. Dude had literally like a $5,000 camera with a $10,000 lens. I mean, like, and he didn't even know how to really take a picture. We were talking him through that stuff, but
I understand what you're saying. I do.
I mean, I would literally talk people through the most complex tasks, like literally going through the process of going through the registry and deleting registry entries. And as long as you explained it properly, just about anybody could usually do it. I used to do it with my eyes closed.
Low. Oh, alright.
Like, I used to just sit there and just, like, with my eyes closed, I would just tell them what to do, because I knew the steps by heart.
Maybe
I had
also
this...
because this was your job, so you didn't know what to tell, what to say to make people go in the right direction.
I mean,
you had training or whatever,
there's,
like, plus also you had
there's tons of times I don't know. I figure it out. I mean, it just takes time. When I started, I didn't know either. I just figured it out. I never went to formal school.
What game are we in then?
Number 23.
Okay, sorry, I had to give out some free stuff.
Do you have a place left?
Yeah, we got 2 spots.
Oh, nice. What is that game? I wasn't listening. Sorry.
GGM split MF 23.
Perfect. Thank you. 23. I'm gonna go do... is anybody doing the spindle stick? Spindle stick? I'm gonna be the one doing it. Alright, it's already done. Oh no, I'm stoned.
I think the only thing that ever used to piss me off more than anything with the customers that would call up on the phone was when they asked this one simple question. And it's like a trigger for me even to this day. I swear, when people ask this question, I get irrationally angry.
What question is that?
I would say, can you please right-click on the icon that says Canon ITS? And they would go left-click or right-click. And immediately, I would lose it. I would literally say to them, can you please right-click on the icon? And they would immediately ask left-click or right-click. And then after they right-clicked, after I would say, right-click, they would immediately again ask, do I left-click or right-click? Do I left-click or right-click? Do I left-click or right-click? Do I left-click or right? It would drive me batty insane. And I would literally...
Ginger revealed his weakness.
I would literally explain to these people, I'd be like, ma'am or sir. And I'm like, ma'am, right-click only ever brings up a menu. That's all it does. It has no other purpose in life other than to bring up a menu. I was like, unless you're trying to bring up a menu, which we are not, you never use the right-click button. Immediately then after me explaining it, right-click or left-click. You want to drive a tech support guy insane? Every single time he tells you to click on something, ask him right-click or left-click. He will lose his freaking mind.
I have to say I changed my mouse button, so the right click is the left and the left is the right.
I would reach through the computer and choke you.
Maybe he's a lefty.
Why?
No, I use the right hand, but it's more comfortable when I used to play CS:GO.
I mean, I would take that into account, actually. A lot of the times I would ask them whether they have a left-handed mouse or a right-handed mouse. But it's always right-handed by default, so unless you
Yeah.
specifically change it, it's not going to be changed.
If the person knows the answer to this, he's a very smart guy already.
Yeah, I know. If you've
Most
managed
people
to
didn't know
change,
that.
if you've managed to change your mouse to a left-click mouse, you already know not to ask left-click or right-click. Okay.
Because most of the time when you say to somebody, if you want them to do something, you tell them double click. You never say to somebody left click something. You know what I mean? When it ever gonna need to tell somebody left click something?
When they don't
It's
know the
always
difference
either-
between right-click and left-click? Like literally to the point where they're literally asking you left-click or right-click because they're not clicking the button unless you answer?
But sir, this left or the other left? My left or your left?
Another one that would trigger me on a regular basis.
My left or your left?
Since I'm revealing triggers, another one that would trigger me on a regular basis was when I asked them to restart the computer and I told them exactly how to do it. You know, like click on the start menu, go to the power icon, click on restart. They would just press the power button on their monitor. And they would tell me it was done. And I'd be like, ma'am, it takes like 30 to 40 seconds to reboot your computer, like bare minimum. I'm like, it's no way you did it that fast. I'm like, did you click on the start menu? You know, blah blah blah. And they'd be like, no, I clicked on the power button on the computer. And I'm like, did you even click on the power button on the computer? Because chances are it was just the monitor.
And I wonder why it's not turning back on.
Like sometimes I would have to get them to try and press the power button on the computer, and that was like pulling teeth. Like nobody knows that the computer is called a computer. I have such a pet peeve about terminology with like computer stuff, and people who have no clue what computers are love to call the monitor the computer.
What do you think those people you are complaining about now will do with new technology when they grow up?
I mean, this is just a terminology issue. They know how to use the stuff. They just don't know what to call it. Like, you can have a person who completely knows how to use the computer, but they're just, like, deliberately calling it everything the wrong stuff. It's like people that call the cord that goes to your phone the charger. The cord that goes to your phone is not the charger, guys. Okay? The cord that goes to your phone is literally just called a cord. Like, half the time I'll tell people I need a charger for my phone, and they hand me a cord, and I'm like, that's not how it works. I need the charger. I need the actual brick.
Unless you got a Nokia.
And these are the same people that are plugging their cell phone into a regular desktop computer to charge it. Let me give you guys a big public service announcement, okay? Computers, desktop computers, do not charge phones anymore. They provide 0.5 amps, okay? 0.5 amps is not enough to charge most modern cell phones. It will actually start to trickle down. It will prevent the phone from decharging, but it will not actually really charge the phone, especially not if you're using it. Now, maybe if you put it in sleep mode and you like turn down the brightness, that 0.5 amps might slowly bring it up. But when you plug your phone into a desktop computer, like, it's not getting enough juice from that port.
Oh. Not even the fast charger on the motherboard?
I mean, if you have a fast charging port on your computer, but most computers do not. If you have a USB-C port on your computer now, which most people don't even know that exists, USB-C ports will fast charge your phone. Yes.
Okay, so most computers now have a USB-C. That even laptops do.
I mean, a lot of laptops have a USB-C for charging the laptop, but not for charging other devices now.
It's locked.
No, but it's like you have a couple of USB-A and a couple of, or at least one USB-C.
Yeah,
the
USB-A only provides 0.5 amps.
Now the USB-A is good to just connect your computer to the phone, but it's not good to charge it.
You can transfer files. Yeah, it will work for transferring files. But most people will take a charger, or rather they'll pretend that the computer is their charger, and they'll take a cord and plug it in, and they get like nothing out of that thing.
It's good if you are talking and it's like low on battery. It's gonna stop the battery from draining, but it would not charge your phone unless you leave it there overnight.
It's funny because I have a really nice 60-watt charger that I bring to work with me on occasion. Right now, my Woogie's using it for her school laptop because it's literally powerful enough to charge a laptop. But literally, I have this 60-watt charger. It's a USB-C charger, and it's just plugged into the wall upstairs a lot of the time so that people can play around with it. I don't really care if anybody uses it. I do care if they steal it, but
Yeah, that's a good point.
but like a lot of the times I'll get people like when I'm up there and they'll be like, "Is that your charger?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Man, it charges my phone really fast." And I don't really think it charges much faster than like the charger that comes with your phone. But most people don't use the charger that comes with their phone. They're plugging it into random crap like their computer.
It does
Or like
charge faster than the regular.
I know, but they're charging it. They're plugging their phone into like random computers and like a little cigarette lighter doojank that they bought at like 7-Eleven, and like none of those are anywhere near as fast as even the one that came with your phone. So of course when they plug it into a real charger that actually puts out some real current, it goes like way fast.
But if you compare like a 60-watt to a 20-watt charger, no, it does. It does like maybe double the time. It's in the beginning. It's very fast at the beginning, and then at the end, like if your phone is already 70%, it doesn't matter what you're gonna put it in, the small brick or the large one, it will charge the same. But if it's like on 0 and you want to bring it to 50% fast,
yeah, they always charge faster in the beginning and then slower toward the end. That's how they work. So that the closer you get to 100%, the slower they charge. The first couple percentages are really quick. Like you can usually take a phone from like 0% to like 45% in about like 15-20 minutes with a really good charger.
On the 60-watt charger.
Yeah, but if you're at like 70% and you plug it in, it's going to be a lot slower to get to that 100.
That's true. That's true.
But the point that I'm trying to make though is that like these really good chargers, like that's what I ask for when I'm asking for when I say I need a charger. I'm asking for a charger. I'm not asking for the cord. I actually have this really cool cord. I bought it a while ago. It's actually like a little pocket cord, and it has one plug. Sorry, it has two plugs on one side, as an A and a C, and then on the other side it has every other plug. So lightning, micro USB, like all of them. So that anytime I want to plug something in, like I've got the cord there. It doesn't matter what the device is, I've got it. It even has the old USB. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's micro USB A. It's a really old USB standard. Not a lot of devices use it anymore these days, but I run into old devices a lot, so I like to have it around.
This is like the same charger for the old PS3 and PS2 charger stuff?
I believe so. I think it's the same one that you use for the Wii U Pro controllers too.
Okay guys, so I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna make some burgers.
Burgers.
Yeah.
I still farming summoner. Without keys.
No keys?
No keys? Been 4
Mini
hours
mini
farming.
micro, is that what it's called?
You found 4 yesterday, like in half an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually get in like 40 minutes 3 keys.
I'm just glad we came to some standards. Although I hate micro USB. I think micro USB is garbage. I've never seen a connector break more than micro USB. Anytime I have a device that uses micro USB, it's broken. It doesn't take very long. It breaks.
Take care, guys.
Good night.
You too, man.
When is the declone? How many hours? Just to know. 2.5 hours more? Or 3.5 hours?
3 hours.
Yeah,
3
about
hours,
3
15
hours.
minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Somebody's kid is having fun back there. Sounds like he's playing with pots and pans. I keep hearing like dong dong ting ting bang 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 dong dong ting ting ting. And then of course the little kid. Because he's really trying. Okay, don't. Oh, that was a scream. He was really into it there. He's like,
That's a good one.
Cody, I know your mama's home. I heard her pull up. And I know you know your mama's home. We're going downstairs in a little bit to say hello. Calm your doggy nose. Whiner. I hear you. Tell everybody on camera. Tell them. Come here. Come here. Tell them.
Oh God.
Tell them. What are you telling them?
Oh God. He's gonna beat me up, guys. Save me from the monster dog.
Okay, I think Cody has decided it's time for me to stop playing, so. Dang, what the hell was that, hypersonic?
We haven't done either of the temples yet, and they're both down here.
Okay, let's go to the temples first. Cody, you're going to have to wait. We got temples. I don't talk back. I don't care. Talk back. Go ahead, talk back.
Rune.
Talk back and talk backer. Oh God.
The chieftain.
The dick came for your cheeks. Send him to the voice. Cry baby. Just because your mama's home doesn't mean you need to go see her right that second. The Archon plate.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know. I can't pick it up. I don't got enough room.
A 1 OS.
No.
Oh God, so many spiders.
Superior
That's
mage.
a waste.
15 to mana, 1 to dex, small charm. Worth keeping.
What's that?
15 to mana, 1 to dex, small charm.
No.
Alright, it's going on the ground. Took too long to decide.
17's max, right, mana?
Yeah.
You sound like a smoke alarm. Why are you just like, I don't even understand. That's right, I'm talking to you, monster dog. You're gonna have a heart attack. You're gonna have a heart attack. Calm it down a little bit. Calm your, I'm gonna karate chop you. That's it, you're getting karate chopped. That's right, back it up. Alright, guys and gals, I have to go. My dog says I'm not allowed to play anymore. Bye.